How about now? Good? We got audio now. Okay. Thank you. All right. As I was saying, BWIZZLE's sick tonight. He won't be here. He has sinus infection. My boss suddenly threw a little job / project on me at like 4:30. So I had to do that, and then I needed to take a shower. So I had to wash my pretty hair. So here I am. Ian offered, he has the day and night off, so he offered to co-host with me tonight in a little bit. So he will join me. I gave him the link, and that's where we're at. So we got Crypt Keeper, we got hippiejohn, Wisconsin Fish Fam. What up? I saw Annette was first before. Snailed it as usual. Hello. We got Mississippi Hippie. How you doing? Glad you won that plushie last night. That was a good choice. Who else? S, what's going on? Brooklyn Bell, you're listening. Cool. Thank you for coming anyway. Eric, Y Rock, I know you said that you couldn't be here, but thanks for saying hi. And obviously Ian will be here shortly. And Sarah, the Savannah Darter. Love that name. I did not know that was given to you by Ed until last night. So that's very cool. And I think that's it for now. So, as usual, another hectic start. Kind of seems to be the theme lately. But that's the story of my life. Everything's rushed and hectic, and it all works out in the end. So, just glad to be here. For those of you that actually care about Easter and the whole holiday of it, happy Good Friday. Enjoy your fish fry. Yeah. Otherwise, everything's going pretty good today. I was gonna talk a little bit about pea puffers today, which I kind of touched on yesterday. I don't know if anyone saw my video from last night that I made last night. Dee Dee gifted me some pea puffers through Jess, and it took 2.5 days for me to get them, and the weather was really shitty, at least this way. So yeah, it sucks because Wednesday it was like 68 degrees. Cage Aquatics, Keith Hanshaw, what's going on? Ritesh, what's going on? The weather was really nice, and then the winds picked up and storm came in. We got heavy rains. So that extra day, I ended up losing 2 out of the 7. They were dead on arrival, which was pretty sad. They are my first pea puffers, so cool to have a new species in the fish room. It's sad, but I guess I can't complain for I think Ian's popping in here in a second, but I can't complain considering I could have lost them all because the other 5 were probably about an hour away from dying. They were pretty damn lethargic. So that's the story. What's going on?
Hey, sorry I was a little late. Had to eat something.
Oh, no big deal, dude. Obviously I just jumped on too, so it's all good. I had to take a shower, dude. I just wouldn't have felt right.
I know how it is.
Especially with that long hair, man. Got to wash that grease out.
Yeah. You had it longer, but I trimmed it.
Yeah, I need a trim, dude. That shit's like halfway down my back. And I got a long torso, so that shit, it's long. I got Jesus hair.
I used to have that. I used to have hair down to here.
Yeah, that's probably about where it's at right now. I had dreads back in the day.
Yeah, I didn't want dreads. I was like 11, 12 when I had hair that long.
That's right. I forget. Sometimes I forget how young you are, dude. Sweet baby Jesus hair. Yep. What's going on, Jeremy? Is it Jeremy or Jerome? Do you know?
I was calling him Jerome for the longest time, but it is Jeremy.
Okay. So I
Mystery
figured it was
Snail
Jeremy.
Gardens.
But what you been up to today?
Working. Did some nut roasting.
Oh yeah, that's right. You work at the nut roasting factory.
Well, it's more like a granola making factory.
Does it smell good in there?
Oh, it smells like Christmas, man. With all this cinnamon and honey and just lots of good stuff.
Yeah, good shit, man. Yeah, we have in my area where I used to live in Milwaukee, there's what's it, Penzies or something, like spices. And that shit, you could smell that shit halfway down like as you're coming up on it, you can smell it and the wind's blowing the right way. It smells like what the fuck is that Italian seasoning? Like basil or one of them damn oregano.
But that smells good.
Jeremy wants to know if you get free granola.
Yeah, I get some free granola. Not all the time. I think it's like once a month. They give us a free bag of granola. That don't mean I don't get it off the line, though.
Right. Exactly, dude. Dude, you're just
Bro,
stuffing your face.
dude, no, I'll just take we have plastic bags in the rooms that we do for quality to come check on stuff. So I'll just take a little plastic baggie and I'll take home like 2 pounds of nuts every once in a while.
That's awesome, man.
Straight, fresh roasted cashews or almonds. Today we did pecans. I haven't done pecans before.
Ooh, that sounds delicious. They get if it was cashews, dude, I'd be like coming out with a trunk load of that shit. No doubt. I'd probably get fired for stealing too many nuts, dude.
Let's just say I don't think it would be possible because we work with like at least 20,000 pounds of nuts a day.
Like it would basically 1 pound wouldn't go.
They have waste. So there's a waste percentage that we have to account for.
Okay, makes sense. Very cool.
And all the waste product goes to the farm that's next door and feeds the pigs.
Really?
Yeah. Which is pretty cool. And everything's like all natural. We do a lot of natural foods.
What company is it?
Bridgetown Natural Foods.
I think I've actually seen that brand in the grocery store.
You won't see their brand on the grocery store. We're just the makers. We make stuff for different brands. We did used to own Bridgetown, the creator of Bridgetown. His wife created Bare Naked granola. But then Bare Naked granola got bought out by Kellogg.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Why that shit always happens, man? These big conglomerates end up always buying out. I guess, man. They probably got paid quite a lump sum for the name.
Tian Aqua, Robert.
Yeah, what's going on, Robert? Hey, bud. Bunny.
Ritesh, I think.
Ritesh Das. Like the Iberian hams. I'm not quite catching what you're throwing down. Maybe he thinks that the pigs are slaughtered there too. Feeding them the nuts and then you slaughter the pigs and make ham.
You know, some days I do be smelling bacon sometimes.
For real?
Yeah, sometimes I'll show up to work and like it just smells like bacon outside.
Dude,
we don't work with any meat either. We don't work with any meat or fish.
And there's no like bacon flavored anything there?
No, it's all natural.
Oh, dude, they're smoking bacon in the slaughterhouse, dude.
I wouldn't doubt it.
At least you know those pigs are getting, you know, those. It's kind of like, you know, I go deer hunting and shit. Like sometimes, like depending on what the deer eats, it makes it taste more or less gamey. It'd be kind of the same thing. Like if the pigs are eating nuts, at least you know you're getting something a little more tasty, healthy. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. Thunder in the house. What's going on?
Thunder.
Da, 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 da. Thunder. Yeah, BWIZZLE hit me up. I appreciate you coming up because BWIZZLE hit me up. He's like, dude, I was gonna try to pop up, but my sinuses are fucked. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, BWIZZLE, hope you're doing okay, man. Just get some rest. Chicken noodle soup.
Yeah. He said he went he tried to go back to work. I'm like, dude, you already felt like shit. Why would you go back to work? You know, it's like
that's a worker's mentality.
Yeah, that's dedication. I can't say I haven't done some shit like that in my day, but I'm not that dedicated anymore.
Bro, when I tested positive for COVID, I was like, I'm not even that sick. Let me work. I had just started my job too. I wasn't 2 days in, and I tested positive for COVID. I was just like, ugh, I need to work.
Right? Like you were ready. Like you were in the mindset like it's time to get back to work. Yeah, that's a ball buster.
It was.
That's fucked up. Well, yeah, because you're like you said, man, it sucks when you don't have cash, dude. Like not being able to go do things or buy what you want, especially, we got fish habits to support.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Then I'm scrounging around the house looking to see what I can DIY up and make something work.
I was so like that in the beginning because I wasn't working when I started.
Yeah.
And when I started my 55, I was like, well, I don't have money to get a big old canister filter, so I'll just build my own sump inside the tank.
Yep. Right on. I mean,
it worked, but it wasn't
personally.
Great.
Yeah, that's it. That's what it comes down to. Like, do you want it to look nice, or because I mean, I can make it work for sure.
Yeah.
But sometimes I'm like, oh shit, that just looks like dog shit.
Yeah, I don't know, there's some people that when they DIY stuff, it's just super clean and it's like, I ain't got the skills.
I don't have the patience for it.
Yeah.
I just want to slap it together and get it done. I made a fucking sponge filter / blower, I guess you'd call it. Or like wave maker essentially. Out of a Aqueon or whatever the fuck. What brand is that? Oh yeah, Aqueon fish food tropical flake container. I just took the label off, made sure it was all clean, and so it's like got a yellow cap.
But it works.
It works, dude. Still using it.
Oh, I gotta show you this filter that I completely put together. I got it right here.
Awesome.
So this is the intake tube that I had to modify to work because I was working on a budget. Oh, I just broke that. Oh.
It's like, never mind, I can't show it.
No, I broke the impeller. It was super brittle fins. But I don't know if you can see that.
I can.
That's a tube super glued into another tube, and then I got a vinyl tube onto that tube, and then I got the actual strainer.
Nice.
I was like, I gotta get this filter to work to where it doesn't suck up my fish.
Ooh, that's ingenuity, man. That's what it's all about. For sure. Yeah, all this talk lately, you're building the sump, and then Brennan's been talking about how to do it, and then Bunny, she's got a sump issue going on, so she's talking about rigging some shit up, and I'm like all about building this sump right now. I just got to get a couple more materials for it.
Yeah. Sumps are cool. I've just been researching the heck out of them, trying to figure out how to.
There's so many different ways, man.
Yeah. And the thing is I want to DIY everything. So
yeah. Exactly.
Except for like the overflow box, because that's got to hold water outside of the tank. So
right.
That I'm going to get from an actual manufacturer, because if that leaks, then I can just return it.
That's true. Yeah, and you want to make sure that that particularly doesn't leak or do anything crazy, because you don't want to come home and you got water every fucking where.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, sumps are not complicated. They're
really not, actually.
They're really not at looking at them. I think they're just intimidating to people that don't want to break their tank by drilling it, because that is a risk. Always a risk drilling your tank.
I am actually going to do the non-drilling method. Yeah.
I kind of don't want to drill my tank, and I want to do the non-drill, just the overflow with the siphon.
Right.
But I've heard things can go wrong with them if they don't get maintained well.
Well, they'd back up, and then you definitely have an issue.
And I've heard they can keep the siphon going for a while, but that's only till the overflow weir.
Right. So, hang on a second. I want to show you something. I'm gonna try to rig this. Now, mind you, I'm really doing this just because I want to practice and like perfect this thing. So I'm gonna build a fucking sump on a 10-gallon tank. But I gotta show you this thing. I gotta figure out where I put it. All right, just entertain for a second.
All right, let's look at the chat for a little bit. Peplin Creek Aquatics, hippiejohn. I have seen better water in the stores than aquarium safe water. Bunch of scams. Yeah, that's a bunch of scams. Found 5 dragonfly larvae in my blackworm tank. 99 lost. Ooh, that's no good. Scuba Steve is working on a sump himself. I be confused.
Do you say I be confused?
That's his wording. He's like, I be confused.
Yeah, that's scuba for you.
It's okay, Scuba.
We all be confused.
I will drop a link to. I don't know if you've already watched it, but it's Bulk Reef Supplies video on sumps. They did a good job on it, I thought. I learned a lot from it.
All right, so I found this. Okay, so this is a tray. This is a tray that I like for a refrigerator or like maybe the freezer part. I don't know. It was in my camp, like in the refrigerator part of my camper. I can't remember which one door I took it out of though. I think it's for like ice or something. So it's obviously just the long tray, and it has like a hole clearly in case like that's why I'm thinking for like ice or something because it's got this spot here. Whoop.
I pressed a button.
Okay. Did you see that at all?
Okay.
So yeah, this I got the tray, and then it already has this, which I probably widen, obviously, do something, but at least it's already like semi there. And then I just hook up like a piece of tubing to come out. That would be where my water would flow back into the tank.
Yeah.
And then on the other end, obviously, I put the hole and have the tube coming down for the siphon with like a power head or something.
Yeah. That would work.
And then obviously run all my media through it. Yeah, I mean, I was like, real, like, who? Only people that are like crazy about fish would do something like that.
I actually have something like that too. I just haven't gotten around to fucking with it yet.
So my concept that one's pretty simple, but yeah, I mean, I actually want to do like obviously like a whole box like method, but that is just the one that I could probably throw together in about 10 minutes. As long as I don't crack the plastic when I'm trying to drill the hole. Scuba, I don't think I actually formally said hello to you, so hello. Oh, Paplin calling me out, dude. He said, dang, hippiejohn, we are Wisconsin fish fam and don't even get wrenches.
Damn.
That's harsh. You want to know why, though, Paplin? It's because I can't wrench people in the stream, and I modded most people. You must not have been here. when I did it because I had to go back in the previous stream and put wrenches on you. So I'll put you on the list because there's a couple other people that bitch about it too. Thank you for dropping links, Bunny. We always love it. Yeah, my P Puffer unboxing video. Of course, it had to be one of my little emotional moments because Dee Dee gave them to me, and it was basically for being I guess a good person and not using drugs for a year. So it kind of made me a little emotional receiving them.
Dude, P Puffers are fucking awesome. You're gonna love them once they start opening up. It took mine like 3-4 months before they started getting used to me.
Yeah, every once in a while they'll stop and kind of just. I mean, they can. From what I've read, they definitely know, almost like who you are, and kind of like a cichlid, like they know you're the owner, and like they kind of looked at me like, dude, can you just, because like I said, it was kind of a rough, like you'll even see in my video, like I was gonna say a few more things, and then once I found the first dead one, I started like moving a little quicker, and then I saw the second one, and then I look and I'm like, oh shit, all the other 5 are like looking real lethargic. Like if I took the temperature right after that with my digital thermometer, and it was down to 66. And they definitely don't like that. So I knew it was time to get moving. So basically, I kind of had to just plop them. I actually wasn't even quite ready to put them right in the tank, so I had to put them in a 5-gallon bucket, and then they had to sit there for a while. While my main tank was getting up to temp and shit, and yeah. I don't know. It was scary.
Yeah,
but I did get a couple of them to eat the frozen baby Brian right away.
Good. And it's really good that they packed them individually, because if they would have been all in the same bag,
it would have been over.
Those 2 that would have died would have polluted the bag.
Jess, how you doing?
Jess is in here,
and she's the one who the puffers came from.
Yeah, so, that's what I thought. She did a good job packing them.
She does an awesome job. It wasn't her fault at all. It was the weather, dude. Period. Matter of fact, the heating pack, which is a giant freaking heating pack, covered the whole lid. It was still warm. It just wasn't enough. So, Craig, yeah, I did sleep for a few hours. Yeah, I'm hoping to meet her in person sometime soon, too, Scuba. But 100. Okay, I even said in my video, I wonder how many hours. 120. That makes sense. So 20. What would that be? 8 days or something. Is that right? 120 divided by 24 is, or no?
That'd be around 6, I think.
6. Why did I say 8? Oh, I was thinking 8 times. Okay, yeah.
I'm not good at math either. But Bunny Viper says, poor George of Aquaballs did an unboxing today. If I'm not mistaken, all fish were dead. FedEx delay, 9 guppies, and a balzani.
That sucks.
But I think he said all the fish were in the same bag, which is like not kind of what you want to do, because that's how all the fish end up dying.
Yes, I got it. I believe it was sent out Tuesday morning, and I received it yesterday at like 2 or 3 o'clock. So, and they came Louisiana to Wisconsin. I'm sure, the weather is completely different, and who knows how they were handled. I mean, the box was in good condition. There wasn't any, I could tell no one like threw the damn box around or anything,
Yeah.
But shit happens. Even I felt, and you know what? I felt like bad or like guilty almost, like it partially, like it was my fault. But then Dee Dee's like, given the situation and the weather, you're lucky that you came out with 5 of them.
Yeah.
So really, they left Monday evening. Yeah. So they were, so Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah. 3 days basically. Between 2.5 and 3 days. Craig says he's got money, but no quality fish to buy. That sucks.
Craig's in Australia, right?
I
think so. He should be. There's some
Yes.
sellers that do stuff online.
He's got some awesome rams, dude.
Yeah.
They're beautiful.
Cool. Lots of catfish too. Cool catfish.
Yeah, yep. Agreed. Buenos betas. ABC, Aquatic Biotope. What's going on, Kenny? I love, he went on I don't know if you were there or not the other night. No, you were in bed. He popped up on a stream. He had went on a collecting journey for a day or whatever. He came home with some good shit. So, and he said the only one he lost was because it jumped out of the cooler when he at home. He like went upstairs to do something, and when he came back, the fucker was on the floor. Thanks, S. I appreciate it, man. I just, another thing, a compliment to Jess. Not only her packing, but if she had, you can tell they're quality fish. If they were
Dude, I
weak,
saw the size of one of them, man. He almost looked like
he was a big bastard.
Like
he's big.
Does he have a stripe down his belly?
Yeah.
That's the male.
Okay. Oh yeah, they follow him.
Mm-hmm.
It's so cool how they got that like schooling mentality.
Yep. Well, in the wild, they're found in schools of like hundreds. That's why I find it so funny when people do a video about pea puffers and they're like, "Yeah, go put a single one in your pea puffer tank."
Yeah.
And then it hides all the time, and they wonder like, I
wonder why. Yeah. Dee Dee! There she is. Awesome.
See, all of our pea puffers, we have one left. One male, all alone in his 10-gallon. Gotta get him some more buddies. But want to quarantine him first. Definitely, if you're getting them from a store, quarantine them.
Okay. And I had asked Brennan last night, I'm like, do you think, I mean, I guess I'm not too concerned because I think it's going to, at least for a while, it's going to be, because I want him to get comfortable. I think it'll be a species only tank anyway. So essentially, it's the quarantines, it is what it is.
That's honestly the best. I think I keep my pea puffers species only because I tried to keep them with autos.
No go.
They killed every single one of them.
Really?
And it's not like there was a lack of algae in the tank. There was a ton of algae. They just kept getting harassed by the pea puffers, and yeah, I didn't catch it fast enough. Put 4 of them in there.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I have 6 in this tank. They're all doing good.
Okay.
Autos are cool.
Autos are very cool.
They're like Go ahead.
Yeah, I was admiring them at my local pet store not too long, like 3 weeks ago, I think. I was about 30 seconds away from getting a couple, and I was like, you know what? I was like, I haven't really done enough research on them yet. I'm not gonna do the impulse.
I would say if you impulse bought autos, you wouldn't regret it. They are a great little fish because they only max out at like 2 inches.
Okay.
And they do pretty much the same job as a bristlenose pleco, but 2 inches.
Oh, nice.
So
yeah, it's so cool how like they're just in a group like hanging on the glass like it's so badass.
Now it is hard to keep a big group like that in a tank unless you're like really feeding a lot because they graze all day long. So in a smaller tank with a bunch of them, it's harder to keep them.
Unless it's like a very well seasoned tank, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I dedicate food to my autos, and they love the Hikari algae wafers. I get brine shrimp direct algae wafers. They like those too, and they also really like the. I got them over here. No, but the extreme bottom wafers.
Okay.
I like those.
I haven't used any extreme products yet, actually, but I've heard obviously good things about it.
You should see if your fish store can start selling it because that's a good food.
I think they do actually.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Have you done
a lot of Hikari products?
Cool. Have you done a fish store tour yet?
I have not.
You should ask them. That'd be cool.
I bet they wouldn't mind. There's some pretty cool people.
Yeah. If they're cool with you, just ask them. I always ask them first.
Yeah. One day one of my very first videos I ever did, I was just admiring the cichlids or whatever. And I saw a couple manganos and I was like, oh, I love manganos. So I videoed them and, the guy, the manager or whatever comes up to me like, what are you doing? This is now, mind you, this was like Petco or PetSmart or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And the way he approached me, I'm pretty sure he thought I was like making a talking shit video. So I paused it. I'm like, what's up, dude? And he's like, can I help you? And I just said, I said, I'm on the phone, FaceTiming somebody, asking him about which cichlid I should get. He's like, oh, okay. And he walked off. But you could tell he totally thought I was ripping on him or something.
Dude, the big box stores I don't even bother with, man. They always say no.
And obviously there's a reason.
Yeah. But actually my Petco's not that bad. Now, there is sometimes dead fish in there, and it seems like they don't take them out during the day. Which
I don't understand that shit, dude.
Yeah, when I worked at a fish store, I did my best before the store fucking opened. I went through all the tanks, and I made sure there was not a single dead fish in them. But even still, a fish will die in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
When you're working with hundreds and hundreds of fish.
It happens, but when you go to multiple tanks and all the live fish are in there gnawing on the dead fish, you can tell it's been in there for a long time.
Yeah.
It's disintegrating.
Yeah.
I guess if anything, at least it tells me, it gives me that indication of, oh, well, maybe I better really, really look at this tank and something's going on in there.
Yeah. Well, some of those systems, man, it wasn't a Petco, but I went to this one store in like Albany or something, and it had like a Petco system where all the tanks were interconnected into a sump. And dude, it looked like there were 3-week-old dead fish in like all of the tanks, and all of the live ones had ick or sunken belly. And I'm just like, why do you even have a fish section?
Right.
Like, you clearly don't care for your animals.
Dude,
I even told him that. I was like, dude, why do you have a fish section that you're not caring for? And he's like, well, I don't have anyone to take care for it. And I'm like, stop selling fish. You're clearly doing well with your birds, and
it should be like, dude, if you pay me $20 an hour, I'll come take care of your fish section.
It was, see, fish stores won't do that. They won't pay you $20 an hour.
Oh, hell no. You get damn near minimum wage.
Yeah, you get minimum wage.
Yeah, which is just bullshit. Because there's clearly a lot of work involved in a lot of, well, we know. I think only a fish keeper really knows, you know.
Dude, I've applied for the wet spot at the retail store. Had an interview. Heard nothing back from them. Now they're hiring at their warehouse, Cichlid Exchange. But I need to see how much that is getting paid. Because if that's more than what I make now, I might switch to wholesale warehouse type shit. That'd
be badass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I better say hi to a few people that came in here. Adele, how you doing? Who else did I see? 3G. We always got the running joke with the Dorito tacos. Hashtag Dorito tacos. It's a long story. Who else? Crypt Keeper came back in.
Oh, I think ABC was asking how my reef is doing. It's kind of still on standby limbo. I got that breeder box in the front, so it's difficult for me to clean the glass, so it doesn't look the best. But all the corals are doing good, except the acans. Acans are pretty much dead. I don't know.
You'll get it, bro. You know, and you're upgrading to the 40, so yeah. You'll be able to, you know, have a little more room for error, so to speak.
Yeah.
Now, granted, I don't know shit about, you know, saltwater, but
I've just always researched it, and it's just going to be experience from this on, because there's only so much research I can do before it starts getting repetitive. But there is still a lot I need to learn.
And only you can probably learn that by hands-on shit.
That's how I learned. That's why I want to do a DIY, my own sump, plummet. I want to do so many unions to where when I have to take it apart, it's not gonna be a problem. And getting those ball valve unions where it has a union on each end and it's got a ball valve in the middle.
And that you dirty girl. Wet spot. Yeah, I like wet spots too. I like wet spots.
The wet spot's pretty funny, man. They've got a shirt at the store, that says "Get your morning wood at the wet spot."
That's awesome. That's awesome. I love a good T-shirt that has that nice, catchy, fucking hilarious phrase, double meaning phrase, basically.
Yep. And right next to the wet spot is Hit the Spot. Best smash burgers in town.
Really?
Yeah, it's a little cart, or like, what do you call them? A food truck.
Are you in Portland?
Yeah, Portland, Oregon.
Ooh, you are. Dude, I gotta admit, I love the sign. Keep Portland weird.
Bunch of weirdos over here.
Dude, it's really weird.
But I've kind of noticed most of them are coming from Canada. Not Canada, California.
Well, you know, it doesn't help that, you know, they pretty much opened it up for any junkie to like just want to live there. And when I say junkie, I can say that because I've been there. So no one judge me for saying that.
No judgment here.
To be honest, I've been, because I actually sometimes get offended when people say that, but I can say it because I was one. But no, they were, you know, with the laws that they changed with the basically you can possess anything now, and that just opened it up, man.
Yeah,
people
they thought
on meth out there.
They thought it would make the city better. Nope. Ever since they legalized that shit, there's probably been a shooting every day now.
Yeah, because people are like, fuck that, it's too easy. Just go take that shit.
And it's not even gang stuff anymore. It's all people that are on drugs with guns, just fucked up.
Dude, so this is a crazy story. Thank God no one got shot because it would have been my boss and that would have been cool. So right down the street where I live, we did some tree work for this. My boss has known this guy for years, but he's a raging alcoholic, like all day, every day, like shaky fucking, The other day, my boss went to go collect his money for this job we did, and he was like knocking on the door like a normal person would. And dude comes out with a fucking gun. He was so fucked up. He had a gun pointed at my boss, and he's like, "Who's there?" Like before he's like, "Actually, who's there?" And then I guess he was so drunk he like stumbled down onto his knees and shit. He had a pistol. What the fuck? My boss is so fucking pissed about that, dude. It's like he's like, I've survived this, this, and this, and this, and I'm gonna fucking die because some drunk just fucking shoots me. What the hell?
Yeah, some people shouldn't have guns, you know.
I mean, I understand home protection and all, but that's. Hey, I'll be right back.
Yeah. So what is a smash burger? Pretty much what I said. Beef smashed in burger dish shape onto a flat griddle to ensure even beef caramelization crust. Yep. You ball it up and you smash it on the griddle. Make them thin too. Cook faster. And then you just make like 2 or 3 of them. Put a cheese slice on each one. Slap some mayo, ketchup, mustard, and call it good. There's a burger. That's what I do at least. But hit the spot. They do it way different. They add like actual caramelized onions. Fucking, there's egg. There's an egg on your burger. Lettuce. All the good stuff. Crown Tail Half Moon. How's it going? Can smash minced onion into them too, which is even better. Yup. Beautifully seared. Cooks them quicker. Yep. Yep. I agree, Crit. It's my favorite way too. I mean, I know your secret for burger. It's love. Oh, hippiejohn is out of here. He'll probably be back. Where you been, Eduardo? Yeah. Hey, Eduardo. How's it going? Adele, what's going on? Let me just scroll up on the chat here. S. Craig, Mystery Snail Gardens. Ivy. Yeah. Ivy says, I'm going to have to buy a 60 or 75 to transition my juvie geos until I can figure out the sump to hire someone. And I know it should be simple, but I don't want to screw it up with that much money. Yeah, a 180, I wouldn't be messing with that. Me and Kat need to plan a wet spot date. Ah, okay, Annette, I will let her know and actually get that planned out because she would like that. Atkins, you said that was a store in Albany. Mind dropping their names so I can steer clear? I'm like an hour away from Tika. Man, I don't even remember. It was like it wasn't even classified as a fish store. It was like a pet store with birds and rodents, stuff like that.
All right.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Sorry, the boss was calling. I guess I had to make sure he didn't get shot. No, I'm just kidding. I was like, dude, I'm doing my YouTube thing. I'm like, but I need some cigarettes, so can you stop and pick some up for me? So that was cool. Okay, so we got Crown Tail in here now.
Thoughts on Voodoo Donuts? Trash. Go to.
I've never had them.
Else.
Never had them. You ever had Krispy Kreme? The hype on them was crazy too.
Krispy Kreme, I actually like Krispy Kreme around here.
I like them, but the hype on it is a little,
Yeah. The hype on Voodoo Donuts though is not what it is. Stand in line for an hour to go get some donuts in funny shapes, and sometimes they got a new flavor, and sometimes they have a funny name, but that's about it.
So basically, like like you said, really, it's all about I guess all about the sales pitch.
Yep.
Which I can't blame them for that, but
it's a Portland thing. We also have a restaurant here called Rio's Ribs, and the owner of that restaurant is Snoop Dogg's uncle.
Really?
Yeah, and it got burned down, I think twice, but I think the second time, or it might have been the first time. I think it was the first time. He came out and actually helped him with the store, paid it, and came out to Portland and shit.
I wonder if that was an insurance scheme. Burn the fucker down and then collect the money, and I could see some shit like that, dude.
Dude, there were 2 big ass smokers in the front, so I wouldn't doubt that maybe somebody forgot to close something.
I definitely could see that, and it definitely a smoker.
Dude, they're big suckers too, like just
massive, like table basically, like the size of a long table.
You could fit a whole cow in it.
Holy shit! They're probably throwing whole pigs in there.
Probably. Tell you what, they had some good ribs.
Someone was paid to leave the ribs in too long. Yup, exactly. Hey, someone burnt down the laundromat in my town here. The dude was getting a divorce from his wife, so I think this is not he didn't get convicted of anything, but that's the theory, is that he paid a buddy to go in there and throw a bunch of oily ass work rags in the fucking dryer.
Ugh.
And the place caught on fire and burnt down.
Probably wasn't the smartest thing to do.
Yep.
Trying this for the first time. It's a Minute Maid strawberry. It's a juice.
Ooh, bet.
Yeah,
that's gotta be good. It's
pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Minute Maid's the shit, dude. I love Minute Maid lemonade, man.
Yeah. Me too.
Oof. I like eating those in the summer. I like eating those all juice popsicles. The Minute Maid ones. Oh man. Fire. Damn, man. Now I can like taste it. Killing me, Smalls. Yup. Yes, I agree with that, man. 50% of laundromats and Long John Silver's are fronts for money laundering. I don't know why you said Long John Silver's, but
I don't know what long.
Long John Silver's is a fake ass fish restaurant.
It's a fake ass fish restaurant.
Well, I mean, they like on the commercial, they try to sell it off like it's some like like you're getting a straight up fish fry, like some good shit, and it's just your regular ass frozen fucking bullshit.
I don't think I've ever ate there.
I did one time, and never again.
Yeah, I don't eat at very many seafood places because I like to cook it myself.
Hell yeah. One, it's cheaper, and it's the way I want it.
Yeah, and it won't get me sick because I know I cooked it right.
I never could, maybe I'm just a cheap fucker, or maybe I just can't afford it. I don't know. But regardless, why would you want to go to a restaurant and pay $50 for a steak that you can go make at home for 10, $15 and bigger and juicy?
Dude, the prices of steaks have gone up here. It's crazy.
Oh, shit in general, dude.
3 pounds of skirt steak was $50.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, I almost shit my pants just now.
Yeah.
That's outrageous. Skirt steak?
Mm-hmm. For carne asada, stuff like that.
Man. Yeah. I don't get me wrong, I like skirt steak, but obviously it's not like your highest.
No, that's not a high end.
It's just it's like the scraps of the fucking shit. Damn.
It was fucking good though.
Bet.
But
all right, I'm assuming like you have so are you have the Hispanic, Ian, or no?
sorry, I was reading chat. What was that?
Are you percentage Hispanic?
I have no clue. Mostly I'm Filipino and Hawaiian.
Filipino. Okay, wow. Filipino Hawaiian, that's crazy. It's a good combination, bro.
Yep. Oh god, my mom's calling me.
You're good. I'll hold it down. Elizabeth, how you doing? Stephen P, I seen you came in. Eduardo, how you doing? Haven't really seen you much lately. Must be busy with work. In Molly, XY or XX. Holy shit. You're getting deep there, Crown Tail. Wow. Well, let's see. Mystery Snail Guardians. Well, I like to call you Annette or Queen Snail. I've been calling you Queen Snail lately. That's what I like. Crip, are you? I hope you're joking, man. Fast food fish, yum. Fuck that. Oh, I was gonna comment before Crown Tail, you said, do you have court clothes? I don't know about anyone else, but I definitely have court clothes. Working at a factory called Granny's Kitchen, which makes donuts. I got so fat while working there. Crypt, I used to work at it was a local bakery in Racine. It's called O&H Danish Bakery. We make we made Kringles. We ship, maybe some of you guys even know, because we ship them all over the world, all over the country. I was a baker and I worked like 16, 18-hour shifts for like 4 or 5 months out of the year. Because we made so many freaking Kringles. We had to, plus all our regular baking duties. Oh my God, I kicked my ass. That's probably why I did so much cocaine then. I saw Ian, or not Ian, Steven say something, or oh, okay, Crown Tail was talking about Steven. Gotcha. Well, I know Steven coined it for you, so just don't want to offend anyone. So we're having a debate or a question on what we can call Queen Snail here. Okay. I see. Ooh, Brooklyn cooking ribeyes. I think I had ribeye 2 nights ago. That and some venison. A nice cooked piece of venison is pretty good too, but you can't overcook it. And Crip, I agree. I do like skirt steak. Don't get me wrong. But it's gotta be cooked right, because otherwise that gets tough as shit. Just like venison, can't overcook it. Fish on, what are you doing this weekend, my brother? Oh yeah, it's Easter weekend. We got to get together soon, man. The diaphragm. Okie dokie. Oh, okay. So we got our answer. Crown tail. The dorsal is XY linked. That's some deep shit that I kind of heard about talk about last night. I'll have to look into that a little more. As dude, always with the one-liners, dude. I love that shit, dude. That's why I like you so much. 55% igmatochromis, Lucan, I can't pronounce it. Lucanusi. I can never, in my head, it's right, but I can never pronounce it right. If I cross sailfin XY to lyre tail XX regular dorsal, do I get F1? Mexicali, what's going on? You working today? Great to see you again. Been coming in a lot lately. Much appreciated. I know I keep you busy and entertained on late nights. And we got Eduardo doing a little education. They are 100% each. You have a 50-50. Okie dokie. Yeah, I want to start learning how to make, now that I'm getting different batches of fry, I want to start learning how to make my own strains, basically. I had to figure out how all that crossing shit works and all that. And then eventually I've purposely kept my endlers separated from my guppies, even though really most of the time they say that a lot of the endlers that you get in the store are part guppy anyway. But either way, I want to try to get it back to as pure as possible. So I've separated my endlers from my guppies, but I do want to like purposely cross them too with certain endlers. I think you did spell that wrong. As I think it's enigmatochromis. And then I don't know, the Lucanusi or something like that. Do you know what colors creates chocolate albino Molly? Yeah, you were asking that last night, Crown Tail. I would be very interested in that to know as well. And if you do that, I want some. Chocolate albino mollies, Ian?
Chocolate albino molly.
Yeah.
I know nothing about molly genetics. But
I don't know nothing about the genetics, but I definitely would want some.
it sounds cool. I like the chocolate mollies, and S is absolutely correct. I am 55% Enigmatochromis leuconusis.
Okay, thank you for pronouncing that correctly. I can get the
I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly. I just kind of say it with confidence and roll with it.
So okay, you can probably answer this though. So when it's just one I, you pronounce it as an E, or
Yeah.
and then when it's a double I, it's the I. Like,
I believe that's how it is.
okay,
But
cool.
I'm not a Latin expert. Are you
Like you said, man,
going?
if you say it with confidence, bro, hey, everyone's like, Ian knows.
Everyone thinks I'm this super smart guy. I just kind of say it with confidence and act like I know a thing or two. But I do know some things, but I've only been doing this a few years. Can't know everything. I don't think everybody knows everything.
Yeah, right on. That's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna pick out the strong ones, the nice looking ones, and I'm gonna fucking separate them. Like you said, I'm gonna call them and see what happens. And then then eventually I'm gonna cross them with my endlers.
Um, Try to find ones with the biggest fins. I like big fins.
Yeah.
Except for in betas, I really like the placots. I don't know
See,
why the
I totally agree. And when I first started, the first two betas I got were half moons. And the reason why I'm not, it's not that I don't like them. It's there's such a higher chance of them getting, the fin rot and having a harder time swimming. It's just in general, I feel bad for them. The
yeah.
placots, they fucking fly.
Mm-hmm. They'll fly right out of the tank too.
Like oh shit! I just realized my light ain't on. Huh. But yeah, it's the little one that you said was spunky. It's the little one here,
The new
dude.
lady.
I'm worried about her, man. Like not worried in like a help, but like that I'm gonna take the lid off and she's gonna blast out of the tank.
And they'll find the smallest hole too, man.
It's crazy, man. She's getting so big. My other female, my original female, the elephant here, she was smaller than this one here, and she's huge. She is fucking huge, man.
Yeah, they get big too. I've had some chonkin female guppies where it just it just dwarfs the males.
You mean betas or?
I was talking in guppies.
Okay.
I got confused.
Yeah, it's all good. I just want to make sure we were on the same conversation.
My mind's running a million miles an hour.
Oh, I know, bro. All the time. Oh yeah. Did you get your plushie, right?
Yes.
Sweet. Yeah, I picked the one you got. I picked out.
You picked it out?
Yeah, I was like, Ian will probably like that one.
Yeah, because I told him just pick random, man. I like.
Yeah, you said random, and then they asked me. They were like, which one? And I was like, I'll go through them. I'll let you know which one Ian likes. But I got my beta. Oh, well, this camera thing pisses me off.
That's cool.
Yeah, little one. Just a little one. Yep.
And it's like purple and blue. That's awesome.
Yeah, beautiful.
I need to get another betta. I almost got a Chinoides, a trio, a male
Really?
or two females. Only reason why I didn't get them is because I literally have nowhere to put them. And it'd be too irresponsible of me. And if I would go put them in this tank, they'll kill half the shit that's in here. So it's just
That's kind of where like I'm at, because I love betas, but I'm like at this point with the room I have in my trailer, I can only get stuff now that I can start putting together, or else we'll just run out of space. Or I just need to get a fucking apartment and or take my trailer with me and gut it and make this into a straight fish room, reinforce the floors, put new shelving shit in, and just have that like as my fish room off my house or off my apartment. They'll be like, you can only have one tank in the house. Be like, all right. Put my camper outside. Like, you didn't say I couldn't put 50 fish tanks in my camper out there.
now see my landlords, they like the tanks, They look at them, they ask them questions about them. My landlords are pretty chill about them. They let me know when I start using too much water, though.
I could imagine. I think the general concern about having that like multiple tanks or very large tanks is obviously fucking tank cracks or something, dude. You got 200 gallons of water on the floor. They are not going to be happy.
Yeah, so that's why I put them all. Pretty much all of them are in the basement. I have 2 tanks upstairs, but down here it's concrete flooring, and I got a drain. So, because we've had our washing machine floods more than my fish tanks. I swear to God.
I bet, actually. Yeah, washing machines and showers are not like that. They use a lot of water, dude. I know when I take a shower, I like to. I'm not like the military style guy. I like to get up in there and just run that hot water till there isn't any left.
Use all the hot water.
Yep, every time.
That's why I want to get. I want to get a tankless for the house. I want to get our landlords to try getting a tankless water heater.
Oh yeah,
because then we wouldn't have any hot water issues.
Exactly. Nothing worse than when someone turns the fucking sink on and the shower goes cold.
Yeah, because I'll be doing a water change down here with my Python and adding in new water, and somebody will use the water upstairs, and all my water downstairs freaks the hell out, and it's like, well, it's going to be cold, and now it's just going to be too hot, and it's like, I got to try to work with everyone in the house, be like, okay, I'm going to do a water change. Please don't use the water for a little bit because it messes with the temperature, and the fish don't like it when it's 56 degrees out of the tap.
Hell yeah, dude. No doubt. Shock the fuck out of them. Yeah.
Tell you what, the rainbows don't seem to give a fuck.
Oh, they like cold water changes.
I remember one time I did a straight cold water change on that tank. I was like, oh shit. I thought I was going to lose fish, but I didn't.
I mean, honestly, like the guppies and shit, they don't really mind it all that much. The guppies and the mollies and shit, they just swim right through that shit. They're like, oh, it's amazing how many fish just like, what are you doing? And just keep swimming back through it. No,
we have
the betas don't like that shit at all.
No, they like their they want to live in a hot tub or pretty much a
sauna,
a warm bath.
Yep. Oh, I love it when I put my finger in the tank and it's like, oh, bath water.
Brooklyn Bell. Your husband asked if you have natural gas or propane. Natural gas. Yeah. I don't think very many houses run propane very much here.
Crown tail, I definitely feed my mollies plenty. I think that's why the one female. Okay. So maybe people disagree with this. People say like guppies and mollies and shit, like some of the live bears, like all you have to do is throw a male and a female in a tank and they make babies. I semi disagree with that. They still have to have like the right conditions to be happy enough to do their thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Especially the female, because they can hold their fucking babies, for months.
Yeah. And if the babies don't have anywhere for them to hide, then they just get eaten by the parents. So it's good to have like lots of moss and floating plants.
Yep.
Where the babies can get away from the parents. Because I've colony bred guppies in 10s, 20s. Just it did get to a point where we wouldn't get very many newborn fry, so we had to start using breeder boxes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then it got to the point where
Garcia, what's up, brother?
We had to start separating all the males from the females, and then we just got rid of them all. I still got a couple old. They got the genes. They're a cross now, hybrid. Like all guppies, which I think is kind of weird. Somebody mentioned it somewhere else about clubs and hybrids, and how like my club, if you breed a polar parrot cichlid, and you're able to raise it. Some guy tried to bring him in to BAP him, and they told, "No, you can't do it because it's a hybrid."
Really?
Well, I bapped my orange swordtail. Orange swordtails aren't natural; they're hybrids between a platy and a swordtail.
Right. That's what I've heard. We were just having this. I think Crowntail was in this discussion actually.
Tankless water heaters aren't reliable or efficient, but natural gas ones pretty simple to install. Yeah. I've installed tankless water heaters before, and the ones that I've installed are really reliable.
Yes, Ian, I hate sneaker males in guppies.
Yeah, sneaker males are fucked. If you try to separate them too young, then you'll
hell yeah.
You'll get a female that looks like a female, and then no, it's actually a male. Or you'll get a female that kind of looks like a male. It's got some color to it. You separate it too young, and now you got a female in the boy tank. She's getting harassed by 30 other males.
Right. Getting fucked to death, basically, for lack of better words.
They will. They seriously will. When it gets that big, I mean, at least in a 10-gallon, in a 20-gallon, we didn't have very many issues for the longest time. But we just got bored of guppies, so.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, after I'm sure, after some point, I mean, I don't know if I'm not going to say I'll get bored because I don't know, but I'm sure, I guess as long as there comes a point where I'm at a limited space, eventually, obviously, I'm getting to that point where I'm getting to know more and more species and I want to keep different. So like, yeah, I could see where I would be like, okay, I'm kind of done with guppies now. I want to move on to this. However, I love guppies,
Yeah.
It's it's like Corey from Co-op. He's like guppies. He loves guppies. He always will go back to it, but at the same time, I mean, he's got you know, all the fish he wants in his hands, you know. So it's kind of like that original passion kind of thing.
That's how it is with cichlids for me. I'll always fall back to cichlids. I don't know why. I just love their shape and demeanor.
I agree. I mean, they intimidated the shit out of me when I started. Now I'm like, oh yeah, okay, keep a cichlid all day in my water.
Yeah,
but they intimidated the shit out of me at first.
Some are difficult. I'll say that. I've tried many different cichlids, and a lot of them don't like to be mixed together very long. You can do it when they're small, but eventually some of the Central Americans, when they start getting to that 3 to 4 inch size, they start getting breeding mature. Even if you just have one, they're still going to want to get in the mood.
So I don't know if I've asked you this. I think I actually have asked you this question, but I'm gonna ask it again anyway. South American or African?
South American all day. But that's only because my tap water is 11 TDS out of the tap, 0 GH, 0 KH, and 6.8 pH.
Oh wow. Yeah,
so
see, I'm the polar opposite, and I am an African. I'm African all day.
Yeah. So I do have African cichlids. I've got couple West Africans, and I've got the shell dwellers, which are cool. I've kind of lost my.
Shellies are very cool.
They are cool, but man, I've kind of lost my spark with them. They're just kind of like. I find myself I'm not spending as much time with them as I do the other tanks. So it's not like they're not a great fish. They are a great fish. It's just I don't know, something I'm not super passionate about. Apparently, just from what I've noticed from my habits.
It'll
a lot of time.
It'll happen. I kind of, granted, you got way more tanks than I do, but I got enough to be considered multi-tank syndrome. I definitely find myself like shifting sometimes from like which tank I'm like just in all the time, messing with, watching, all that, and then I'll just kind of put like I take care of it obviously, but I'm just not fully engaged. No. And now I got those puffers, so it's fucking awesome. Yeah. Totally different from anything I've ever had.
And a little tip with those puffers, they like really pristine water. They don't like a lot of nitrates. Try to keep those down.
Yeah.
Between 80 and 40.
Okay. No problem. Not a problem.
But they love plants. You cannot put enough plants in with your pea puffers.
Yeah, I was actually talking to Dee about this. I said I definitely need to get a lot of plants right now.
I need to start shipping soon because I got a lot of plants. And I'm going to be ripping plants out of this tank soon. I'm taking all that tall grass shit out of here because I'm tired of it. Okay? Done with it. I've grown a ton of it. I've grown it, hacked it. Time to move on to the next. It's kind of how I do plants. And the crinum, I'm keeping that. I've decided. Because that's just a plant I've been growing for like 2 years almost.
Wow.
But it's getting so tall now. It's in this 20-gallon tall that it's going up, and then swirling the top.
Really?
I can try to show you. Whoa. So you see this?
Holy balls!
It's in the back, all the way in the back. I don't know if you can see the
stem. What is that called?
Crinum calamastratum.
Wow, that is a badass plant, dude. Steven, if you're listening, you got that in your tank?
I think he's got some crinum. It's a pretty common plant.
I've just never seen it like that. Holy shit.
Those are my guppies. These are the hybrids that I created.
Nice.
They were a yellow tiger Endler female with a koi tuxedo guppy male.
Yep, I can totally see the lines in that too. Wow.
That's the female. One of them.
I had a couple pink tuxedos, but the second pink tuxedo was the one that I was talking to you about that was sick. Passed away.
Little baby Corys.
God, I love Buck. He's so awesome.
He is awesome. He is doing a lot better too. It's like 98% gone. Almost fully healed.
It's awesome. What did you do for treatment?
Water changes and salt.
And that's what I try to do as much as I can. Salt wise, what's your protocol?
I use salt water made for reef tanks with the extra minerals, and I do a tablespoon for every 10 gallons in this tank.
Okay.
Just because
it's marine salt?
Yeah, it's marine salt, plus it's there's a lot of plants in here, so I kind of wanted to be a little on the safe side.
Yes.
But if it's regular aquarium salt, you can use a tablespoon per 5 gallons.
Right.
That'll be fine. But if you got a straight like quarantine tank, and
you can go a tablespoon per gallon.
You can do a tablespoon per gallon. It takes a lot of salt to
get your plants out of there, dude. Yeah. If you go like that.
And I got this Apanogeton, which is a bulb plant. This one, that's a baby plant that I pulled off the mother, which is in the back.
Wow.
And then up top, I got plants growing out the top.
Very nice. Duckweed for days.
Oh yeah, that's how I feed my severums, or not severums, festivums. I love that stuff. Oh, sad news though, man. Last night when I was turning the tank lights off, I noticed my black ghost knife was dead.
Oh no. Yeah. Wow. Sorry to hear that, man. Well, I'll be right there.
I love crinums. Me too. I'm trying to get some crinum tyanum, which I don't know if you've seen that, but that's a cool one. It's kind of got fatter leaves. It's doesn't have the wrinkled look to it. It's just thin, but wide. The Geo1 Milleri. Those are cool Geophagus.
All right. Got my cigarettes.
Oh, I should go smoke one of those soon.
You're not allowed to smoke in the basement or what?
No. Ever since my grandma, I mean, she's dead now, but she was on oxygen, so we just didn't smoke in the house because we don't want to blow her up, right?
Right. Right.
But I mean, she's passed now; she's no longer with us, so I could. But honestly, I've lived here for 10 years, and my house doesn't smell like an ashtray and I'm pretty proud of that.
I guess that makes sense. You know, to be in all honesty, sometimes I do get like I am in like a smaller space, and I do have my fish tanks, and sometimes I kind of feel like I'm like my fish are inhaling smoke essentially.
I don't think it dissolves into the water.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
All right. Well, I feel a little better about it now. Just sometimes, I mean, I try to blow it upwards anyway, but sometimes I'm like, oh no, I hope they're not inhaling my smoke, man.
Can smoke dissolve into water? Can we smoke water? Is that a thing? I don't know.
I mean, think about it. You can smoke a gravity bong or a bong in general. The smoke rolls off the water. Like, it's got to be absorbed.
True.
Damn, I thought I was feeling good about it. Now I'm like, yep, it definitely can be. I mean, I don't think necessarily. It's probably why it rolls off the water the way it does.
Plus in a gravity bong, it's so concentrated in a little thing. Plus, and you're taking it out. I think that cigarette smoke, because I know a lot of people that smoke in their fish rooms and they don't have any problems, but I've never actually talked to them about it. But yeah, nicotine will stain the walls too.
Oh, absolutely. I definitely know that. My God, you ever in a car? I mean, you smoke in a car, you get like all that dust and film and shit across your dashboard. And oh yeah, we're sitting here talking about smoking, and Bunny's trying to quit. She's like, every time you smoke, I gotta eat a root beer dum dum.
Yep.
That works too, man. Chewing gum or something, it kind of makes you not think about it for a minute. But I can't help it. The smoke.
I'm actually gonna eat a little thing I made at work. Well, not me, but somebody else on the line made them.
A little nut packet.
It's a brownie.
Nice. Man, I love those little Debbie brownies. Super chocolatey.
The cosmic brownies?
Yes. Fire.
Those are good.
Especially when I smoked, it was all baked and dude. Oh my God. I just forgot how good food tastes when you're stoned. Oh God. Yeah. Gotta pack the cigs, man. Gotta pack.
What do you smoke?
Maverick Red 100s. What about you?
American Spirits, Blacks.
I did smoke American Spirits, but the price on those are out fucking rageous.
They are outrageous. But when you get breaks that are supposed to be the length of your cigarette, I like that they take a long time to smoke.
Dude, those things burn forever, bro. Like I believe I'm a smoker, you know, like I sometimes like, Jesus Christ, this thing's still going. I have to short them.
Mm-hmm. But man, they'll give you nicotine poisoning too. When I first started smoking them, they would get me sick.
Yep.
I'd figure I'd stop from there. Nope.
No, you just, once you feel better, you're like, oh, smoke another one. Okay. Yeah, agreed. But I also hate, dude. I hate when I run out. I can't make it to the store, and I gotta bum one from somebody, and they hand me like a fucking Marlboro Light or something, and I'm like, dude, why do you even smoke? It's like straight air. Like I gotta hit it like it's. I can't. You know, you don't feel it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's how I feel about smoking Marbs, man. I'll smoke a Marb and it's like, okay, I downed this thing in like 3 minutes and I feel the same. Although I smoke a Spirit Black in like 7 or 8 minutes and I feel great. But I've got a really low tolerance to everything. Alcohol, drugs. Like, I've been smoking weed for like 10 years and I will still get fucked up off of a singular bong rip.
Really?
Yep. I've never wanted to try other drugs. I have tried other drugs, and it fucked me up way too much. I didn't want to try them again.
Well, I'm glad that happened to you, brother. That ultimately was my downfall of the one time when I OD'd, man. Like my tolerance was, dude, I literally had myself convinced like I couldn't be like defeated, so to speak. You know, like I thought I was a champ. Like it was crazy, dude. Like my tolerance to shit is insane, and yeah. Then one time happened.
Yeah, alcohol was deadly for me, man. I was smoking like a little bottle of Black Velvet, like every other day or something.
Thank you, Didi. Appreciate that.
Didi. I had my first drink in like 2.5 years at Kenny's house last weekend. Just one though.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. But I ain't trying to preach to you, man, because that ain't me. But like, just be careful.
To be fair, it was half of my girlfriend's drink. She drinks.
So it wasn't like you were like, I'm gonna go.
No, she said she made a really good drink, so she asked me to try it. So I tried it, and I was like, okay, this is pretty good. I'm gonna drink this. And we all had a really good time at Kenny's house.
I'm sure you did.
I really don't drink that much at all anymore. I'm just not into it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Like, alcohol to me doesn't even sound appealing whatsoever anymore. Like, we got it on Rico's stream last night. We were talking about the Clash and all that, and we got to talking about having a couple drinks or whatever. And I almost like got that like gaggy feeling in the back of my throat, like just thinking about it. It's weird.
See, here's the thing. I've fucked myself so much is like I hate malt liquor, beer, and like if I can smell straight alcohol in it, I don't want anything to do with it. But she mixed this drink. It was like an orange creamsicle. It was like whipped cream vodka with an orange soda. And I was like,
see, see, those are the ones that'll get you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever.
But that's going to be my only drink for the rest of the year.
Yep. Well, maybe Fishtoberfest.
No, I'm bringing a lot of herb. I did last year.
Right on.
Yeah. Got a bunch of people. Their own little joints and stuff as a little care package. When people came up to visit. Like when I found out Lucas Bretz was coming and Haley and Alex was coming. I know Alex doesn't really smoke anymore, but I almost did get him some because he just seems like the type of guy that does. But his wife does. So.
Oh, Alex had his issues with.
Well, it doesn't affect him anymore.
Right.
And he did have addiction issues, so he doesn't.
Yeah, like that. Big time.
Yeah.
Mary Page. Yeah, there's some there's actually quite a few I have found out through sharing my story, man. I've had quite a few people kind of come forward and say, "Hey, look, man, I went through this shit too." So it's always good, man. You know, you can't. Sometimes you get, at least for me, I get a little, you know, timid about like sharing the cert, you know, at first with people. You know, you don't know what you're gonna be like the judgment on you or whatever. But I've pretty much got nothing but, you know, basically praises and well wishes from you guys. You know.
Yeah. I think the majority of everyone here is really genuine and cares about everyone. I'm not strong enough to just go stone sober. I like to have my things.
I got you, bro.
But I know eventually I gotta quit smoking weed because that's how you start making more money.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those jobs.
No doubt. I know one thing. If I quit fucking smoking cigarettes, dude, I'd save $450 a month.
Yeah.
I tallied it up one time just out of curiosity, and I'm like, dude, really? That's like half a month's rent for in my area for a decent place, you know.
Is rent getting crazy out there too?
Dude, everything's crazy out here. Well, and I live where I live in Wisconsin. It's one of the richest counties in Wisconsin, so everything, you know, everything's high priced out here. Now, if I go back to the city, like I go to Milwaukee or Racine, the inner city, now I can get an apartment for it's. I'm sure they still raised it up from what it was, but it would definitely be affordable. But it wouldn't be in the greatest neighborhood, and it might not be a really nice. Like at least everything here is like nice. Get what you pay for, you know.
Yeah.
They're still talking about the crossing. I've not mixed my hamburgers. I like their black and gold color. I've mixed liar tails with various, but not hamburgers.
Oh, we have hamburger swordtails. The black ones with like the sparkles on them. They're pretty cool. But we got them
Well, is that what they're called?
Hamburgers. Hamburger swordtails. See,
do you
Cat
hear something? I like lettuce and tomato on my hamburgers too. Hell yeah.
So Cat likes to find fish that are named after food.
Who does?
My girlfriend Cat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so she's got the hamburger swordtails. She's got pineapple swordtails. She's got a mustard catfish. Pea puffers. What's the other one? I know I'm forgetting one. Cherry barbs.
Nice.
I think that's about it.
That's awesome. That she like purposely came up with that.
Yeah, she's pretty particular.
I can tell.
I think it's
tell from the experience for sure.
It's time for a cigarette for me though, so I'm gonna.
Oh, no problem. I'll be here. I ain't going nowhere.
I'm actually gonna pop on my phone. Never mind, it's dead. So I'll be back.
No problem, dude. Yeah, Bunny, you got a point there. $450 for a fish that or equipment that would get me some really nice lights. Yeah, lights would be definitely. Oh, maybe titanium heater. Oh, actually, this is the big one. A linear piston air pump. If I save $450 a month, like 4 times, I could get. No, they're not even that expensive, are they? You can get a decent one for like 500 bucks. Yeah. Actually, I think what is it, 300 for a linear piston? Huh. I was just pricing them out the other day. Yeah, that would be awesome, but I ain't gonna lie, it probably ain't gonna happen. And yes, congrats, Bunny, on your quitting. Almost 2 weeks. Oh, I didn't know it was that long. Wow, wow. You're doing good then. You can do it. Funny thing is if I like really was like I'm gonna quit, I can quit. I just don't want to. If I quit all the other shit, I can definitely quit cigarettes. Yes, DD, that is correct. That's where I saw it. Yep, co-op one. I think it was like 233 or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I'm gonna invest in an air pump like that, I might as well get something that I can carry over to a bigger fish room. I know one thing though, right now with what I got, that could easily power my tanks right now. LPH 45 is 229. Yeah, I knew I was close. The Gemco, yep. Yeah, CS, I was close. I said 233. Damn, I was close. Yeah, Bunny, well, let me put it this way. I already save half the money because I don't buy my girlfriend's cigarettes anymore, so I used to double that. So yeah, now I got to work on the half a pack thing. I figure if I don't decide to do it before, like just flat out just say fuck it, I'm done. I can my problem is I smoke a lot working outdoors because I can smoke anytime I want. Like if I actually had got a job that was like if I become a AODA counselor like I plan on, I'm not gonna be able to just go outside and smoke whenever I want. So word, Eric. Word, brother. Drop that link. All right, no problem. 1 second. Did I miss Brennan coming in? I'm saying, Brennan. Hey, what's up, Brennan? Good to see you, my mans. We had a good time again last night hanging out. Tired and late as fuck. All right, let's see. Okay, link is gonna be coming here. And there you go. Awesome. So Eric, how was hanging out with the in-laws? And I do appreciate you taking time to stop in at the beginning of the stream before I started. Stop in and say hello. You my mans. Eric, we could probably get together sometime too, man. You live in Michigan, I believe, man. We could hang out. We're pretty close. I want to hang out with as many people as possible. All right, we got ABC Aquatic Biotope coming up. Bam. What's up?
What's up, guys? How's everybody doing tonight?
Good. I'm gonna make the screen a little different here. I'm doing well. How are you?
Good, good.
Oh, wrong button. layout. Ooh, ooh. Oh, I didn't want to do that one either. Now I'm all big. What's up? I always like to play with it and see kind of what I always forget which ones are which. But I know this one. All right. Right on. And I like my purple background that I made.
Eric Wyrock, what's going on, bro?
Yes, sir.
I'm sitting here next to a big pile of new equipment and stuff for the fish room.
Nice.
I got some new lights, sponge filters.
That's hilarious. I'm talking about how I need to get lights and linear piston pumps, and you're sitting there with the goods.
I got this. So this is an upgraded one because I've got one already. But this is a larger one because adding the new tanks in, I realized I was losing air pressure, so I needed to upgrade. Another rack, which I got another one upstairs, so I got 2 more racks. Some sponge filters.
What are you gonna do with the other pump?
I'm not sure.
How much was it new?
I believe it was 60 new.
Really? It was only 60?
Yeah.
I was saying, because if you be willing to, if you wanted to part with it, I would maybe buy it from you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm down with that.
Cool. Yeah. Because I definitely know that would be enough to take care of what I got.
Yeah. So I was running. I mean, I've got 2 on this tank, and they're pretty far down, so that takes a lot of pressure. Sponge filter over there, so I got 2, 3, 2 brine shrimp hatcheries, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So right now it's running 11 sponge filters.
Okay.
But I mean it can go more than that, but I just want more because I'm putting, an substantial amount more tanks down here.
So I would be running I guess potentially it would be like 9 or 10. I'm at 8 right now.
Yeah, it'll handle that, no problem. And what's your largest tank you have?
20 long.
Yeah, dude, you could probably run 15 or 20-gallon tanks with that pump with no problem.
Nice. Yeah, dude. I definitely will. Yeah, like 100%, dude.
I don't know if you want to see it.
And you're running Essential Loop?
Yeah. So let me change my camera around here.
Sweet. See, this is why I love hanging out with you guys, man. Come on. Only in places like this do we just come up on good shit, you know?
Yeah. This is how to work and build a fish room.
Yeah. So this is the pump here.
Okay.
And that's the start of my loop system for the air.
Okay.
Comes out the wall right here, goes up, drop downs here for the brine shrimp, and for this tank runs all the way along the ceiling.
Wow.
Drop downs for here. I've got a drop down right here, and there'll be another one here for this other 180 that's going there, and then continues around, goes right there.
Yeah, it's running a long way. Holy shit!
Comes in through here, splits off, and goes across here, and stops right there for these tanks. This tank comes up and over. 4 drop downs for these 2 tanks, and 2 that are going here. And then continues all the way into this corner here and then stops.
Wow.
Because I'm putting 2 more racks here, floor to ceiling racks.
Oh, yeah. I have no problem. taking care
Yeah.
of that. Jesus.
And this is all 3/4 inch PVC that's just pressure fitted because you don't need to glue this pipe together.
Okay.
You can just pressure fit it together. If you're running a loop system, you don't have to glue them. There's not enough pressure to blow these fittings apart with air.
Okay. Sweet.
So yeah, that's that. Oh, I already showed you guys. I think all the fish that I've collected. Everybody's still doing great. These are the mountain red belly dace.
Here, let me put you up on. I want to put you up on the big screen.
It's the first time seeing it. I know I missed the collection.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Tuesday I went to Virginia to collect some natives. These are some of them, mountain red belly dace, which I'm sure you probably can't see because I can barely see the detail and stuff on them because they're swimming around. But they're beautiful fish if you look them up. Mountain red belly dace. These are saffron shiners. And then I got all of these guys over here, which is just a collection of different things. There's sculpins, there's fantail darters, there's creek chub, bluehead chubs, central stone rollers.
Dude, they almost look like a tetra, dude.
Yeah.
And it's deceiving because this fish in the front here is probably 4 inches long, so they look small, but they're a decent size.
What are the little guys at the bottom? The
Which ones?
They kind of look like a goby. The
So,
sculpin?
Are you talking about this guy here?
Yeah.
So that right there is a northern hog sucker. So it's a sucker fish that's native to North America.
Huh.
In some parts. And then the guy in the back here is a mottled sculpin. There's 6 of them in here. There's 2 of the hog suckers. There's this guy right in front of him is that's a tessellated darter. The guy hopping around or swimming up right here.
Huh.
That is a male Roanoke darter, which are freaking gorgeous.
Yeah, I wish you could get, that they were colored up a little more, where you could see it,
Yeah.
Oh, I can see it.
I mean, you know what I mean? Like in person, you'd be able to see that popping.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, the Roanoke darters have this crazy blue teal on their sides, and the rest of them is orange and gold, and they're just beautiful fish. Like they were by far my favorite collection.
Man, I love the way that he swims, or basically, I swim, jump. I don't even know what to fucking call it.
Yeah, so they're bottom dwelling fish, and they actually live in the in the rapids and small creeks and small creeks and rivers. So they stay on the bottom and hug the rocks and stuff, and they actually do really well in high flow areas. That's their preferred habitat.
Very nice.
But yeah, so I got probably 50 or 60 fish on the collection trip, and a bunch of different ones. I've got a list that I probably wouldn't remember if I tried to tell you guys. But yeah.
Very cool, man.
Everything else is doing great. These 2 tanks are going to be moved into these spots right here on the racks. Of course, that's the rainbow shiners and their fry. All the fry are doing great.
Oh, wow. Look at them.
Yeah, there's probably 100 in this container. About 50 or 60 in this one, and then there's probably 60 to 80 that are swimming around in this tank. Which I think they got into here when I was cleaning the second batch of eggs, because once they lay their eggs, by day 2, they have this like film on them. Almost, it kind of looks like fuzzy mold.
Yeah.
And I go in with a turkey baster and I try to spray it, squirt all of that off of them, and then remove that film and just squirt it into this bottom tank. And obviously there was a substantial amount of eggs in those still. I don't know if you can see. You see all the little dots
Yeah,
moving.
I see them.
Those are all.
There's a whole cloud.
Yeah, so I've probably got easily 200 fry right now from those 5 rainbow shiners, and the females are like loaded with eggs again. See the female right there in the top? She's fat. The one in the bottom is fat.
The males are all fired up too.
Yeah. That's not even fired up. That's just them a little excited.
Yeah, that's gorgeous, dude.
Yeah. Like, if you want to see them fired up, check out my one short of when I moved them into this tank.
I was watching the short you did yesterday, I think, of trying to find the sculpin.
Oh yeah. So there's that short video. There's 6 sculpin that I noticed in that video, and I didn't even see them until after I watched the video a couple times.
Man,
I'm like, oh shit, there's a sculpin right there, and then I'm watching it again. I'm like, oh shit, there's another one.
Huh.
Oh, and this right here is just so my son can't stick stuff in the tank when he's down here.
Makes sense.
I thought it would have been for some cats.
No, we don't have any cats. We've got fish, Chihuahua gecko, and 17 snakes.
What? It's the first I'm hearing of your snakes.
Yeah, we've got a couple BCC boas and a couple ball python morphs.
Cool. Can you show a couple?
Not right now. They're all upstairs, and my son's room is not far from there, so I'd rather not risk going up there and waking him.
Good call.
Yeah, that is gonna.
God damn, I love that driftwood every time I see that on a table, dude. Beauties.
Oh, check out these rocks that I collected. Like, look at the detail in them from the water erosion.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are pretty cool.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah.
You want to see some more drift?
God, I need to go collect, bro.
I collected a bunch more, last week. Like, look at some of these pieces.
All we get around here are sticks. Nothing like that.
Like
I try to go collecting for wood, and I found one good piece, and the dog got a hold of it.
You found them like that, or did you
No,
cure them?
I found all these just like this.
What the hell?
Every piece of driftwood I have, I've collected.
That's a good piece right there.
Yeah.
There's a big ass spider or something on there. Oh no, it's a house centipede.
A what?
So you see him right there?
How's he doing on there?
What the fuck is that?
He's chilling.
Yeah,
It's
so
a
they're called
centipede.
they're house centipedes. They're harmless to people, and they eat spiders, termites, stuff like that.
Well, that's probably why he's on the piece of wood.
Yeah, I mean, it startled me a little bit because I saw him running next to my hand. I'm like, oh shit! But this piece is pretty cool. It's this long, massive piece in this thing.
What's the name of your vid? I'll try to find it. What vid?
Which one?
Which video?
Oh, I'm probably talking about the rainbow shiners being fired up. It's in my shorts. So if you look at my shorts, you'll see that 20 long with the shiners in it. That's the thumbnail of the short. I forget what I titled it, honestly.
I can find it right now. So I'm on a computer.
And then this piece was collected as well, which is a pretty nice piece.
Yeah, I'd say.
Oops. You know, all of these were collected local.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some pieces that I got kind of put. I haven't brought them into my trailer yet. I got them in a pile, like outside, like waiting for.
We had a bunch of little root pieces and stuff too. You know,
Yeah,
fine.
I love those, man. I love those, finding those little pieces.
This is all going to be used for like fine detail.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like a bucket full of leaf litter. Bucket full of sand, which you can't see because of light.
One, it's a definite advantage that you keep native species, because clearly that's what the hell they just came from.
Like, look at this piece too, man.
Wow.
It's got some moss growing on it and shit.
Some beauties, some real beauties, man. Steven, what's going on? How you doing? Kenny's showing his wood.
Again. And then all the stuff I got.
Pulling out the wood.
New racks, new pump, new sponge filters, new Wi-Fi timers or Wi-Fi power strips, new lights. All for this room here, the breeding room.
Cool.
So so I guess on that linear piston pump, what kind of payment method do you want?
I mean, you can PayPal works for me if you have PayPal.
I have PayPal.
Yeah, that works.
All right, cool.
Shoot me an offer. I mean, I've used it for 3 months.
Okay.
So it's still fairly new, but
All right, we'll talk. We'll talk. We'll talk. We'll figure it out after. Not in the stream, I guess. We'll
yeah
think about it.
I think you have me on Facebook, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, give me a Facebook message.
Cool.
We'll talk.
You have Messenger? You got Messenger? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Bet. Yeah, we'll talk.
Stephen P.
No negotiations on live.
Yeah.
No, cool, man. I appreciate that. That'll help me big time.
Yeah, I mean,
a game changer.
Thinking about it now, I'm gonna have probably 35 or more tanks down here, and the pump that I have now, probably isn't gonna keep up the way I want it to with that many tanks.
Right.
So that's why
you're running them, but you're running that an awful long way too.
Yeah. Yep.
That's why I know I'm going to be gravy. Even aside from the number of tanks, like everything's just in one area basically. I got a couple that are a little away from each other, but otherwise everything's like just in a small U shape.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to have water blasting out of the tanks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably running that pump through at least 120 feet of PVC.
Crown tail, all you have to do, just if you have a power washer, you can spray the shit out of it. I mean, but just make sure it's fully dry.
Yeah. So I'll tell you what I do with driftwood is I only collect driftwood that looks like it's well weathered.
Yep.
Something that looks like it's been in the water for a substantial amount of time.
Yep.
And I do two things. One, I feel the piece of driftwood to see if it's hardwood or if it's like soft and crumbly.
Yep.
If it's soft and you can like flake pieces off of the whole thing, you don't want that because it's already rotted, and chances are it's softwood and it's going to rot in your tank and raise your nitrates and stuff. And so I make sure that the wood is a solid piece, and and that it's well weathered. And then I bring it home, and I'll, before I put it in a tank, I'll spray it down with a garden hose and remove the excess dirt and stuff, and that's it.
Yep. Now, if you really, really want to like go to the extreme, if you don't feel comfortable with it, you can put it in the oven.
Yeah, I mean, you can put it in the oven and stuff like that. And I see people in the chats like Bunny Viper here is mentioning no pine and stuff. And the thing is, if the wood is like a pine or something like that does have sap in it that will potentially harm your fish. If the wood is aged well enough, there's not going to be any more of that resin or sap in the wood, so you're not going to have to worry about that. That's one of the reasons why I look for pieces that look like they're well weathered and dried out, stuff like that.
Exactly. If you pull that fucker out of a stream or a creek or whatever, it's you know that it's been sitting. Yeah,
if it looks like it's been there a long time, then there's a really good chance that all of the sap and stuff that would harm your fish are out of it already, and that's not something you're gonna have to worry about.
Yep.
And I can tell you, I've never had any adverse effects. I've never had any adverse effects from adding, wild collected driftwood to the tank.
Awesome. Jesus Christ, this thing.
And I don't do anything special. I don't bake the driftwood. I don't freaking soak it for 2 months or anything like that. I collect what I want, what I think looks cool. I bring it home, and before I put it in the tank, I'll rinse it off and get all the excess dirt and shit off of it and stick it in the tank.
Yep. That's why power washers are awesome. Because then you can really get in those crevices.
Yeah, like some of these fine detail. Some of the pieces I have over here on that stand with the big piece, it is mainly hardwood, but there are spots that feel like they're rotted more than the rest of it. And I'll try to get some of that off and stuff, but like I'm not worried about it, honestly.
Right.
As long as the whole piece itself doesn't feel completely rotted away, you're not going to have any problems.
Agreed.
And honestly, that piece of driftwood that had the centipede or whatever on it, that I'm fairly certain that is cedar, which is something that people say that you should stray away from, and I'm going to add that to a tank.
See, I'm not that bold. I'm not that bold.
Yeah.
I got a big old piece of manzanita right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
Well, what's up, ABC? What's up, Ian? What's up, hippiejohn?
What up, dude?
Hi, Bunny. What's up, everybody?
We're having our usual education session. We always got to have a little education involved.
Get educated.
Education.
I've also got. Today I collected a bunch of hardscape materials. I've got four or 5 gallon buckets in my car right now. 2 of them have various colored river stones in it, and the other 2 have creek sand in them. The sand it's like
silt almost.
No, it's not like the sand in this tank behind me. It's not tan or natural colored. It's dark. So it's basically from worn down slate or slate or shale. So it's a dark gray, and it's a little bit bigger grain size. But I mean, I think it looks pretty awesome, and it's going to do well in some stream biotopes that I have planned.
Right on.
Nice.
That's pretty awesome, dude. Every time you come up, I always am like, God, I gotta get out there and Find some stuff, man.
You know what it is? You know why I go collecting so often is because every day I bring my older son for a car ride to for him to take his nap and stuff, and so our car ride consists of me driving down to the river to the to one of the parks, various parks by the rivers around me, and while he's sleeping in the car, I'm 20 feet away at the river collecting pieces of the driftwood.
That's hilarious. Pop in the trunk.
Which I don't leave him sleeping with the windows closed and the car off and stuff. I leave the car running, air conditioner on.
I trust that you're. Yeah, I trust that you're a good dad.
I'm never more than 20, 30 feet away from the car. So
you probably have people looking at you come out with this big ass piece of what the hell is this guy doing?
Probably. It's like I was getting some funny that big piece there on the stand. I got some funny looks hauling that up the hill to the parking lot from the lock area where I collected it from. There's people are jogging along the bike trail and shit, and people sitting in their cars in the parking lot and just looking at me like, "The fuck is this guy doing?"
No doubt. No doubt. Buddy, I'm sorry. I make you want to smoke a cigarette every time, but I can't help it. I gotta smoke. Sorry.
I just got off work. I'm sorry too, Bunny. I literally just got off work.
Oh, no shit. Then we got him hitting the vape over here, and Ian's got to go and have a cig. We all smoke.
Right, Bunny.
I love you, Bunny.
Bunny said she had to smoke a cigarette after looking at my Instagram photos earlier.
That's hilarious.
Oh, is Crown Tail leaving? Later, Crown Tail.
Oh, she's out of here. All
Have a good night, Crown Tail.
One too. You know how I do. Sometimes I go for 7 hours. Good God. Not tonight though. I'm telling you.
Oh, yo, can I mention my giveaway?
Oh, of course.
Ooh. Give it away! Give it away now!
Yeah, I should play.
Not yet. Hold up. So we got so right now I'm 49 away from 500, and when I hit 500, I'm doing a giveaway. And so the giveaway is going to consist of a gift card to Aquarium Co-op, a gift card to Jonah's Aquarium, which is he's an online seller for North American native fish, and also 5 of my rainbow shiners.
Nice.
Very
so,
nice.
You have to be subscribed, obviously, to be entered into the giveaway, and I'm probably going to do it on a live stream format. So once I hit 500, if you're subscribed and you have that notification bell going, then you should get a notification that I'm doing a live stream for the giveaway, and I'll schedule it and everything too. So most people, hopefully everybody will see it that is interested in being entered and stuff.
And I guess while you're talking about your giveaway, I'm gonna plug Misfit again. Everyone, don't forget next week Thursday, Misfit has his giveaway for his 200, and if he gets to 250 before then, he will have an even bigger giveaway.
Is he not at 250 yet?
Not yet.
Almost.
He's working on it.
Should be at 250.
And I'm 20 some away from 200 myself.
Yeah.
We're all that close.
And I am planning on doing a giveaway. I'm not quite sure what yet, but I will be doing a giveaway as well.
Probably some betas.
More likely probably gift cards or something, but
money's always good.
Yeah, it is. Everybody loves co-op cards, I tell you that much.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like I figured not too many people would probably be interested in the Jonah's Aquarium gift card and stuff. But I'm not sure if I'm going to do it as a package deal, like you get all 3 of those, or if it's going to be 3 separate.
Shit, I'd do it separate.
Yeah.
Do separate.
Give it more, a bigger chance of You know, this way you can draw it out a little bit. You know what I mean? Like,
maybe I'll do that. That makes more sense. I need to figure out like I've got to figure out how I want to go about doing the giveaway and stuff. Though I think I might do take some notes from Stephen P there and do the Wheel of Death.
oh, I love that. I love that. When he came up with that, is that
shit. Actually, is that something that's done through StreamYard, or is that something that Stephen has?
It's there's multiple different sites you can upload, download whatever you want, or download.
Okay.
What's the one I have? I actually have one too. I just haven't really busted it out yet.
Steven, if you don't mind, Steven, send me an email or something so we can figure out how to do that Wheel of Death.
Thank you, Crown Tail, for hitting up my partners, ABC and Brennan, or Kenny and Brennan. Thank you. Appreciate that. Get me closer, bro.
Yeah, I just watched your video today, Steven, of your blind scape off. It was hilarious.
Did you see my P Puffer video yet?
No, I didn't. No.
And I put it out last night I got my P Puffers yesterday, so
nice. That's cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got actually most of the hardscape stuff I collected today is for my blind scape that I'm doing, which I gotta kick myself in the ass and get it done. So.
Yeah, dude, I keep slacking too. Like, I'm setting up new tanks and I just keep forgetting to do the damn. Yeah. Just do it, you know.
Yep.
Oh, damn. Where did Stephen P say what he uses? Because damn it,
he said he uses wheelofnames.com.
Yep, that's okay. That's the one I use.
It's just a website you can look up. Hold up. Yeah. This is news to me.
It's probably I would imagine it's a website you pull up and then you screen share.
And then you can customize how you want it. Like if you want music, what music, the format of it, the whole colors, blah blah blah.
Nice. Now, apparently my ad blocker has it blocked.
Really?
Yeah. My brother put an ad blocker on this.
Oh, John, I'm drinking red wine for you again, bud.
Nice. Thank you.
On pinky out.
Yep, having a sip for me. Pinky's up.
Got my Minute Maid.
Dude, that Minute Maid, damn, that you're killing me there.
I've never seen it before. First time I'm trying it. It's good.
There's a few beverages, non-alcoholic beverages that I can't resist. Like I love it.
I gotta run for a bit, but no problem. If you're streaming still when I come back, or if you're streaming again later or something, I'll hop on again. Yeah, I'll be back on YouTube later. I just gotta run upstairs and take care of some stuff.
Yeah, do what you gotta do, dude. Thanks for coming up as usual.
Yeah, guys. I'll see y'all later.
Yep, take it easy, bro.
Hey, Kenny.
Later.
Later. Okay, Crown Tail, make sure you check out my P Puffer video. I'll see you later.
Yep, it's a doozy. It goes up and down and all around.
Oh, Christopher's in the basement. Oops.
Oh.
Sorry, bro. I don't pay attention sometimes.
Well, I don't think we can hear you. Nope, we can't hear you.
Nope. Right. We got technical difficulties.
Technical difficulty. Although now I'm all out of Minute Maid. I've got a little bit left. Still nothing. Nope.
Yeah, it's funny. I keep saying drop the link. I literally wasn't paying attention to chat there for a minute at all.
You can pin it if you want, if you know how to do that.
How do you do that actually? I'm just kind of curious.
I think from the phone you should be able to just tap on the message, or it'll have 3 little dots, and click pin message or comment.
Oh. So I see. Okay, so is it next to where the share icon is?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you have to do it in YouTube.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that's why. I'm always scared to do that because somehow I always end up out of the stream. I guess you have to be to go into YouTube.
Yeah. So like what I've done to do that is I'll just mute myself, turn off the camera, and just press the home button. Don't press the back button because that'll take you off of the stream. But if you press the home button, it'll keep you on there. And then you can just go to YouTube, pin the message, or make your mod, or post a link. And when you're done, just
close it out.
Close it out and go back to Google Chrome or whatever internet.
StreamYard?
Yeah, go back to StreamYard. Are you using the app, or
we're gonna give this a shot. We're gonna do some shit here, so bear with me, Ian. Hold it down.
All right.
Don't hit end. Only I can hit end.
Yeah,
don't leave though.
I won't leave.
All right, I'll be back, folks. We're gonna give this a shot.
Christopher, we still have no sound. Try leaving and coming back, but you're going to want to wait till he gets back. And he's going to have to wait till hippiejohn gets back because he is doing his pinning of the messages, comments. How's the mic turning out? I think it's doing good. Christopher, are you going to make a video setting up Raven of his tank after Christopher is doing well? Getting a little bit. Oh, did Ivy get her Severum? Did you get him, Ivy? That's cool. Severums are awesome. Bex, what's going on? Good to see you in here. I was excited to see that Shodentai Puffer art that Steven got. I'm super excited and when you get prints of that. Prints are awesome. Can't afford the originals, but I like buying prints. I do have one original from Rat Cross, so that was a good one. That was a doozy of a steal on an auction. By the way, the short of the Shiners is titled Breeding Group of Nitropus crossumus. Sorry I didn't title it right, Kenny. Not the best at posting links. You named him Chris Fish after Christopher? That's awesome. Yeah, just wait till he comes back. He should be able to. Let me see if you pinned it. I'll refresh it. It doesn't seem to be pinned yet, but looks like he is a mod now. That is good. Things are happening. Yep, found a company that does high quality archival. I can't pronounce that. That's like geek clay prints. Sorry for butchering that. Going to test them out and see how they do. Cool. Yeah, because I'll frame them up and put it in the fish room with all the other fish fam art. Love getting art. It's good stuff. I did a picture. I doodled, more like. It was in ballpoint pen. Lemon. And the scale was kind of off. But all in all, it turned pretty alright. I used to do a lot of charcoal work. Now I draw like birds and scenery stuff. And I used to draw fish before I was into fish. I was kind of keeping fish back then when I started drawing them. But I had it totally not right. I had this big old tank with an air stone with my giant pleco, and I had a koi fish and a kissing gourami. And I think I even tried to keep a bluegill in there. Yeah. All the stuff. There wasn't even a light. There was no filter, no heater. Just an air stone. And I did my water changes every week with no dechlorinator. Working on a mystery snail right now. Oh, that's going to be cool. I've been hearing about that. You should also get prints of, oh god, I'm forgetting the Dumbo Beta's name. It was a really good one too. I'm terrible with names. But the beta drawing. Sakura, that's what it is. Yes. Thank you, Bex. Sakura is a very beautiful beta. Yeah, I do the doodle I did. I did pretty good, and then I fucked it up, and I threw it away. This is pissing you off? Oh, okay. You can't get back into Google? Or you can't pin it? Just try jumping back in. We'll try to figure it out some other time. It could be your phone's a little different. It doesn't want to let you do it. All right, looks like it is just me up here now, but it's going to come back. I'm holding down the fort, okay? He's a year old this month. Just moved into his new tank. Cool. Yeah. I keep telling myself I need to get another beta, but I'm all out of tank space. Buck is taking up this tank, and it's not really beta friendly. There's some nippy little Danios in there. But if I didn't have Buck, there would definitely be beta in there. Atkins take over. Yes, I don't try to. I hope I didn't fuck shit up for hippie John. I feel really bad if you can't get back in here. Wish you could post his picture. Yeah, I wish we could post like pictures and stuff into the chat, but then I feel like it'd get pretty weird.
Yo,
you're back.
Yeah, I'm back, brother. Yeah, it wouldn't like. I think you have an iPhone.
Nope, I have a Android.
Smartphone. Huh?
Motorola.
That's weird. I couldn't figure it out. I obviously you see I modded Chris, but other than that, like I couldn't figure out how to pin it. It's weird. Like I mean, I could copy the link over and over again, but oh well, no big deal. I'm probably just dumb.
I can take care of the link if you want. I'm able to do that. It's pretty easy on the computer. I can just switch tabs.
Nice. Yeah.
I still haven't tried playing any games on this gaming computer. And I bet Steven's looking at me like, you goofy man, not playing games on a gaming computer.
Bexy's, I saw you come in, lady. Thank you. It was actually kind of fun sitting on that side. Like, I'm in my own stream, but I'm like chilling over there, you know? It's kind of cool. A lot easier to type in chat, you know?
I'm not used to typing. I never did good at those typing classes we had at school.
I was horrible, dude. It was a joke. I've never learned how to type like the formal way you're supposed to type.
Oh, and I actually wanted to talk to Steven about editing on a gaming computer. So I got this app or program, DaVinci Resolve, I think it's what it's called. And I am so confused. Should probably watch a couple videos on it.
Thanks. No World of Warcraft or League of Legends. I'm disappointed.
No. I don't play many RPGs.
Yeah, I've never been. I don't know. I haven't really played anything beyond like once it got beyond like Nintendo 64. Oh well, gaming's not my thing, I guess.
Gaming's not really been my thing either. I mean, I've played some games, but I don't have any of those new consoles. My newest console is a Xbox 360.
Oh, that's right. I bought my oldest son when he was younger. I bought him an Xbox 360, and then I played what's that? Grand Theft Auto.
Yep, I still got. Game. I have Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and Grand Theft Auto 5.
Yeah, that game, man. When that thing first came out, like originally, that's the game. You know what I mean?
Dude, I should get San Andreas on here so I can play modded again. I haven't played modded San Andreas in years. I bet you this computer could do it.
Bunny blames Steven for Bexy's and his stupid wheel that hates me. I just get him back with Stefan. Haha.
Yep. Stefan.
Stefan, what's up? Stefan P, what's up? Dude, my mom used to, when I was younger, my mom used to get pissed at people when they would call me Jonathan. Because I'm John, J-O-H, and she would like literally like say it just like that too. His name is John, J-O-H-N. not Jonathan, Jon. Like, she'd get all pissy. Yeah. Yeah, Steven, I think we all have, we all kind of have, like, Eakins.
Yep.
Like, not that that probably really ever bothers them, but, like, you know, certain people say it and others are, you know, Ian or Atkins Nature Center. I always love it when people aren't, like, too familiar with first names and they think, they're like, who's so-and-so? Like, mine's pretty obvious, but, like, who's Ian? It's like, well, Atkins Nature Center.
Yeah.
Funny shit. It's nice that we're all like close like that, you know. Hey, that's cool that we actually have these stupid little terms of endearment, so to speak, with these dumb names, you know.
It takes time, you know,
For sure.
build up these online relationships.
For sure. Like, I never in a million years thought I would be like Hank, like sitting here chilling with, you know, with you, like, or anybody, you know, like, shit. I never imagined that.
Yeah, like I remember I'd be kind of skeptical at new people at first, and then I'd just start getting to know them, because I remember I was the new guy, and people were skeptical about me, and so I was.
Yeah, and I know for myself, like, I remember just like trying to get in as many as many live streams as I could, and like just say what I, you know, just try to put myself out there, like, hey, I'm here, you know, what's up? And like you said, some people are very skeptical, like don't really say much back, and then others are just always like, hey, what's up? You know, like Mary Page, she's like,
Mary Page is very
so
open.
like on it, like Dee Dee is another one. Yeah. And then, you know, people like Stephen P, he gives you the big fuck you.
Yep.
Shit, he hardly says hi to me now. And I don't care.
Check the basement.
Thank you, Bonnie. I again have to be reminded.
Yeah, I don't have any of those control abilities, and we still can't hear you. Not joking. Can't hear a thing. No.
I don't have muted, right?
Are you muted? Nope. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't have him muted.
Do you have Bluetooth on? StreamYard don't like Bluetooth. Telling you.
Really?
Yeah, no. At least my phone and StreamYard don't mix well. Never works.
Oh, Crypt and Misfit liked my little joke about Steven, apparently. Unplug, replug.
Yep.
Watch, it's gonna kick back in, and he's gonna say something really dumb when it kicks back in.
Huh? How? I'm getting. Anyone else still
I can kind of like hear it, like very faint.
I don't hear nothing.
Christopher, talk right now. Nope, never mind. I was hearing shit. I don't think he is, Bunny, or he wouldn't be like going in and out like that. But that was a good theory. Who knows? It's Christopher.
Did you
This fam link is back?
Dude, that's what I was just about. That's what I was just about to say. I just got Discord notifications for Fish Fam Link. I'm about to look this up. Hold on. I fucking love Matt, and I was so sad that he decided to take it down.
Yeah, dude, Like I love like he's an asshole, but I love him, dude.
Yeah.
Like I kind of like his rudeness to me.
I love it about people, man. It's tough love.
Right. Brutal honesty.
Exactly. And it is fully working, guys.
Monster Fish Gal, how you doing? Great to see you.
Man.
Hell to the fucking yeah. Yeah, Steven, that's what I'm talking about.
Fuck yeah.
Good shit, man. Matt, if you're listening, which you might very well be,
he's a lurker.
We love you, brother. Like, for real, man. No bullshit.
Yeah. And did you happen to catch his video today?
I did not.
I can post it in the chat if anyone hasn't caught it. But Matt did post an update on why. He probably already took it down knowing Matt, but I don't know. Let's see. Nope, it's up. Okay.
Hey, my Fish Fam link is back. Yeah. Look at that. hippiejohn and Fish Fam link. Shit, yeah. Dude, I was fucking heartbroken, dude. I think we all were.
Yeah. But, I mean, he had his reasons.
Hey, it is what it is, man. I just hope things come to which I'm assuming maybe they did or maybe they didn't. I don't know, but if they didn't, I hope things come back to a good conclusion, I guess. There's you, Ian E. Atkins at Fish Fam Link.
Fuck yeah.
Cool.
Oh, I wonder if I could post that video through Fish Fam Link.
Might be able to. You probably can't. Well, somehow Misfit was able to send it to the private chat or play it right up on the screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna post his Fish Fam link. Huh. I don't do that much. I do use the site a lot to check the schedule in news.
Yeah, I check it at least once or twice a day.
But I do need to get better at actually using his links because it's a link.
Exactly. Bam. Good shit, man. Well, that kind of made my day. Clearly, Steven was super excited. He said, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Bunny, I fully agree. It's sad that, there's a lot. I mean, it's not really sad. It's to be expected that not everyone's going to get along. But in the end, we're all here to kind of build each other up and have a good time. So
yeah, absolutely.
I try to stay out of the drama and just try to build everyone up.
I mean, like, seriously, dude, like, I don't really believe that there's any other community like ours.
No, I've never seen a community so accepting and positive, and a lot of us are just really awesome.
Yeah, we are. We're all just fucking awesome, dude. But we're also human.
Yeah, we're all human and we all have our mistakes. Who doesn't?
Yep.
But I think that's kind of what all builds us closer because we're all not perfect. And
yeah, I agree with Bex totally. Like, it's not really just about the Fish Fam link. Like, that is awesome, but yeah, like, it'd be cool if he came back on and
I hope to see him there, to see him in the chat soon. He's a good guy, you know.
Right.
Really good guy.
Dude, all that shit is like, as much as he tries to deny, that shit's all in good fun, man. He does that shit. It's entertainment.
Yep. Well, and not only that, he tells it how it is. He's honest, brutally honest.
Yeah.
That's
No
what I
doubt.
love about him. You know, he gives me shit all the time.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of look at myself like, yeah, you know, you're kind of right.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, I mean, I bought some a bunch of guppy grass from him, dude. He hooked it the fuck up too. I just paid for shipping. It was a fat ass pack. But yeah, transaction went well. He sent it off when he said he would. Yeah, good shit.
Yeah. I'm glad I was able to give him those angels. He said he wanted those.
Oh yeah, I forget. Dude, that's so funny.
That was hilarious.
I said I want to give mine to Ian, and they were like, Ian said he's giving it to Matt, and then you fucking win. What are the odds?
Yep.
And you know what's funny is I don't know what made me decide, like, because I remember thinking I don't have space to take them, but I'm gonna enter and give it to somebody. So I'm like, I'm looking in chat and I'm like, who do I want to give this to? I don't know, just randomly. Ian, fuck it.
I wish I had space for more angelfish, but I still gotta get my pair of angelfish out of that 10-gallon. I gotta move this 20-gallon somewhere so I can put that 55 up where it is. Might just put it on the bottom. I'm not a big fan of floor tanks, though.
Of floor tanks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you don't get the view that you want to get. You know, it's just not.
Or tanks that are up too tall.
That too.
I like them. Like, this is a perfect height for me because I could just sit back and I'm able to look at it straight on.
Yeah, I'm pretty lucky in the fact that I guess how I have to have things set up, like everything's right. You know, it's like whether I'm sitting up or standing down, I get a good view.
Yeah, I know I'm an asshole too. I can be a dickhead.
Oh, dude,
you know, we all have our bad days, and just some days we're not in the best mood, and we get a little snippy.
Most definitely be an asshole. I just try not to. I try not to show that side. Not saying like a fake, like I'm faker. I'm just mean like you guys kind of help me like keep myself in check. You know what I mean? I learn how to like control my moods, or you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I get what you're putting down.
You guys like basically you guys a lot of times like take me out of a bad mood.
Yeah, I think the fish fam definitely helps. You know, you're able to vent a little bit and get some outside opinions.
Dude, I've never been. Bunny can attest. One night I decided to do a fucking late night stream because I was fucking irate. So I went off on a tangent for the like first half an hour about fucking Facebook. And you know what? Since then, I've maybe left like 2 comments because I had, you know, I'm in a few of these groups or whatever, and I went in this beta one, and I answered a couple of questions, and some people in there just fucking were rude as fuck to shit that I know I was fucking right about. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, them groups are ruthless, man. They have.
I mean, I was fucking pissed. Yeah. I was like, that's why I don't ever go into Facebook.
Yeah.
And you're right. Ruthless, bro.
Ruthless, dude. You go into an Oscar group, you're then some mean motherfuckers over there, bro. When they found out my Oscar was in a 55 gallon, they almost hung my head.
Yep.
I was like, damn, y'all really about to do this to me? That's kind of what sparked me to get rid of the Oscar and move him to a new tank. I didn't want to get rid of him because he was still kind of small, and he was perfectly healthy, even though it was a lot of work to keep him. It was like daily water changes because I didn't have the best filter. So, but Oscars are hardy fish.
Yeah.
But they definitely need a bigger tank. So, in the end, it's all good, I guess. I miss that damn fish, though. That goofy little sucker. He was the only fish I had in that tank. Facebook.
Rico Stan, what's going on, my brother? And he pops in to leave. His first comment is Facebook is trash.
Life is better without it. Yeah. Except for I've got too many family members on there. Now I've got a bunch of fish fam on there.
I mean, I love Facebook for the messenger end of it. Like, I love hitting you guys up on messages. Oh, okay. If it's like just sending a text, So I love it for that reason, but to actual go on the feed, fuck no. I learned my lesson trying to help somebody. I don't remember all of them, but the one I do actually remember in particular is, okay, I made a DIY divider for my male betas out of crafting mesh. It's fucking perfect. Like, it's great. So and I got it so the water circulates through.
Mm-hmm.
It's got the little holes. So this chick asked, does anyone know where I can get I don't remember if she said DIY or if she said where I can get a divider for a 10 gallon, or I think she said 10 gallon tank or whatever it was. So I said I've made a DIY that out of crafters mesh, whatever. She fucking messaged me back rudely saying, I told you that it was for a beta tank. You can't, it needs to have, she said it needs to, she said it can't have holes in it, like insinuating that the water should not be like, the water shouldn't be able to flow through. Yeah.
Yeah, which is completely backwards.
Yes. And I was like, oh, it fucking enraged me, dude.
Yeah.
And then there was 2 other ones that same night. So then at that point, I was like, oh, fuck this.
Okay, you tell one of them better groups you got a beta and a 2 gallon, man. You're raising hell.
No doubt.
Dude, but the saltwater tang police, man. They're fucking.
I don't know nothing about that one.
The tang police are also very ruthless.
Fuck the fish police.
Fuck the fish police, man.
That's hilarious, man. Yeah, I guess the thing though is like we definitely do things that most fish keepers probably wouldn't. Sometimes.
Well, that's the whole thing about fish keeping is breaking boundaries and trying new things and trying to experiment, If we all do things all the same way, it's all going to get pretty boring eventually.
Post this comment or else.
Post this comment or else.
There you go. Post this comment or else. Yeah, Bunny, do you remember that night when you were? I know you were there. Yeah, I normally don't start off a stream like fucking bitching, but I streamed particularly for that fucking reason because I was so pissed. I was like, I got to tell somebody about this in the fish fam so they can like agree with me and I know I'm fucking right. It can't. I said it was for a beta tank. Okay. Unbelievable. Trying to figure out what the hell that comment was for. Mississippi hippie fishies. It smells like hell. Whoa. What smells like hell?
Oh, Seachem Safe. They were talking about that.
Oh, dude. A lot of them Seachem products are like Prime, dude, is fucking horrific.
Yeah. That shit gasses Cat out of the room. She hates that Prime.
I think when Steven has to eat his food on the stream that he has to when he loses, or Jenna. Well, I wouldn't do it to Jenna, but Steven, he should have to wash down the fish food with Prime.
I think that would kill him.
Talk about cleansing the system. Oh my god. Where do I come up with this dumb shit? Oh my god. Oh, speaking of Stephen P though, like actually, honestly, dude, I'm fucking honored about this. I was formally invited to be on his Hey Fish Tube on that Tuesday night one.
Yeah, Hey Fish Tube.
Yeah, May 3rd, dude. I'm his guest.
May 3rd, also.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking honored. I'm honored to be invited to that shit, dude.
Yeah.
For real. Yeah. Yeah, you hear that, Rico? You hear that, Rico? Oh, I don't know. Suddenly I'm in like a talking shit mood. I don't know. I shall not projectile vomit on stream.
Fucking nope.
You would too. You really would. Like, yeah, I think it seriously would make you fucking sick.
I think it would too. Ah, Steven hit 1.5K. 1,500.
Oh shit! Damn, I remember when he would get the 1,000. That's right when I kind of started. That's when I started hanging out with you guys, pretty much. Him and Lefty and yeah, they all kind of hit it at the same time.
Yeah. Once you start getting good, consistent content going out, it kind of just keeps rolling.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose once you get to that point, you start being a lot more. I hate always talking about algorithm and all that, but I think, yeah, you start getting in people's feeds a lot more, and yeah. I stream so much lately. I haven't even like thought about making fucking videos. I can see why Rico doesn't. Yeah, he streams so damn much. When do you have time to make videos?
Yeah, there's a lot of channels that just stream for content. I mean, and that's not a bad idea because it does get your watch time, gets your subscribers. I mean, but it's about like what you want to do. If you want to make videos, like me personally, I like being able to make videos and edit them together, even though if they're not very good.
Yeah, well, like I said, I don't really edit too much of anything. Eventually I will, I guess. I just like to just put shit out, you know, how it is how it is. I guess that's just kind of me. Like, see what you see is what you get. But Rico, I was just talking shit you know, about Steven inviting me to be on his Hey Fish Tube. So I was just giving you shit about you not having me on your show yet. But I don't want you. I also don't want you to do it just because I talk shit either. He's probably got a list like a motherfucker for people on his.
Yeah, I think he's booked pretty far out.
Yeah, oh yeah, I guarantee that. Because that's his thing. That's his thing. Have you been on it, Ian?
Nope. I've had him on my stream though.
Really?
I can say that.
Well, that's cool because he doesn't do.
Well,
he
actually,
doesn't do a lot of that.
I guess I would say not technically Rico Stan. I had Santa Claus. Rico Santa.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I totally forgot about that. Bunny, you're 14 from 200 now, man. You're still rolling along. I don't know. I've kind of been like I got up to the 160 or something like that, and I've just kind of I don't know what it is. Like I just maybe it's got making videos. I don't know, but I just kind of like flatlined for like a week and a half or something. But now, I mean, I'm at like 173 now, but you know,
you're getting close.
I'm getting close, man.
Rico Stan says, "Oh, LOL, you were on my list."
Oh, I'm sorry I ruined it. Guess we can't be friends anymore, but my apologies, man. Sorry, Santa.
And then he says, nobody asks me to come up anymore, but I'm open to it. You know, that's true. I haven't seen Rico Stan on somebody else's stream in a while. I think I saw him on Ed's stream last night. That was cool. It was really cool to see Ed, too. And with a brown goatee, man. That was different. I've never seen him with a brown goatee.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Right. You could tell he lost some weight, man.
Mm-hmm. That too. He did lose some weight.
Yeah, Bex, you are multi-talented for real.
Yep.
Artist, content maker, snail keeper, overall nice person, good looking. I gotta say it. Fuck it.
You had to throw it in there.
I might as well. I only speak the truth. Sandy, Doty, what's going on? How you doing? In a food coma? Oh, man, I hate the sugar comas. You ever go into a sugar coma, dude? From eating too much candy?
I don't eat much candy anymore. My teeth are kind of fucked, so I try to stay away from sugar.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I wake up in the morning sometimes after eating a bunch of candy, I got a fucking toothache.
Yep. I know what it's like. I gotta get some fillings done in the summer.
Extra long and curvy bent. What? Whose piece are you talking about?
Curvy bent. That ain't me.
Whoa. Sound like a bent tin can or something? Oh, good Lord.
hippiejohn, you better back off before Annette kicks your ass. From Dee.
Well, I got hey, and that's pretty not too bad herself. So you know, I'll throw them. I walk down the street with an arm around each one of them. You know, Dee, you can come along too. Telling you, yeah, I ain't got no shame. Rico, bro, dude, chief. You have an open invite on my stream anytime. And you know what? No bullshit. That's true, man. Like you can come on here right fucking now if you want to. You give a shit. There's definitely people that have an open invitation always. Hell, Bex, you're welcome anytime too. Oh, Bex is mine. You can't have her. We'll see about that.
I think that's Kyle's property.
Yeah, exactly.
Talking like property. Wow, I'm a dickhead. That was the wrong word to use.
Yeah, it's so funny.
That was the wrong word to use. Sorry.
That's funny as fuck, bro. That's Kyle's.
Kyle, that's Kyle's.
That's Kyle's. Oh man, you killed Kenny.
You bastard.
Hey, if anything, Stephen P's the real fucking pimp. I mean, Bex, Annette, Jenna, Kelly. He's rocking it, dude.
He says, "Oh hell no, I ain't sharing Jenna."
No, you better not. You better not. Two Bens works even around corners. Whoa. I have Sundays wide open for you, Dee. Well, you know, Annette, you should be going to club meetings on Sundays with Ian and Kenny.
Yeah. Why the hell weren't you there on Sunday, Annette?
Kyle, what's up, man? How you doing, brother?
I don't think I sent you the address for the club meeting, though, so I'll have to get you the address for that if you don't.
Oh, God.
It goes where no one has been before.
Yep. Yeah, Steven. It's so wide open, it's gaping. So we made it to the late night discussion topics. Well, it is 9:52, so
it's only 7:52 here. So
yeah, I mean, shit, for Rico, it's fucking 10:52. There you go. You know, speaking of late night discussions and whatnot, what happened to? I thought Metalheads. I thought Josh was gonna start doing the Friday night mayhem or madness or whatever he called it again. He did it that one week and he hasn't done it since.
I don't know.
Steven, I'm kind of like that too, man. Like, honestly, like
I got you, John.
Generally get along better with females than males. Aside from like here, but like I hate saying real life because this is real life, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't know, dude. I just usually want to kick the shit out of most dudes. Yeah. We're dumb, like dudes are dumb.
Did someone say Kyle? What up,
Kyle?
Kyle.
That's
Kinky
disgusting. Kyle? What's disgusting? What did I do? I don't even know what I said. Kinky Kyle.
Stefan can't handle the ladies only Vegas trip I'm planning.
Oh, shit. Oh, we got Kyle to come in. Sweet. Oh, sounds like we might got someone here in the basement here. Oh, hell yeah. Fucking A.
Hey, guys.
What up?
What's up, bro?
Not a whole lot. Geeking the fuck out.
Geeking, bro.
Over our conversation?
No, he's all Chinese-eyed.
Oh, 420 out?
Who, me? Oh, no, not yet. No, still a little early yet.
Never too early.
So what you geeking about, bro?
You guys in chat, man.
Oh, okay. So I was right. Okay. I was right. Sweet. Yeah. You know how we do here, man.
Mhm.
It usually gets derailed at some point.
Okay.
I love it. I mean, you got to consider the names in chat right now. The sources of, of course, there's some crazy shit going down.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. I came up to join in.
So you had to work pretty late today, huh?
Well, I got off work early, but I ended up taking my daughter out to dinner and to the park and saw a movie. And decided to come home and clean the house, sort of other shit. So, but it's a busy day.
Yeah, my boss suddenly decided at the last moment, like right when I was like, I'm going to take a shower. He's like, oh, I need you to go down the street and clear. He grinds stumps out, tree stumps. He's like, I need you to go down there and take the shovel and knock the mounds off so he can get in there easier, like get down to the root easier. So I got to dig around it basically.
Yeah.
All around the tree, around the roots, and there's 4 of them. I'm like, God, I need to take a shower. And then I got his stream, and he just pulls this shit on me all the time. So, of course, I was late again. Oh, well. Shit happens.
Right.
At least got paid for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Atkins, my phone alarm just informed me that you are live streaming.
Not anymore. Not on Fridays. Sundays.
Sundays at 9 p.m. Central.
Yep.
Yeah. Fridays are no more. But Fridays might come back. Just saying, because I'm getting switched over to...
Yeah, I can agree with that, Steven.
Oh, my God.
Fuck.
You don't need no Magic Mike show now.
Oh, wow. Wow. That was the line of the night. Wow.
I love how I threw it the I guess.
I guess.
But you do have a tiara.
Talking about losing money, huh, Crip? You want to lose some money gambling? Let's do it. Whoa! They don't call the show Thunder Down Under from nothing. Oh, yeah. I got thunder and lightning in my pants. Oh my God, I'm so enthralled by their chat that I'm not even paying attention to anything else. Oh, that's crazy.
Looks like people are
anyway. So otherwise, anything else new, bro?
Oh no. Not a damn thing.
Did you hear Ian lost his ghost knife?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, man. He said he turned off the lights last night and he looked in the tank and he was gone.
Damn.
Yep. Feel pretty bad for him.
It sucks.
But on a good note, those 5 buffers that made it, they're doing decent. But of course, you know, they got that like shy, that really shy, you know, trying to hide thing going on. But I did get him to eat some frozen baby brine.
That's good.
A little bit. I squirted a little bit down at first, and they just kind of looked at it like, "What? You think I'm gonna fucking eat that?"
Mine, I have to sit there and take pieces or like singular bloodworms and dangle it in front of them.
I had a little fucking syringe like a medicine dropper, and I just put the tip in a little bit and just enough so like one little piece would like just kind of dangle off, and then they were like, "Oh, okay, this is cool, little bastards." It's like feeding a baby.
Dee, that's kind of really fucking gross. I'm not gonna lie.
Whoa. My last male stripper show I went to, one stripper came up to me, grabbed my glasses, and put them down. Oh no.
That's nasty. But I gotta head out of here. Kat's getting up, and I want to spend some time with her before she goes to work. So.
Oh, no problem, bro.
You have a good night, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming up, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Great
no problem.
co-host.
Yeah,
amazing co-host. Everyone.
Yeah,
that's all I know is already sub to him, but you know, show him some love on Sunday for his stream. Be there, hit the like.
Yeah, be there if you want to. You know.
No, be there or be square.
Pretty much.
All right.
Get some knowledge dropped on you.
Yeah.
Right on, dude. Thanks, though, man. For real. Appreciate it.
No problem.
All right, man.
I'll be in the chat, though.
Oh, tell Kat I said hi.
I will.
All right, cool.
Take it easy.
Right on. Oh, I didn't see Holly coming.
You're just gonna accept the dicks, Steven? Just accepting the dicks now, huh?
I guess so, right? I'll just have to be a man. Well, you can put your blinders on, like the ones you wore for your blindscape.
But you still know they're dicks. There's no avoiding it. You still know they're there.
Yeah. Oh, good God. He's sitting in the chair, and all of a sudden he feels a body come rubbing up on him. Oh my God.
Just gets a little light tap on the cheek while he's sitting there. What the
Holy
fuck is
shit,
it?
dude. A little poke on the cheek.
Yeah, nah.
Good Lord. This is getting heavy now.
Hey, y'all asked for it.
Oh my God.
I don't know about gentlemen tonight, Joe, but we're something.
Oh, that's hilarious. Early entrance available for limited time. Oh, that's crazy, dude. I'm trying. The crazy thing is, I can picture that group at a fucking in like Vegas at a strip club. Like, dude, I can't even imagine those ladies would be laughing, giggling, fucking. Oh my God. Yeah, you can't pay me enough to get a penis thrown in my face.
Nope.
Everybody,
just let you do your thing and go over to the men's room across the street. Fuck
yep.
Have fun.
Did you see, Misfit? You see my message about Adujai? The Adujai?
Oh yeah. Thought I had replied. I guess not. Yeah, those are really freaking similar. Or similar.
What is that?
The Tetra. It's called the Red Line Tetra.
Oh,
it's
but
almost
they're called
exactly
Adujai?
the same species that I want. Just a slight color difference.
Huh.
Guanadectus Adujai. However the fuck you pronounce it.
Holly got some funny video of the baby axolotls eating bloodworms. Nice. Yeah, I definitely got to get some footage of these little assholes fucking eating their shit too.
Jesus, Didi. My late night needs are sleep and more sleep. Mine would be if I could ever actually, fucking sleep.
I love it. Motorboat
about a
my
minute ago.
boobies at the Clash. No comment. I'm leaving that alone. My late night needs are sleeping more. So yeah, that definitely not. Clearly, I don't sleep lately. Fucking hanging out every night until fucking 4, 5, 6 in the morning.
Yeah, I can't tonight. I don't have it in me tonight.
Oh yeah, I'm
definitely hang out for a little bit.
I don't think I can do it either. I don't think I have it in me tonight.
Hey, look at it. I already don't want everybody to see my face, so yeah. What'd you do today, man? Just work?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, that and I had to do a bunch of like repositioning shit in the, for the fish room, like more so like shifting around like equipment stuff, like thermometers, air stones,
Yeah.
sponge filters, shit like that,
Okay.
just a little shit, but it all turned into a big project,
Oh,
so
yeah.
I make everything into a fucking project.
Yeah, I feel that.
Simplest thing turns into 2-hour excursion.
Always.
But
I wish I could make things simple for myself, but never. Subconsciously, I won't allow it, I guess.
yeah, it's
I
really
try.
weird. It's like I know that I can just do this thing real quick, but somehow it always gets extended. It's crazy. Yeah, Bex, don't go to bed. It's too much fun. And yes, we could do this all night.
Y'all could. I'll probably fall asleep.
Just we're gonna catch you one night passed out at your desk or whatever you're streaming from.
I wouldn't doubt it one of these days.
My late night needs yes, food for sure. Dude, I always eat something before I go to bed, which is not good for you, but I don't give a shit.
I try not to as well, but actually don't find the time to sit down and chill until 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. So
Yeah, Vex, you better get that pretty little face all did up for Steven's stream tomorrow. Get your hair did. Crip, good night. At least Crip has a little more sense than us. He knows, like, okay, I have work. I'm going to bed. No, I'm like, I think I'll stream. Fuck it.
I'm just sitting here watching and I didn't feel like typing anymore. I was like, hey.
Hey, that's cool with me, man. I always love fucking having you up here.
2 a.m. hits, I'll be creative again.
Yep.
Write some more lyrics, gosh. I do that shit all the time. I'll wake up and hop on my computer and start working on tank plans or scheduling or some dumb shit.
Oh my God, Mimi, holy shit! You should totally go Mimi Bobek on a stream. No shit, that would be hilarious. Hey, he already did the little crazy hair thing, so why not go the full on drag?
Oh God, that would be interesting.
It would be very interesting. And I think that Annette and Bex might just be able to talk him into it.
Kyle.
Oh my God. I do have some hidden talents. Nice. Yeah, I don't know how, honestly, ladies, I don't know how you guys use that pencil thing and like poke around your eye like the way you guys do. That shit, fuck no.
Right?
Like literally right across that line, like
I
where
don't see how
you
people
split.
get that tattooed.
I don't know either.
Like, wow. That's gotta
Kenny's talking about doing it.
that's
Kenny
gotta be painful.
ABC was talking about it. He thinks he's gonna do it. He's been looking for a good artist to do it. It costs thousands of dollars to do because they have to be insured like a motherfucker for that shit.
For some reason, I kept reading that as pettiness rules and not instead of prettiness rules.
Oh,
I was like, what?
you remember last night? Was it Sandy said something, and you read it as birthday penis?
Yeah. Yeah.
She said birthday pennies or something like that. Yeah, dude, it was hilarious.
Way off.
You just started cracking up like, what do you mean? Oh man, I totally read that fucked up. Oh god. And these guys in their tiaras. Pushing all boundaries, Steven.
Yes, so.
He been one ugly broad. That's hilarious.
I don't know.
I will say this on a serious note, like I totally like chicks that are closer to like no makeup, like a little bit to like, highlight their face, but that over makeup shit, dude, you want to wake up to the chick the next fucking day? Fuck
Can
no.
her face still be imprinted on her pillow when she leaves?
Yeah. And you're like, holy shit, is that the chick? That's not you. Oh my god. That makeup shit, dude. That makeup will make an ugly ass woman look good.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a scary thought, dude. So I generally, when I was looking for a woman, man, I definitely checked to see how much makeup they were wearing.
Oh yeah.
Exactly, Steven. Natural, man. Like, for real.
Oh no, I can't say I wouldn't have a whole lot of fun if I was a woman for a day.
Oh, if I
was a woman.
if that happened, like hypothetically, if that happened, yeah, dude, I'd go fucking all out.
Right.
Yep. Bex said way more perfectly than the way I said it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You doing it wrong, bitch. Yep. Absolutely.
I feel like putting something on my face.
That's a really way to put it.
Out a bit.
What's that?
I was just being a smart ass. I said when I want to put something on my face, I just let my beard grow out a bit.
Right. Oh. Makeup, but I'll do it. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, just purely enhance your beauty. Yeah, covering up how nasty you look. That's not good. I mean, some people have a gift and some people don't, I guess. I mean, to be like an asshole about it.
Right.
But, you know, I guess the point, what I'm trying to say is, like, even if you aren't necessarily the best looking person, like naturally or whatever, just be what you are. Like,
oh yeah,
don't try to, because then honestly, you are making the wrong impression to someone.
mm-hmm. It's always
So,
better to be more confident about yourself.
yeah, dude, carrying yourself in a confident manner and speaking in a confident manner goes way further than, like, dude, I think of it this way. We're men. We're fucking, like, women are beautiful. We're fucking men, dude. We're fucking ugly as shit. We're dumb, like.
Hey, I'm a beautiful son of a bitch. What do you mean?
Oh, that's
What are you
right. I
saying here,
forgot.
John?
That's right, Brent. I forgot how fucking sexy you are.
Oh yeah,
Steven, you sexy motherfucker. Shit, where's Rico? Love that beard, man. Run my fingers through it. I can't believe that just came out of my mouth.
I almost ran with it and said something even worse.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
Shit, Jess got me the other day. She messaged me at like 8:30 and asked me if I wanted to come up for the morning show, and I didn't wake up till 10 o'clock on the dot. So I scrambled and hurry up trying to get up there. I had just enough time to throw a shirt, my jacket, and a hat on.
Make sure you have no drool on the side of your mouth or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other night, one of my late night ones, I had been working on my tanks or whatever, and a lot of times, like, I don't wear a shirt because fuck it, it's gonna get soaked, And that's when I just, like, randomly decided to pop on a stream, and I started, and I was like, oh shit, I don't have a fucking shirt on, and I quick, like, fucking camera off and ran and put a shirt on. Like, yeah, nobody wants to see that. Fucking, well, you don't want to see this ripped beast.
Funny.
Yeah, I just missed. Damn, chat jumped on me. I saw something. Come on, shoot. Where is it now?
You keep that competitive edge. Jeez.
Hell yeah. Rico is, yeah, okay, that's where it was. Rico is extra sexy. Yeah, And Santa Rico is too. Sarah, what's going on? We're talking sexual shit. We're talking about how sexy Rico and Steven and Brennan are.
Oh, Jesus.
And my God, my son just came in here.
Now you're on a spotlight.
No bullshit. It's fucking hilarious. Everybody who doesn't know Caleb is my oldest son. What's going on, kid? Streaming again. It's a flirty eye. Yeah. Oh yeah. The way Rico looks into that. He does. He has, like, the angle. He must have that camera at it. It's like he's literally just like he's looking right into you, fucker.
I try to be better about looking at the camera instead of at the screen, but I can't help it with how big this fucking screen is and where the camera's at. So.
Yeah, you saw the last name. Walking to work right now. Well, you be careful. He's a fucking bouncer at one of the fucking bars or clubs or whatever in La Crosse, which is like a college town in Wisconsin.
Right on.
That's where he goes. He goes to college in La Crosse. He's about to finish his second year, doing pretty good. But yeah, you never know when someone decides to be dumb,
Oh, I'm always prepared for somebody to be dumb. It's just
right. Oh, he enjoys it, man. He gets to throw people around and gets away with it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not small. He's taller than I am, and he's bigger than I am for sure. Kind of scared me, to be honest. He got to be like a sophomore in high school, dude. I'm like, oh my god, this fucking kid can beat me up now. Not really though, because I'm still his dad, and I kick his ass.
Arts and crafts for Vegas, so I have to hype myself up in my sexy What the Fish t-shirt.
Hell yeah. Wear the t-shirt as a nightie.
Do that little like skirt dip where they grab the edge and bend their knee.
Caleb, I'm assuming you're probably yeah, for sure. You're working to bar clothes, I guarantee.
Pink What the Fish shirt. I still need to order one.
Jen, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, that What the Fish shirt. First of all, the saying in itself, what the fish. That's perfect. And then of course, then it's got the cartoons on it. It's just cartoon fish, which is awesome.
Stop teasing me, Steven.
Yeah.
20 people in here, heck yeah.
Yeah, no shit. Pretty awesome. Yeah, I don't know if you heard earlier, BWIZZLE has a sinus infection or some shit.
Oh yeah. I was in and out at the beginning there for a while.
Yeah, he originally he was like, I'm gonna try to come up there just to hang out for a few, but yeah, he ended up when I realized I was gonna be late, he's like, dude, I can't. He's like, I can't go. No way. I'm like, dude, yeah, no, don't worry about that, It was one of the most Dee Dee said it was one of the most glorious days today.
It was really nice out. At least here it was.
Oh, dude, it was not nice here. It was cold and dude, it's been nasty windy for 3 days straight now. Yesterday the winds were so heavy it was like when you feel I don't know, have you ever been when a tornado is come through, or when you have a warning, even if it doesn't hit, where you get those fucking winds that knock trees over? We had those.
Yeah.
We had rain, blue skies, then hail, and back to blue skies. Welcome to Portland. Yeah, that area, Oregon and up into Washington, that rain is all the time.
Yeah. Here it's pretty unpredictable what you get. It get pretty warm during the summers, but any other time it's either snow, sleet, rain, or hail.
It started off sucky, but better and better and better. And did I mention better?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess
I had a lot of fun with my daughter earlier.
Semi-agree with that. Bipolar weather. Yeah, bipolar weather for sure, dude. I'm getting sick of being teased with one day of 60, 65, and then it drops back down to 40 shit. It gets down to almost freezing at night again still.
Yeah.
God, sucks.
Oh man.
Oh, Jen, you're picking up your first 40-gallon breeder. You will not be disappointed.
Not at all. They're great tanks.
No doubt.
That stinks, Sarah. Glad y'all are okay.
Okay. Something just popped back into my head. Bunny, did you say that I should be expecting stickers?
She did. I remember seeing it.
Okay, I remember like vaguely reading it, but then there was all that craziness going on with the sexual talk.
Hey, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Damn right. Hopefully it isn't something that you really, really don't want to go down, you know? Whatever goes on at that men's strip club. You know, I thought about fucking, I don't know how serious, but like I thought about like, you know, that could just be a fucking male stripper, dude. You make good fucking money, man.
Right. $300-400 a night if you're whipping your wang around for some older ladies. Why not?
Yeah, dude. And then you see Dee Dee and Bex and Annette come walking in, and you're like, oh shit. I guess. Go shaking my thing.
Steven.
He's always got
TN.
that.
Doing good tonight, man.
Awesome, Bunny. Oh, Ian is checking out. Is that what you said, Brennan?
Oh no, TN.
TN. Oh,
Robert.
TN. Oh, expect herpes for that shit. Yes. You will. You will. Yeah, thank God I've never caught an STD in my life. That's always a plus.
Definitely.
Jesus. Robert, you're more than welcome to come up here if you wish. Yeah, knock on wood. I do knock on wood.
No, first we had Steven talking about accepting the dicks, and now you're accepting the dicks. I'm standing firm, man. No dicks for me.
Oh, I'm not accepting the dick. I'm
Just
knocking
talking about
on
knocking on you knocking on wood, man. What the hell?
on my own wood. Nobody else's. I ain't joining that club. Oops. So I think I probably told you I dropped my phone in tank water twice. So my phone goes fucking crazy on me sometimes.
That's I've gone through more phones than fish tanks than I can count. Walk by and I'll fall out of my hoodie pocket or something into a tank, and I don't even realize it until like 2 hours later or some dumb shit. Oh yeah.
Mine is clean as a whistle. Yup. Can't whistle. I can't whistle very good. I always wonder how those people do that, where they put their finger, they do that loud ass piercing whistle with their fingers in their mouth, however they do it. My God.
I can do it.
Damn it, Bobby.
It was my pinky.
Yeah. Not me. That attention getter. Oh, man. Damn it, Bobby. All right, Robert. Damn you. Now I'm disappointed. It was going to make my night, but now I'm going to have to go to bed crying. You know, it was awesome. was fucking glitch fucking popping up the other night.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Taste the meat, not the heat. No, jeez.
Good Lord.
Possibly, Sarah. Depends on what I got going on. I don't know what he's got going on.
What's up?
Sarah had said something about a co-host or two.
Oh, absolutely. I'm always down. I usually don't turn people down. Oh shit. I forgot I was supposed to tell. So, and it's actually a lot of people that I guess would actually care. I was supposed to tell you guys the reason why you guys haven't seen Jimmy P is his fucking computer crashed. And he his phone, I guess, his phone's so old that he can't like do anything with it like from his phone. So he's basically said that he may not be on for a long time until and he said he had bad news that his check, whatever, social security check got cut or something.
Damn, that's not cool.
Yeah. I wish I wonder, I probably could pull up the text that he sent me.
Actually, my dad, like if me and my brother were doing something we weren't supposed to, he'd walk in the room behind us and do that right behind us, scare the holy hell out of us.
Wait, what? I'm being blamed for what did I do? What did I do? Hell yeah, babe, I blame hippiejohn. Kyle, I didn't do it.
What's wrong with King of the Hill quotes? Nobody else does it. Somebody's got to, damn it. Indeedy going on.
Yeah, King of the Hills, like honestly, I think that's one of my favorite that type of animated cartoon ever.
It's fucking hilarious.
Almost. Other than like old school Simpsons.
How's it going, Vince?
Vince, what's going on, buddy? Been hanging a lot. It's been fun. A little earlier than usual tonight, but thank God.
Right.
I'm so glad I'm not looking at my fucking phone right now and being like, oh my God, it's 3:30 in the morning.
You probably got another 15, 20 minutes out of me. I'll be getting off myself.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, well, definitely probably half an hour yet for sure. Maybe long. Well, I guess we'll see how everyone, for myself, I'll see how everyone's
right.
If they're hanging in or if they're going to sleep or what they're doing. I am doing very, very good right now, Vince. My day always gets better when I get to hang out with all you guys.
Oh, show.
Oh, shout.
So I managed to pull I pulled all my blue shrimp, put them in a little breeder box inside of my shrimp tank. And apparently the one of them was holding. And now it's been like a week and we got 50 little tiny blue babies. I don't know how the hell I managed to get specifically blue. Are they the blues stuck together? Or I caught them breeding.
Huh.
I mean, there's not a single other. I mean, they're all blue. There's a bunch of little blue babies everywhere. Cool.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's just been a mixed tank for over a year now. So.
That's pretty awesome. At least quote something better like Family Guy.
I'm not a fan of Family Guy. Yeah, I'd rather watch American Dad. even though it's almost the same kind of comedy.
Yeah, they definitely have their similarities for sure.
I mean, it is made by the same people.
Yeah, exactly. With American Dad, I've always found it to be hit or miss.
Yeah.
It's
I was
like
always a South Park kind of
Yeah.
guy, you know?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like South Park. Well, I haven't seen South Park in a long time, but the old school South Park,
Oh man, the COVID episodes are fucking hilarious.
yeah, I haven't had a TV in a year.
Yeah, definitely. Kyle? It works
Yeah.
though. That formula definitely works.
Play me off, Johnny.
Stewie was the best, but
Jen, you
South
have
Park.
a good night. Appreciate it.
Have a good night.
And I totally agree with Kyle on that. Seth MacFarlane does have a habit of sticking with the same formula for everything. Fuck you, Kyle.
Oh, dude, I can't even do a voice like that.
Fuck you, Kyle. Okay, I don't think I can do Stewie. That was a bad
You
impression.
know what show I miss? Ren and Stimpy.
Oh, absolutely. And Beavis and Butthead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it did, Kyle. American Dad got real stale. I agree. I was saying it's like one episode would be awesome, and then like the next one, I'm just like, what the fuck was that? Daria? That was pretty decent. Yep. Damn, I actually forget how many like that type of cartoon there is, you know?
A lot.
What about oh, what the fuck? The one with Frylock and
Oh, I know what you're
Shake,
talking about. Yeah.
Meatwad.
Keep wanting to say Aqua Team Hunger Force?
Yes, Aqua Teen. I fucking love Aqua Teen, dude. That
What is
shit
it?
was awesome.
That's pretty funny.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
What was the one with
Yeah,
Thor
dude.
and the Hulk and everybody? I can't remember what one that was.
Oh,
That was my favorite. I don't know why I can't remember the name.
I'm sure. I guarantee Steven and Bex are gonna come up with it.
Probably.
Number one in the hood, G.
Meatball is the shit.
Fuck yeah.
Meatwad, I'm sorry.
Meatwad, yep. Yeah, absolutely love that cartoon. Fuck, that makes me then I'll see now that I want to go watch that shit right now. Ian Switchback, King of the Hill. That's his fave.
Fuck y'all, Ed and Eddie.
Cat Dog. Yep. Huh. What's that one? Something metal.
That reminds me, has anybody seen Metalocalypse?
Propine accessories.
If anybody's seen Metalocalypse, please let me know.
Yes, metal. That's the one.
Holy shit!
Metal.
Oh man, that was
Yep,
ridiculous.
Metalocalypse. That's exactly what I was thinking of.
I'm Dr. Rock, so not like cocaine. Oh,
Rick and
man.
Morty, bitches. The TN says Foghorn Leghorn.
One of my favorite Robot Chicken TV series was Celebrity Team Deathmatch. Specifically, the episode with Vern Troyer. That was stick with me for life. I'll remember that to the day I die.
I don't remember that one.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
I'm sure you'll be able to find it.
Yeah, the celebrity death matches were good. I like that shit. That's old school shit, you know. Back when MTV was actually fucking cool.
Pinky and the Brain was pretty damn great too. I used to watch that all the time.
Absolutely. And Bunny, that Robot Chicken. I love that shit too, man. Pocket thing. Cha cha cha. Cat dog. Where does the poop go? That's a living hell.
Don't touch my purse.
I would have watched Celebrity Deathmatch if they actually died. Funny.
That's dark.
That's heavy.
You don't know me.
No bullshit though. Some of them get no shit. I do actually hate sometimes how actors and actresses get put on this like higher pedestal. Like they're just fucking human beings that have some sort of talent for. Dude, I could act if I really wanted to. You know.
Okay. Thundercats, yes.
Yeah.
As soon as I read that, just the Thundercats roared.
Absolutely.
Came through my head.
Absolutely. For the win. Damn. Guys. Pocket sand is real. I love reading the fucking lines, dude.
Racer.
Who wants pocket sand? Yeah, Speed Racer.
Speed Racer was good. I didn't care for that newer
somehow
movie
put
that
Sip
came out
Racer.
in like 2012.
What's that?
I didn't
What
care
did?
for that Speed Racer movie that came out in like 2012.
Oh yeah, I agree. Futurama.
That has always been. It's like one of my most top watch shows. I still watch it.
Wow. Well, I know what everyone's doing tonight after we get off this stream. And we're gonna be checking out old school cartoon shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say pocket sand and cartoons.
Yep. Gardens chatting from the bathtub.
I mean, you gotta water the garden sometime, right?
Oh shit. I'll never forget the one night when Brooklyn first started hanging out with us, and it was Rico's stream, and she's like, I gotta go take a shower, and then next thing you know, she's fucking commenting, and she even said, like, dude, I can't believe I'm like what I'm watching a Rico's stream, like chatting from the shower.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was funny. Woody Woodpecker. Now we're going back. Now we're definitely going back. For sure. I did like Woody Woodpecker though.
My daughter is obsessed with Looney Tunes.
Looney Tunes is good. I like Looney Tunes. Darkwing Duck.
Oh yeah, all of them. Animaniacs. She loves it all. She likes she likes Daffy Duck.
We're Animaniacs.
Daffy Ducks and Tasmanian Devils are her favorites.
Awesome. Goofy. Yeah, we're all a little goofy.
Fucking
Yep,
DuckTales.
DuckTales.
Jesus.
Oh man. Talk about nostalgia.
Talking about old cartoons and stuff. Does anybody remember the movie The Secret of Nim?
I don't remember it. I remember the title.
That's such a good movie. About the mice.
What about the Goonies?
Oh yeah. Who the hell? If you don't know the Goonies, you probably shouldn't be here. Could all you in and an anus, bahaha, uncut. Oh. The Secret of Nim was so good. It's one of my favorites too. And the Dark Crystal. The new series that came out was really good too, I thought.
Jennifer Weaver, what's going on? Sarah, I'm probably as old as you, if not older.
Do the truffle shuffle.
I almost guarantee that. Yeah, Goonies never say die. Absolutely. Do the truffle shuffle. Just now. Do it. Do it because I said so.
All right. Let me pull it up here.
Yeah, my phone.
There, I'm sharing the screen.
My damn phone was ringing. It always makes it so I can't do anything with chat or talk or anything.
Oh, wow, they got the whole movie for
Monsters.
free.
Addams Family. Yeah, Three Stooges, all right.
Got what Steve told us to throw up. Remember how to pull that up. I've never done
what
it on
Steven
mobile.
told.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. It's always nice having a co-host that's able to pull shit up for me.
Sure. I'm getting ready to play it for everybody.
Okay, here we go.
You have to pull the screen up like you would.
Yeah. Oh
person.
yeah. Yep. That's right. I forgot it doesn't like pop up like notify me like it when someone's in the basement. Okay. And then I can put it on big screen, right? Their solo layout or whatever. Your arms are broken.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You taco now? What?
Oh, there's no sound?
Yeah, that sucks.
Well, that ruins the whole thing. Hold on. That sucks. There's no friggin' sound. What do I have to do to make sound? Oh no! Oh, it's the finish sub. Okay. I threw it back up. Hopefully there's sound. There should be audio now. I didn't see a sound share button, to be honest.
Vauhtimesta hurin on Ankka linna. Aina täynnä säpinä on Ankka linna. Arvoitus raukee ja ansat laukee. Ankat, oh! Uutta juonta aina sahaa. Ankat, oh! Joskus hyvää, joskus pahaa. Ankat, oh! Vaara väijyy takanasi, muukalainen kannoillasi. Mitä teet sen kaiken kertoo, Anka, oh! Uutta juonta aina sahaa, Anka, oh! Joskus hyvää, joskus pahaa, Anka, oh! Ei sääsken eikä hyttyset vaan, Anka, oh!
My favorite part was Taco Nazi.
What the fuck just happened?
You guys got the sound, right?
Yeah. Oh, DuckTales in Finnish.
Yeah.
Wow.
that was funny. Taco Nazi.
Yeah, Taco Nazi. Wow. That just blew my fucking mind.
Try not to geek the fuck out.
Say.
Where the fuck did you find that?
Yeah, that's like really what I'm contemplating.
Like, I'm just curious what you had to search for that to show up.
That's exactly what I was contemplating. Where the fuck did he find that? He must have looked up DuckTales or some shit, and that somehow popped up.
Now it makes me want to go look up a whole bunch of other stuff and finish.
You can go down a serious rabbit hole.
That's fine. It's hilarious. From the late 90s internet days. Oh.
Late 90s internet. Let's see. Steven would have been. Dude, late 90s, Steven was like in 8th grade or some shit.
Hmm. I was like 6 or 7. Somewhere around
Well, I graduated from high school in 99.
Right.
And I know he's younger than I am.
Hey, Bunny. If you don't put stuff in your rabbit hole, then where the fuck you keeping it?
Right? Steven was 6. Yeah, okay, Robert. He isn't that damn young. He was a freshman in 99. Yep, so I definitely got a few years on him. 3 years, I guess. Yep, I was the last graduating class of the millennium.
Pretty cool.
Yep. Ian was born in 99. We had this discussion. Fucking my son Caleb was born 3 years after him. My oldest was born in 2002. That's hilarious. Born in
bastard.
99. Yeah, I always call Ian my little brother, and he's like, dude, I could be your son. Like, yeah, pretty much.
No, Bunny, you just say shit that makes me want to roll off of it. So I thought it was funny.
Nah, you're targeting her, bro.
All right.
Specifically Bunny. He's got a vendetta.
Yeah, you were late to my last stream. What the fuck?
You fell asleep during my last stream, or no, the stream of two. You fell asleep during my stream. That was that boring 2 nights ago.
Very true, Robert.
She loves it. Sarah graduated in 2004. So
Hey, I didn't fall asleep.
See, Sarah, I told you I'm older than you. I knew it.
My only kid I know of was born in 95. Right on.
He said that I know of. Vince was a fucking rock star. He was hitting it every night. Who knows what happened? Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, buddy, you read my mind. Well, I only have 7 children that I know of.
I have one. And I know I only have one.
Shower babies? Oh my God, Robert. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. He just took that to a whole nother level.
That's funny.
At least he isn't afraid to admit it.
At least it's not sock babies.
Oh, dude. Come on. Damn, bro.
Hey.
Wow. Sock babies. I never understood the point of the sock, but
I didn't either. I did not either.
like, if you're gonna do your thing, dude. You need a fucking sock on your shit.
Last thing I want is fucking rug burn.
Yes, Mississippi.
Paper towel rolls? What the fuck?
Yeah, what? Vacuum?
I remember that from
Pringles
Scary
cans?
Movie.
Fucking Pringles cans.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow. All I got to say is there's 18 people listening to this shit right now.
Hey.
The short ones, the minis, the mini Pringles. Oh my God. The fucking lawnmower. I heard chicks like the shower heads.
Oh, Jesus.
Jeannie, you missed a bit. You definitely missed a bit.
Yeah. Gina's Reef, how's it going?
Gina, how you doing? You came in on a sexual time, as usual. Ways guys jerk it. Oh, yeah.
I was just about to say, Gina just walked into a whole mess.
Yeah, a big mess. Literally. A white sticky one.
Oh, fuck.
Run and hide, Gina. No, she wants in on this shit. She loves it. She loves
swimming pool inlet. What the fuck?
what? Now that's just damn right wrong.
Steven said this isn't arousing.
You're damn right it's not arousing.
Do I need to like shut off my camera and start talking to my deep, sexy voice?
Oh my god, reading what's that? Shades of Grey. Oh shit, my phone's gonna die.
Oh shit. Y'all started it? No, you started it, Bunny. You started that one. We just played off it. Ain't you them two kids always whacking off in my tool shed? Bunny. Is somebody gonna bust out glow sticks again? I didn't even know that happened, so I don't know. I don't have any glow sticks, so hang out here until he gets back. Ah, my stream now. Now you gotta deal with my ass. He's like, I gotta top off some tanks. So, anyways, what's everybody up to at midnight my time? I'm obviously just up to this. Welcome back, Brooklyn. John's phone died, so we're just waiting for him to get back here. Holding it down until then. I'm all out of glow sticks. Damn straight, Atkins. Had to run and get my earbuds in before my fiance wondered where the hell kind of streams I watch at night. That's kind of funny. Someone should help Christopher with his mic. I can't believe he lurked through this. I've never used StreamYard on mobile, so I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. I can tell you how to set up one of these, but I can't tell you how to do that. Man, Steven sounds so offended you left for a little bit, Brooklyn. Confused for a minute, I bet. I bet you were. I think I even got confused for a good few minutes there. Oh, heck yeah, new local Austin. You're gonna start doing those TikToks, or not TikToks, but then like the YouTube shorts, like all the chicks in the little Spider-Man skin tight suits. No, I'm joking. Funny as fuck though. I'm just picking on you. Can't highlight messages. Keep trying to. Have you tried restarting your phone? watch any music videos. That's pretty funny. Liquid Zoo explains it only kind of fits now, so no. Well, damn. Damn. That's no fun. Heck yeah, Gino. Glad you got it. Jennifer Weaver. Yeah, watch out for them pool inlets. Pretty dirty from what I hear. Backstory on glow sticks. Christopher was showing plushies while back. Someone kept asking if they glow in the dark. I said they do if you shove your glow. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember that now. That was there. I never passed one up. We're going back down this path again, are we? That is an interesting fact, Sarah. Vampire cichlid soon. That's pretty cool. My daughter watches South Park with me sometimes. I just get tired of watching her shit. Friggin' Bluey and Looney Tunes. And oh, 9 yards. Shower and sock kids. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I gotta go let my dog in the room. All right. Okay, Rico. Yeah, she was whining at the door. All the fans and stuff in here. My door pushes itself closed. She told me a dick joke earlier the other day. That's public school for you. Oh my god. It's a little disturbing when your daughter comes home telling dick jokes. But I'm not ready for all that yet. Oh, what the hell? 1 second. All right, sorry about that. My dog's freaked the fuck out. Made me jump. All right, where were we? Yeah, what was the joke? So I learned my son knows what a joint is because he said he is rolling. Oh, that's funny. We always told Strawberry Hill to the younger kids when they get older. They thought it was hilarious. Yeah, now you got to tell us what it is, Steven. Vibes Aquatics. Not a whole lot. Just holding things down till John gets back up on here. His phone died. It was the say addicted after every question I asked. It could be worse. It could be a lot worse. She probably knows worse, but she knows she get in trouble. Public schools are a scary place. I remember that joke. Well, at least it's an original, I guess. I really got to start watching my mouth and what my daughter hears because she is a little mimic. All she's got to do is hear it once and only half-ass hear it, and she'll repeat it. She can repeat it right back to me. It's pretty bad. I wonder where John is. She nailed it. There are consequences for dirty jokes. That's the most exciting thing about them. Yeah. How could you be? I mean, it's not that bad. I'd be like, what the hell? More than anything. Like I said, at least it wasn't something a lot worse. Shoot John a message just in case. I couldn't tell you, Vince. I couldn't tell you. Oh, shot him a message. Found 8 crumbled up pieces of paper with phone numbers written on them in my son's room this week. Tonight he came home with his dad's, or from his dad, so I asked him about them, and he said, "Oh, IK girls gave me those." I mean, right, Steven. Doesn't happen all the time, so lucky little shit. from a guy's perspective. Sounds like you're gonna have trouble with him. No stud on your hands. Chris Salazar, no worries. Hey, worst comes to shove, I get too tired to be on here and I'll hop off here. If he doesn't come back, the chat will still be on all night. Opposite with my kids, Elizabeth won't keep her mouth shut ever. Brogan is more mature. Sarah, they do. They just don't fucking say anything about it. Yeah. I don't have shit planned for the rest of the week. I haven't had time to do anything. Phone numbers started in first grade. He would get in the car at carpool and hand me phone numbers. Girls are going to be a problem for sure. Shit, yeah. I wish I could be a little more lively with it, Chris Salazar, but I've had a busy day. I'm trying. At least keeping it rolling for him until he gets back. Ah, look who's back. Yo.
Yeah. Whew.
Held it down for you.
Thank you, bud. You knew I'd be back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy, dude. I all of a sudden saw my screen go and I thought I could save it, but I wouldn't do it.
Drain your phone for sure.
I remember at the start of the stream too, my phone was like at halfway and I was like, oh, I should have had it charged fully and didn't pay attention to the warning. The 15% warning. Oh well.
A few people come in. Brokenly's back. Chris Salazar's chilling.
Oh, nice. Awesome vibes. Sweet. What's the difference between guys and girls? The guy goes to the bar, one if he would get laid. The girl goes to the bar, knows if she is going to get laid.
Thanks, Callie. How's it going? Just so you know, man, I'm going to be hopping down here in a minute.
Oh, no problem, dude.
Hang out and chat.
Yeah, you actually you stayed on almost an hour. Well, about 40 minutes longer than you originally said.
It's all right.
As usual.
Yeah.
It's inevitable.
It's going good vibes. Hung out with my daughter most of the day. Took her out to dinner and through the park. It was really nice out.
Brogan is only 11 at the moment. I'm telling you, these kids, they like growing up all too quick.
My daughter, I'm worried about her. She's so smart. I keep saying I'm going to have her up here. I'm going to have to bring her up here so you guys can see for yourself.
Oh,
she just turned 3. She can count to 30. She knows it like a bag of bran. All her ABCs. She knows all her shapes, all her colors. She's ready to go. Her mental prowess is insane. She catches me off guard every day. The shit she says. She is so smart.
Kids are pretty amazing, man.
Had steak for supper. That sounds pretty dang good. And,
yeah, it sounds damn good.
And lasagna.
That sounds good too. Oh, I love Sarah's pond. Have you seen it?
Yeah. It's pretty dang cool.
Yeah, I like that pond.
She is adorable. I'm proud of that little girl. It's the best thing that's ever came from me, that's for sure.
It humbles you a little bit, right?
It does.
Process of adding 20 is that 20 foot? Yeah, 20-foot waterfall to my bass pond. Nice.
It's awesome. Sounds like
That's
a
nice.
hell of a project.
Damn vibes. If I'm telling you, I ever come out to Texas, bro, shit. I know where I'm gonna be hanging out.
Just now getting into pond season. Start working on a lot of ponds here soon.
Yeah, we're there, depending on what you would put in it, I guess. It's still a little cold here.
Yeah. Right about now, I start getting calls for cleaning out pond filters.
Yeah, like the already established.
Dewinterization.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. You know that's always a plus, man. You get that guaranteed business, you know.
Yeah, it helps. I definitely am proud, Brooklyn.
Yeah, vibes. That really does sound fucking amazing, dude. 20-foot waterfall. I'd go take a dive off that fucker.
Right. Well, good luck
Fried
on your
okra.
first attempt, Steven.
Fried okra. Oh, show. Hell yeah. Me and Vibes be stuffing our faces.
Right. I am going to hop off and hop in chat, though. I'm burnt.
No problem, dude. Appreciate
Thanks for
it.
having me up and chilling and chatting for a bit.
Oh, dude, of course, man. Of course. It was always a pleasure.
Alrighty. I'll see you in chat.
Well, yeah, I'll see you in chat. Otherwise, I'll see you probably tomorrow.
Yeah. Yep. I'll be around.
All right, cool, man.
Later.
All right, have a good one, man. All right. Then there was, whoa, holy shit. Then there was me. Can't see me. You have your palm right. Yeah, man. It'd be nice to be in a state that was generally warm. Oh, good night, Steven. And see you say you're leaving. Have a good one, bro. Oh, you went back and listened to that, Dee? Oh my God. Yep. It got a little out of hand there for a second. Oh. Attempt number 1. Yeah, Steven, I'm sure you'll be up and down a couple of times. Let's see. I will drop the link one more time before I call it tonight. I'll drop the link if anyone wants to pop up. If not, it's okay, but offers open. Good thing I'm good at handling these things myself, right? Oh, don't kick yourself off. I need glasses. That's what I need. I think it's from looking at my phone all all day now, hanging out with all you guys. Come on. All right, there we go. Yeah, we all know Rack Vince. He hangs out quite a bit. He had an awesome pond built in his yard a few years ago in Tennessee. Yeah, I could imagine it'd be awesome. Rack does everything awesome. His art, his knowledge of birds, his paintings on his ukuleles. I'd love to get one of Yukos, man. I could never afford that though, unfortunately. But that'd be sweet. Yeah, Bunny is an amazing mod. Vibes, you are too. DD was out of hand. Literally. Oh god. Fix my tripod a little bit. No, I love how I can check on my fish tanks while I'm streaming. Or at least a couple of them. I can't wait till I get a second device so I can show my tanks at the same time, because it's impossible because I can't see angles when I only have my phone. Let's see. Rack's first channel to hit 1K was fish related. Huh. I did not know that. I did not even know about river life. I only knew about the bird one. That's very cool. I'm going to have to go back and check that out. I kind of wondered how he was tied into the fish fam being. Now it all makes sense. Thank you, Vibes. He's correct. Please don't forget to smash that like with all your might. And I still have 19 people listening to me. That's pretty cool. This is what we do on a Friday night. Make that 18. Somebody took off on me. You would have been on sooner, but you went out to eat Longhorn Steak. How was the steakhouse, Gina? Yeah, I think yep, I'm all caught up on chat. I believe. Oh, maybe not. Rack is friends with KG Tropicals and King and Queen Cichlids. Ah, I see. Well, that makes. I would have never connected John and Lisa with Rack. That's pretty cool. Anyone trade a 6-inch male peacock for an 8-inch blue dolphin? I wish I had either one of those. I personally, though, I'd take the peacock. That's just my personal opinion. Yeah, Rack. From what I understand, Rack is definitely an OG. I am not. I am new school fish fam. For sure. They had lamb shanks, and he had a ribeye, and we got dessert. I'm in a food coma. Hey, you're not the first person that said they were in a food coma, Gina. That's hilarious. You are the second person to say they were in a food coma, making me jealous. Holy balls. There is a big ass snail in my inlet tank. Holy shit. That's wild. Good night, Ian. Have a good one. S, I didn't even know you were still here. Holy shit. You tried to jump on and you weren't able to? Why weren't you able to? Oh, wait, I got somebody here. Hello.
Hey, how's it going, man?
All right, what's up?
Are you able to hear me on this end?
Yes.
Not much, man. Just trying to get everything going. This is the first time.
Okay.
I know we talked a few times on here.
Yeah. It's all good, man. This is your first time being on the stream?
There we go.
Cool.
Yup.
Right on, dude.
Just testing everything out, see how things are going. Let's see.
Yeah, it's all good, dude. Not a problem. I always like having new faces, new people up. Anytime, man. So, what do you what kind of fish you keep?
Sure, what are you doing up late this night?
Oh shit, man, I'm always up late, dude.
I got like 10 aquariums currently.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. I got 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah, I got like
8 right now.
Nice. Thank you, Didi. I appreciate that.
I'm always behind in chat. It's just like my MO, I guess. So I'm like, what's going on here? Oh yeah, you do have a radio voice, dude. That's crazy. I didn't even think of that way, but yeah. Now that you mentioned it, you definitely do, man.
Do you hear any kind of echo with the noise of the computer in the background?
Nope. Nope. It literally does sound like that. It's got like I can tell you got a good mic.
All right, cool. I was just making sure, man.
Yep, you're good. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, you got a straight studio mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it sounds like a radio voice. That's cool as hell.
Yeah, dude,
I only use my phone.
It's only like 160, I believe.
Nice. Yeah, I only use my phone right now, but I'm gonna try to get a second device so then I can have one on my tanks, or if I want to show my tanks, whatever, because I can't see what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So that's kind of my next thing as far as on that end of things. But yeah, I just got some. Didi just gifted me some pea puffers. They just came yesterday, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Nice. Yeah, puffers
first
are
time
always
having.
cool. The puffer that I have is a Fahaka. He's probably
Nice.
about 4 or 5 inches or so.
he's gonna be a beast.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So you said you mostly keep like betta fish, right?
Primarily,
Like
yeah.
that's like your forte, right?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I'd say that's a pretty good assumption.
S is asking where am I in Indiana? I'm actually out in Hammond, which is considered, I guess you could say, Northwest Indiana, closer to like the Chicagoland area. So
Yeah, I'm in southeastern Wisconsin, so we're not that far apart.
yeah, I think we talked a few times about like,
Yeah, we did.
possibility of meeting up at like an aqua sheller or something.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
Yep.
that just, like they say, that just all depends on where everything's at and the way the world's going kind of thing.
Yeah, I feel you, dude. I actually might have a possible opportunity of going to what the fuck? The Triple Crown.
Oh, okay,
S, I
okay.
don't know if you know that, because S, you're the one who got me all geeked on that. But yeah, that's in Kentucky.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a mission.
Yeah. Well, the only reason why is it possibly I might be getting the fee for the ticket itself
Yeah.
free. So it's kind of like, well, I'm making it happen then.
Yeah, I mean, like currently for me, it's kind of hard to like venture out and go to like different events just due to the fact that I work with fish currently as an aquatic specialist at Petco. So just trying to do what I can there for the 3 days that I work there and then, go do my other thing. So yeah.
Yeah, I know how, dude, work is I mean, first of all, you gotta work, but it's rough. Sometimes it's hard to get around your schedule and leaving at see, for me, like that's a big thing for me, because my busy season, because I cut trees, is during spring and summer. So
Mhm.
for me to be leaving, if I go to the Triple Crown and Aquashella, I'm talking probably 2 weeks basically that I'm not going to be.
Yeah, then everything else that goes into it, like gas, you gotta like find a place to stay
Food,
if you don't
stay.
know people.
Yep. Luckily, we'll definitely know people,
Yeah, for
fortunately
sure.
on that end of things.
Yeah, I mean,
But yeah,
I've engaged a few times in chat, like here and there and stuff. I mean, a lot of times I'm working on my own fish tank, so it's like it's really hard to kind of just be in there. Like, so most times I'm just like lurking around and stuff, seeing what's
no, it's
going
all good,
on.
dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a lot of people that lurk, so
yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I
for
mean,
sure.
I mostly watch like a lot of live streams when I'm doing water changes,
Mm-hmm.
at work.
Yep.
Uh, kind of something to keep me engaged when you're dealing with customers all day and you're just like, how am I gonna keep engaged with people and not try to get burned out from things that you not only do at work but do at home? So
Yep. Yeah, I definitely know. It definitely keeps you. It makes the time go by for
yeah.
sure. Like I just kind of zone out on it, and I lurk sometimes too. Thing is if I lurk, I like have to fully lurk. Like I can't even say, because I'm at this point I'm pretty much familiar with most people.
Yeah.
So once I start saying hi, it's like hi, 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 and then conversation. So if I'm lurking, I'm lurking. Like nobody's gonna know I'm there.
Yeah, like the first time I got into like actually watching like fish videos is probably not even a year ago or so, because I don't even think I've been like a member of an aquarium co-op for a year. So I don't know, like being part of the fish community has kind of like been a new thing. It's like cool. I never knew that there was a whole community of people that kept fish until I started like watching YouTube videos. I'm like, wow, I didn't know that this was such a big thing. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't aware. Like, I mean, I'm still fairly new, like in terms of, especially compared to a lot of people here. I mean, it's only been about a year, but I started with Corey and KG and Prime Time, obviously. And then I just happened, and then KG was always on Lefty and Steven, Rico. So then it started them, and then I'm like, and then that's when I found out about the
you
whole.
start going into the rabbit holes. It's like, all right, I want to start learning about everybody.
I'm like, oh my God, there's like hundreds of us.
Yeah, because you got like so many different people that you can like pick out information from. And I even tell like customers, I'm like, even if you don't take all information from one video, you kind of like pick and choose what you need that's going to relate to I guess you say what they're going to do with their tank. And it's just like there's so many people that just watch one video and they kind of take it and run. I'm like, you got to kind of watch all these videos and piece everything together that way.
Yes, because what they always say, what works for me may not work for you.
Yeah, for sure.
Everyone's setups, everything's different.
And that's like the hardest thing when people try to get me to help them set up their tank. Like, one, I don't want to, how can I say, I don't want to influence it too much, because at the end of the day it's their tank. And then two, it's like, well, what fish do you want to keep? And then they're like, well, what fish do you think I should keep? I'm like, oh man, there's so many, I just start thinking about all these 100 fish that they could possibly keep, and I'm just like, oh man, like you're gonna run me in a rabbit hole of like all these fish that I know.
Right. Well, like you say, like so hypothetically you have a setup at home, whatever it is. Mm-hmm. And you got a customer coming to you saying, can I do this? Can I do that? And it's kind of like, you don't want to misinform them. And it's not really misinforming because it worked for you. But
yeah, and like not in a bad way, but I'll tell some customers sometimes, I'm like, I can sit here and talk to you for hours about aquariums, but it's like, I know you don't have that time, and I know I don't have that time, because I have to equally kind of like pan out all the time for every customer, or equal time for every customer. So I guess the main thing is kind of just trying to work by steps. What's up, man? Work step by step, because then you got a lot of customers just trying to rush things in one day. It's like, no, you just can't do it that way. I mean, there's a way to do things, and you can. It's just, if you don't nail it the right way, especially being a new fish keeper, then you're just gonna like run into so many problems.
Definitely learn how to be a little more patient.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the main thing, is like wanting it now, how you want it. It just doesn't work that way.
Yeah, and I tell them, I'm like, unless you have like another tank to pull water from, there's really no way to get things going like right away,
Right. Or somebody. Yeah, you either have to have a friend, or does anyone ever come in and ask you for like seeded media or like anything like that?
Not really. Like, my biggest recommendation when people are starting up new tanks is just like throw some live plants in there, because I feel like that's like the best bacteria that you can get is from a live plant, as to like testing out certain like a goldfish or something, like to me that's just like in some aspect inhumane. If like we're testing out a goldfish, I'm like, can't we just test out like a plant or something?
I know one thing I like to do if I know I'm starting up a new tank is I'll take the sponge filters that I'm going to be putting in those tanks, and I'll put them in a 5-gallon bucket, and I'll pull some tank water out of one of the tanks, and then I'll clean the old sponge filters in that bucket, and I'll run the sponge filters in the bucket for a couple days before putting those into the tanks that I'm setting up, so they're seeded with bacteria from the old sponge filters.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's like I would love to tell everyone to do that kind of thing, because that's what I would do. But with working at a big chain store, especially like Petco, we don't have sponge filters to even sell. So it's like, damn, I can't. So I mean, a lot of times I will tell them to go to local fish store that's like 10 minutes away from us. I'm like, get a sponge filter from there. It's so complicated when all of our kits come with actual, I guess you could say, the quiet flow filters,
Yeah.
So, Yeah, it can just be like a whirlwind of trying to explain things, and just being in the Chicagoland area.
It's crazy to me that how, and me and Gina had this conversation last week, how Petco doesn't, or big box stores in general, just don't sell sponge filters, and it's all because of
I
the
know
damn.
PetSmart does. Like I walked
Oh,
in there and
see, I don't
yeah.
really go to PetSmart, okay, so I guess Petco, and it's all because of a money thing. Like, we don't want to sell sponge filters because then you won't buy our
Yeah, you won't come back and buy the
cartridges and shit.
activated carbon and shit that you
Yeah,
don't actually need.
yeah, exactly. It's fucking
And
bullshit.
that's thing is, I get a lot of customers that start the quiet flow filter right away, and it's like you can't really build bacteria if you have your filter going, because the carbon's just gonna eat it up. So I tell people, I'm like, you don't really even need to run your filter for some weeks to a month. I'm like, if anything, you need to buy an air pump, and just kind of get everything
Right,
circulated, get everything going. So
right. You're in there telling them how to hot rod their fucking hang on back
pretty
and
much,
shit.
honestly, because we sell like filter floss, we sell like sponges that you can cut up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But I mean, if
I've
I could be
gotten
quite
plenty of
honest,
shit
This
from
shirt
there.
right here, you throw
yeah.
this shit away. Put some
Yeah.
nylon pot
It's
scrubbers
just
in
a lot
there
of
and
people
some
are
filter
lazy. They
floss.
don't want to, just
Yeah.
cut them. They want to find the easy way out, unfortunately. So I'm like, if you want to spend your money, like, it's on you.
Right. That's crazy, dude. And we're talking that thing with Gia. She's like, yeah, and then on top of it, not only do they not understand that they don't have to use those cartridges, but then they don't even know the goddamn size that they need for whatever
Yeah,
aquarium it
it's
is.
like I try to even help them with that. It's like, if you can give me a picture of at least a filter, I can like narrow it down. But it's like, if you don't even have a picture of the filter, it's like there's so many filters to choose from.
Yup.
I'm like,
I mean,
dude, a
Aqua
sponge is a
all day
sponge
for
at the
hang
end of
on
the
back,
day.
dude.
So
Man, we could go into Petco shit all fucking day.
Hey, I like Petco. I find a lot of fish tanks in their dumpsters.
I'm not gonna say that. I mean,
like,
don't get
for
me
our
wrong. I
location,
do get
I
things
know
there.
that they would
Absolutely.
just like throw them in the dumpster so they can like shatter. So I mean, I know every Petco is gonna be a little different. So I think the people I would work with just do it to be petty. So
That's fucked up.
Between Petco and PetSmart, I probably found about 30 fish tanks in the dumpsters.
Yeah, it's just like,
Huh.
I mean, if they hold water, they hold water, but I don't know, it's just like the risk. I know what we throw out, so I'm like, I wouldn't take that shit.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't see any damage
Yeah,
to
I
them,
mean,
I
like
don't
I
know.
said, if it's looking good and everything's all fine, but not over here in the Cal City.
Even, I mean, I even take broken ones. Like if I see one that's got a broken pane in it, I'll take it anyway and take the tank apart and save the glass.
Yep.
Use the glass for other projects.
Hey, how's it going?
Gina! What's going on? You got a fellow, almost former Petco employee.
Yeah, my last day is tomorrow.
Yeah,
How's
she's
everyone
switching over
over
to
there?
she's switching over to a saltwater local fish store,
Yep.
or she did already, really.
And that's
Yeah.
the thing. It's like I tell people, it's like it's not like I didn't try with local fish stores. It's just around here, a lot of the local fish stores are so tightly knitted, like whether it's like friends or family, that I can't just walk in and be like, "Yo," I'm like, "I need a job," and they can't just go off my word.
Well, I got really lucky. I went up there with Fishy Biz and Danny Weshy, and Biz is up there talking to the owner, talking me up. He's like, "Oh yeah, she's been at Petco for 7 years, ran that store like 3 times when they were between management, and she's awesome." And
Right,
he's like,
out here,
"Want a
there's a bunch
job?"
of people that keep fish, but not too many people that are in like the YouTube scene, I guess.
Yeah.
So that's what makes it a little bit different out here. So
Yeah, I see. I know for him,
and like
because
them being for like
Chicago
hippiejohn,
area is
him being in Wisconsin, kind of like the same kind of areas.
Mhm.
Like, Chris, where are you, Chris?
Hammond, Indiana, which is kind of like northwest Indiana, like by Chicagoland.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. I think you just added me on Facebook, actually.
Yeah. See, I created a new account because I had like my personal account that had, all my personal stuff. So I didn't want to intertwine like my fish stuff with,
Yeah, I feel you.
Hi, Jess.
Yeah, that's that's why I was a little confused when you first came up because I was used to your.
Is this a bot?
That's why I was like, okay. You're like, I talked to you before. I'm like, maybe I have, but I'm not quite sure.
Yeah,
and then I saw Chris, and then I kind of put it together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me 1 sec. I'm about to grab some water, dude.
Oh, do what you gotta do, man.
Yep.
There's been sponge filters for every single tank. Yep.
Yeah, I just got those boxes that came. I just got a 12 new sponge filters.
I just got a sponge filter for my 6.7 gallon that I'm going to turn into a shrimp tank.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yep.
Saltwater shrimp.
No, it's going to be freshwater.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Caradillas or Caradillas?
I don't know yet. I might just go back to my old Petco and.
You're like, I want fucking freshwater shrimp, and this is the tank they're going in.
Yeah.
That's one cool thing about being at Petco is just the freedom of ordering your own fish,
I could imagine that. That would be pretty badass.
It can get dangerous though, man. So I wouldn't recommend it.
I did that whenever I had my 55 up. I was ordering rainbow fish. I got New Guinea birds, Bothmanis, turquoise.
Now, do you order your own fish and then mark them off on the list as DOA? I'm like, DOA.
No shit.
There is a loss prevention, and they do watch that stuff.
I could imagine.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even when shipment comes in, you kind of just hold the bag up and see how many are dead. I mean, that's how I've always done it, even before I started acclimating them. So.
Well, if half the bag is dead, then you write off the whole bag.
Yeah.
And if they survive,
what happens to the ones that are still alive? Right?
Well, you still add them to your tank.
Oh, okay. I was like, so you get to take those ones home, or what?
You just don't have the inventory because they're not likely to make it. Because usually, if half of them are dead, then the water's cloudy and they're probably not going to make it over.
Those are the fish you buy at Petco.
Yeah, you still want to give them a chance, though.
So you guys put those ones in with the other ones, or do you put them in a separate tank?
There's multiple sumps and
It's store by store.
For you, it's a little different, but for us, we had the Marine Lands.
Okay.
We have NAP at my store, which is crazy. We're only one of 2 stores that have the NAP system in the whole territory. It's crazy.
Does Petco have quarantine tanks?
No. It's store by store.
We're supposed to have a quarantine section on our Marine Land systems. Like I said, I don't know how it is for you over there, but I know for our Marine Land sections, we're supposed to have a quarantine area, but I don't think a lot of people follow it, to be quite honest.
They don't. I usually have one tank that I keep mostly empty in case I do need it. I just have assorted mollies or something. And it's something where I can move them over and section that tank off from the rest of the system.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just kind of hard to quarantine when you got so many fish, sharing different tanks and stuff.
Yeah, they want you to have so many fish, and they always want the tanks full, so it's hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen somebody locally to me was selling 2 of the DAS system racks. They're kind of like the Marine Land racks and stuff, but I think they wanted $1,000 for both of them.
That doesn't seem too bad, honestly. I mean, if everything works, I guess.
Yeah. They said it. It said in the post everything worked, and they looked pretty good and stuff. But I ain't got $1,000.
pull it up and then
yeah, that'll do you in.
Parasites. Let it run in.
I love that. I love that I got two Petco employee. Like I get to do an interview of the ins
In
and
each
outs.
corner too, right?
Yeah.
So give us the lowdown. We want to know all the dirty secrets about Petco.
Oh man.
Like, I'll spill. I'm quitting tomorrow. I don't care.
Yeah, she don't give a shit. Yeah, Chris, you better remain.
It's honestly not so much any like dirt on the actual company, like at least for my store, but more of the things that happen. It's more of the customers that come in. Like I said, it's very interesting at times, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guarantee that.
Like I've had drunk people, all that kind of stuff, you know.
Yeah, I have too. Mostly at my store, we have a lot of high people, so a lot of people just standing there staring at the tanks.
Like me, no.
They just ate a bag of mushrooms and they're.
Our store is actually right by a dispensary, so I mean it happens all the time.
You can tell the path these people walk through the store. You can smell the weed trail behind them.
You're like,
strong. They just hot box in the
here, you know.
Yeah, we should buy a fish.
Yeah.
yeah, pretty much. That's how it goes.
That's pretty much it. And not only high people, but families. Just, what kind of animal do we want? It's like, no, you got to research first. Well, what about this one?
The most dangerous ones are the ones that come in not knowing what they want, and then they're like, I want a fish. And then once they can't get a fish, they're like, all right, what about the reptiles? And they're like, you can't get that either. And they're like, what about the birds?
So do you guys at Petco still like? Do you guys at Petco still like fill out the little cards with the SK, you know, the SKU number and stuff on them, and hand them to the customer to give to the cashier and stuff for what they're purchasing?
Oh no, so it's electronic now.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm like, I think he's talking about the paper ones, which are now electronic. We got to print them out, all that kind of shit.
Yeah. So before,
if their email's not included, then you print it out. But otherwise, it gets sent to their email.
Gotcha. Yeah. So before, when they were the paper ones, and you'd give them to the customer to like bring up to the counter with them and stuff with all the fish they're buying. I actually this was several years ago, but I took one of the pads of the little papers, and then I went back to Petco a couple days later, and I started writing down like the numbers of like the cheapest fish that there were and stuff. And then
you're one of those guys.
I got probably like $400 worth of fish in Live Rock and spent $23 on it, and then left. Never went back to the store.
I had that happen one time. It was clown.
It wasn't us, so
No. It was a freshwater guy. He did the same thing, and he was buying the larger clown loaches, but then he rewrote the paper for the smaller clown loaches. Yeah, I got them for like half the price, or tried to.
Oh man.
No, I got caught up. I got away with it, but I mean,
we get customers that lie about prices.
Young and dumb, right?
Yeah.
So, what were you saying? Hoosier?
No, I was saying we get customers that lie about fish prices all the time. Or like, that's not even the size that it says. I'm like, let's get out the tape measure, you know?
I could do that on the koi tank. I actually took a tape measure and a chocolate, and I had to actually essentially draw a ruler on the koi tank to prove.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, people are cheap. I'm like, dude, it's only like a $10 difference.
Yeah.
Hey, $10.
We also have a problem. We also have a problem with people just walking out with fish. So now I have to walk all the fish up to the register.
Yeah, just like stumbling with all the bags. You're like,
they come in on a Saturday and they just walk right past the line, just walk right out the doors.
I would say our fish section, like at my store, is like way busier than like any other store. I would say generally because a lot of people, I guess where I live, aren't really buying houses. They're more renting houses, have apartments kind of thing. So there's a lot of people that have fish as like keeping dogs and cats. So.
Interesting. Yeah, but my Petco still does everything old school, man. We still get the papers.
Huh.
Want to
Oh
see
yeah,
that shit in black and white.
Yeah, the fish you still get a paper, but for like the actual animals, that's filled out electronically. Except in Iowa. Iowa, they have to do the electronic for the fish also.
Huh.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was like for the fish. It was a little
little
square notepad, like, and you fill out the number and the quantity on it, and
Oh yeah. I remember.
Yeah.
yeah.
I actually
little yellow card.
Yeah, the fish purchase cards. Yeah. We stopped ordering those at my store, and I've just been using Post-its because it's cheaper to order those for the store than it is the stupid little animal purchase cards or the fish purchase cards.
Yeah, and like most people get confused about them anyway, so it all depends on the people's handwriting.
Hey, ABC S wants to know, how the fuck do you get away with writing down cheap ass fish prices for live rock?
Because the cashiers don't know. Yeah, the cashiers don't know.
Well, so for the live rock, I'd get a large piece and write down a small piece, the SKU number for a small piece, and pay a third of the price for it.
Yep.
And then because I'm buying so much stuff, you get the bucket for what was it, 50 cents or something like that.
It's a perfect crime.
Yeah. They're like, here's a complimentary bucket that you have to pay 50 cents for.
I don't know anything about a bucket.
Yeah, when you buy enough stuff, like when you're buying live rock and shit, and you're buying a substantial amount of it, at least the store that I went to, they give you a 5-gallon Petco bucket to put the stuff in.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
I never got
a
bucket.
I want to look at a bucket.
And it said something, something on the paper about like a bucket on, something on us or something like that. I don't know. It was some cheesy little fucking line. It's like, here's a bucket.
That's
that's just wild, dude.
But yeah, I literally bought probably $400 worth of fish and live rock, mostly fish, and spent like $23 on it and left and never went back to that store.
Yeah.
They had a picture on the wall of you.
Yeah, probably.
Get his ass.
So
the next day you're like, why are we missing so many saltwater fish?
Yeah, we do inventory count every month. So yeah, and we get rated on it. We get a score. So yeah, they were definitely hurting.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I was buying like flame angels, emperor angels, and paying paying like tiger barb prices for them.
That's fucked up. You fucking hustle,
like,
motherfucker.
I swear it's that fish.
Yeah.
Wow. But if you got caught, you'd been like, but he said it was a tiger barb, man.
I'd be like, I have no idea. This is the paper the guy gave me.
Yeah, I mean, technically, you couldn't get in trouble in the aspect that that's their fault for the lack of knowledge, I guess. I mean,
basically.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Sarah's asking her both stores having a marine store, a marine
it
sale
happens
this
about every store where people are gonna make the mistake of selling the wrong fish,
Yeah.
So when's the next Petco $1 per gallon sale?
They don't have $1 per gallon anymore. They're just half off.
50% off.
Yeah, whatever the hell it is.
It was just last month, so probably not for another 2 months.
All right.
It happens about every 3 months.
Yeah, because it's 4 times a year, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
I want to say like once every season or twice every season.
Yeah.
Depends, I guess, how sales are, right?
Yeah, but the marine sale started today. Marine sale today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
Nice. Well, now you know, Sarah. Go get your marine.
I used to love buying the buckets of instant ocean salt for like $25.
It's like super expensive in store. I know that.
Is it?
Wow.
I think we sell like the big 5-gallon one for like 70 something bucks.
Yeah, I actually just
that's what it
priced
used
up
to be.
all like.
And then
Might be even more now.
I know they used to do a sale on those 5-gallon buckets where it was like $25 or $30. Maybe it was like $32 or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, this is so fucking pricey.
Yeah.
Apparently you got an echo, Gina.
Echo.
Yeah, apparently I still had YouTube. Oh gosh, come on. Turn. There we go. Woo. Yeah, apparently I had YouTube open still.
Oh, that makes sense.
Rookie.
Get amateurs.
I'm good now. Yeah. Damn rookies. No.
Back to landscape.
I can't even hear you now.
Uh-oh.
Nope, not working.
Let me back out. Hold on.
You asshole.
Oh man.
Gina, you're good. Come back. Wait till she finds out you're fucking with her. Oh man. It's all good though. All in good fun. Yeah, so yeah, I was checking out like just price out just like sand, like your KFC and shit like that. Man, that shit's expensive in itself too.
Yeah, one of the local fish stores that I have in my area, they sell like the freshwater carob sea substrates, like the carob sea, Blue Ridge gravel and stuff like that.
Mhm.
But they sell the 5-pound bags for $5.
Really?
Yeah, I mean it doesn't sound like it's cheap, but it's pretty cheap considering, some of the prices as the other shit.
Oh, that's cheap. That's real cheap.
Yeah.
Considering I've seen it, I saw it for $25 at Petco.
Yeah.
I'd say around here generally, well, at least for over here, a lot of times things like I'd say chemicals, substrate is going to be cheaper at the big box stores, and your fish are going to be cheaper at your like local pet stores.
Yeah.
Just because the mom and pops aren't too big, so they got to make a profit, I guess, on their their substrate, stuff like that.
Yeah. For
Well,
sure.
sometimes it depends on if the LFS quarantines or treats. Because like at my new LFS, our fish wall we treat with copper. So you gotta.
Oh, your lips are moving, but I can't hear you. No, I'm kidding. Don't back out. I'm just messing with
you. And we actually add medication to the food and everything.
Just messing with me.
No, so we actually add like medications to the food and we treat with copper and all that stuff. So it depends on the LFS too. If they take those extra steps, make sure you're getting quality fish.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, like my LFS, they quarantine.
You know what I like? It's free substrate.
I like free substrate too.
Free's always nice, $28
for 20. Yep, that's what I thought about 25. Yeah, about $25.
See, this is the cheap sand I was telling you about.
Go up. People steal. Prices go up. Yeah. That was a week. That was almost like a twice a week thing. I would go through and do inventory counts on all my fish chemicals, fish food, anything that'll fit in your pocket, essentially, and have to correct the inventory.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, because people all the time go, well, it says on your website it's available for pickup. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's because somebody stole it. So I have to fix the inventory now. I'm sorry.
I won't tell you how many times.
Who steals from a pet store? I'm like, yeah, it's like,
people
who steals from a pet store? I'm like, yeah. Anybody who doesn't want to pay for shit, that's who steals.
Basically, people who just like to steal the steal in general. Like they go to a store and they're
We
gonna
get people
steal.
that lie about how many feeders they have.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I came up with the rule that if I have to recount, then whatever extra I put in there, I put back.
I know.
The worst is when you get the customers that question if you put in the amount that they asked. And I'm like, I actually put some extra, but if you want me to go back and count, I can.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've never lied about the number of feeders I was buying.
Crickets also.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're like 16, 17 cents.
Every time I buy crickets, I'll get, I'll get 2 dozen at a time, and I feel like there's like fucking 50 of them in there.
Yeah, it depends on how lazy the cashier is, yeah, or whoever's counting them.
Well, I don't get them from Petco. I get them from a different little pet store. What the hell is it called? Oh, Everything Pets.
Oh, okay.
I buy crickets from there just because it's convenient and it's like the closest place to me that sells crickets by the dozens. But every time I buy crickets for my Chihuahua gecko or something, I'll get like 2 dozen large, and I'll end up with like 50 of them. I'm like, all right,
nice.
$1.98, sure, thanks.
Yeah, I mean, I generally get my crickets from my local fish store, just because I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the local fish store quality of the crickets can be better, and most crickets die at big chain stores anyway, just because the shipment conditions ain't,
Yeah.
That's just the way the cookie crumbles,
When I had my Pac-Man frog out for dubias instead of buying them in the store, because one, it was cheaper, and two, the quality of them were just better.
I can tell you
order my crickets, worms, and stuff nowadays.
I can tell you my sunfish love mealworms.
Yeah.
Because I got a bunch of them, and it's probably more than my Chihuahua gecko could eat. So they were starting to a couple of them were dying in there and stuff. So I just took them and tossed them in the tank behind me, and the sunfish freaking gobbled them things up.
That's what I usually do with my turtle. Just throw some super worms in there. You should go after them.
Yeah.
I tried doing that with the aquatic turtles at work, but they kind of ran away from the cricket. They're like, I don't know what that is. And I was like, no, you.
I tend to not really feed the crickets at work to the turtles, just because it makes the tank so damn dirty. If anything, I'll throw like an earthworm in there or something.
Yeah. So, your district, you get mad if you put minnows in the turtle tank too?
I mean, honestly, I generally don't try to put any feeders, just because where I work at in that location, so many customers are so in tune with feeding feeders that I don't know. I just tend to try to keep people away just from any aspect of feeders, just because we get so many customers that will come back and be like, yo, my fish died. I'm like, yo, I told you, man. And it's like we do generally try to keep the feeders healthy and stuff, but I mean, you can't stop you can't stop every parasite, you can't stop every infection. So if your fish eats it, it's just gonna pass it on.
Well, that's why when I set up the second 180 next to this one behind me, that one's gonna be a predator tank, and it's gonna have some long nose gar and stuff in it. And so when I start feeding live to those guys, I'm going to be breeding my own spotfin shiners as a live food source for them.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't actually breed the dubias. I would order 100 dubias a month. I would keep 30, and I would give the rest to my sister who had a bearded dragon. I didn't actually breed them.
I would watch videos on how to breed insects and stuff, like for my reptiles, and I'm like, too much work. I'll just buy them.
That's kind of how it goes with some stuff, for sure.
It's just, I mean, I'm pretty sure it does pay for itself, but the time that goes into doing all that, you're just like, I'm already lazy.
That's kind of how I feel. Yeah. That's how I feel about baby brine shrimp.
Yeah.
Like, fuck it. I'll just go buy my frozen,
Speaking of brine shrimp, I turned my hatchery off like 20 minutes ago with a light on it so I can feed my fry, and I am chit chatting with you guys.
Yeah.
Procrastination.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you guys can look at my tank behind me while I go feed some fry.
Yeah, that's cool.
Unless you want to watch me feed some fry.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Yeah.
I don't care. Yeah, actually, why not?
Oh God! All right, give me a minute to get them all into a little container and ship.
All right, no problem. See, too much work. I just bust out the cube, wait for it to break down.
Bloop, bloop.
Yup.
Frozen brine shrimp ain't got shit on fresh hatch brine shrimp.
I mean, I'm gonna give you that, but
Yep.
So do you feed your fish frozen food at all at your store?
For myself, yeah, for sure. Like
Yeah.
brine
Yeah,
shrimp, bloodworms. I try not to overdo it, just because I know a lot of customers aren't gonna. I don't know, for some reason. Like, even talking with my customers about all the other foods that are out there, they're just so keen on like Tetra Flakes, because that's just been around for so long, and that's what people are used to seeing. You watch a movie, you see Tetra Flakes in the background and stuff. So I don't know.
I actually stopped.
I try to wean some people off, and there's a lot of people that do listen, but there's also a lot of people that don't.
The old schoolers versus the new schoolers.
Yeah.
I actually stopped using the store used brine shrimp. I've been shelf pulling the spirulina brine shrimp, and I've seen a big difference with that.
Yep.
Especially with like the water angels, the freshwater angels. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
just
what I use, the spirulina, the frozen spirulina brine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just everything tends to color up so much better. Everything, like I tell people, the more you try to humanize a tank in a way with like SpongeBob's house or something, the less the fish acts like a fish. Now you start putting natural stuff. I mean, like, we dumb down fish in a way if we put stuff that's not familiar. But once you start putting things that a fish is used to, I guess, then that's when you start seeing a fish be a fish,
Yeah.
The only thing that gets me with the live is like the potential for the parasites and other things like that. That scares me, to be honest.
That's honestly with the snakes, with the reptiles. A customer will come in and be like, "My ball python eats frozen, but I want to feed it a mouse." I'm like, "No, you don't, because then it's going to be stuck on live mice. Like, you won't be able to go back to frozen."
Yeah, it's like it's a horrible comparison, but you take the quality of in humans, take the quality of a drug and then give them this, and now no one wants to go back to the other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, it's no different than feeding a child junk food and stuff. I tell people, I'm like, once you get them on that, it's going to be very hard to get them off.
Give a kid a soda, it's done.
Exactly.
Like, you can buy bulk frozen mice for a lot cheaper than live mice. And then like how when the pandemic hit, I don't know if it's the same in your district, but like we didn't have live mice or rats for like months.
I think that's the biggest thing that sucks too, is trying to wean people off of something for a better option, and they're just not game for it. I'm like, why do you want to keep on coming to the store for feeders or a feeder mice? I'm like, dude, especially the way the gas prices are now. I'm like, man, you crazy.
And then if it doesn't eat it, then you have to keep that mouse alive, unless you want to bring it back to the store.
Yeah, Brennan said the veggie and the protein helps their bodies process it better. Love the spirulina brine cube. So cool.
Yeah, I mean, I tell customers any kind of vegetation diet that you add into your fish's diet is gonna, kind of like help them poop better. Yeah, just digest anything better. It's equivalent to a human eating a salad. Goes right through you.
Oh well, that's spirulina is a laxative for them. So
yeah.
And you can use it for. I actually have the Hikari. What is that? Oh yeah, the Daphnia.
Yeah.
The freeze dry. I can use it for medicating.
That whole freeze dry line's pretty cool that Hikari has.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I've been hooked on Sarah foods lately. I mean, even at work, that's all I've been feeding the fish.
Mm-hmm. That's what I started my tank with. I was gonna go back to the Sarah Marine staple diet.
I just started seeing all the colors pop on the fish. So I mean, I don't know what the hell it is with that food, but definitely a good one.
Yeah, it's probably our highest quality food at Petco right now.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely the most expensive.
Yeah, next to the
I'm just gonna take a moment since we have 24 people in here. If you haven't subscribed to Gina's
the containers do suck.
ABC Aquatic Biotope, Hoosier Aquatics, or Hippie John the Fisherman, please check out our channels. Please subscribe, leave a comment, hit the like. If you like what you see, turn on the notification bell. Thank you.
Yeah, I just uploaded a video of
little intermission.
Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah, my newest video is 3 marine fish that I, over the course of like 4 weeks, restored back to health and adopted out. It's pretty exciting.
What's the price on your blue tangs over there right now?
Oh my god, they come in this bitty and they're $100.
Yeah, ours are like 120, I believe.
Whoa. Yeah.
And they come in like legit like an inch and a half. It's so dumb.
And that's even if they're healthy too.
Yeah, that's even if they're healthy. Even if they're everything else is kind of hit or miss. I once had a flame angel come in that small and I was pissed. I was so mad. I was like, no, they're supposed to come in
all the premium clowns those come in pretty good. I'll give them that. But when it comes to like the tangs and stuff, they're always hit or miss. Or same thing with like coral beauties.
Yeah. Who's your vendor?
APET.
Oh, okay, we have Quality Marine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean APET's honestly pretty good. A lot of times things just go wrong through shipment or just temperature fluctuation. But I think for the most part they really do have things down packed over there.
Yeah, the Illinois stores have APET. But when it's crossing the river to St. Louis, it's Quality Marine.
Misfit, I use the Hikari and I use the bug bites and
bug
the
bites
frozen.
Really good.
The only one that I don't have is the extreme.
We don't have bug bites for marine. I have to look into see if Fluval even has bug bites for marine.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it, but maybe they do.
Up, the man's back.
Yeah.
Yep. Feeding time.
Yum.
So these are rainbow shiner fry. Can you guys see them?
Yep. I mean, I can see not like up close and personal, but I can see them.
Apparently, we got a mantis shrimp in at work. I was really excited. It's funny though because anytime someone says mantis, my brain registers it as a harlequin shrimp. So I went to see it and I was like, "What the hell is that?" They're like, "It's the mantis shrimp." I mentioned it. And I'm like, "Oh, my brain doesn't work sometimes. Sorry." I'm like, "Is it the punchy boy or the speary boy?" They're like, "No, it's the punchy boy." And I was like, "Yeah." I'm never gonna get it. I don't want to lose a finger.
Punchy boy or the
My
speary
favorite one
boy?
lately has been those the coral banded shrimps because they just like walk around with all arms wide open.
They T-pose all the time. Always T-posing. You ever piss one off and it ripped its own arm off to give it to you?
No, I never had that happen.
Yeah. Well, it was my off day and I come in the next day and somebody put 2 coral bandeds together. And one was missing an arm because I don't know if the other one ripped it off or you kind of offered it. They'll do that. They'll rip off their own arm and offer it to whatever is bothering them as like a piece,
like offering or something.
What?
Yeah. They're like, "Here, take this piece," and they regrow it. Yeah.
Oh man.
Wow.
Like, here's my arm. I will literally give you a hand.
Yeah. Just leave. Don't take the rest of me. Here's a piece. Here you go. Be satisfied.
Is that better?
Yeah, that looks really clear.
I changed my camera.
I can even see the eyes on it, I believe. I want to say it's the eyes. Yeah.
Now you can see them moving around.
Oh yeah,
I need to buy copepods tomorrow while they're on sale.
so there's probably 100 fry in that container, and then I've got this one here as well, which has probably 60 or so.
Oh wow.
So these guys are about a week and a half old. The other guys are about 3 weeks old.
You know what probably would have helped to see them is if I would have put you on solo.
Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, there we go.
Look at them.
So that's that. So these are the young guys. These are the slightly older guys.
Oh, they're getting down right now.
Oh yeah, you can see them going to town. And then there's a bunch of them in the tank itself. See them all there in the corner? Which I'm assuming these guys are all from when I was cleaning the like the fungus off of the eggs and stuff, and then squirting the fungus into the tank. I'm assuming that there was a bunch of eggs that I missed, and that's what these guys are. This is probably 60 or so fry in the tank itself.
Holy shit. That's wild. Yeah. So I guess not just a question for you, but for everybody. How much baby, like say for baby Brian, like how much do you put in for how much do you put in for say your 60? Your 60
fry. I have about 200 fry right now, and I'll do. Right now I have the 2-liter soda bottle set up for the brine shrimp hatchery.
Right.
Which you only fill it up halfway, so you're working with a liter of water. So in that 1 liter of water, I'll add 1 tablespoon of Morton sea salt, like the shit you buy at the grocery store. So I'll add a tablespoon of that. Make sure it's non-iodized salt, and then I add probably 1 teaspoon of brine shrimp eggs.
Okay.
Yeah. Misfit, you're right. Coral bandeds are shitheads.
And that 1 teaspoon is plenty enough to feed my 200 fry.
Okay. 1 oh, that's a lot though. I mean, when you think it doesn't sound like it is, but it is.
Yeah, I know. Like this is less. This is more than half of, or probably half of what's left, and that's a lot.
That's crazy.
He's got it going.
No doubt.
But I'll put a shit ton of brine shrimp in the containers with them, and then only feed them once a day because the brine shrimp are alive. They're not gonna die.
Oh yeah.
So I'll overfeed once a day, and being that they're alive food, that'll give the fry an opportunity to constantly feed throughout the day until the next batch of brine shrimp is ready.
Right. Makes sense. Interesting. It's hard to gauge with like a live or a frozen, like how much,
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the 3-ish week old fry.
Okay.
See, they're freaking going to town on the brine shrimp.
Oh hell yeah. It's funny because we can't see it.
Yeah.
But you can tell when they're snatching it.
I don't have much words. It's just always amazing to see little Fry just, go to town every time.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I said, these are my rainbow shiner fry.
Very nice.
I feel like once you got them to that size, it's kind of easier to, kind of take them to the next step. So I think you'll be doing good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the hardest part is getting them to eat right when they become free swimming fry.
Like at least they're visible to camera, like they're not just like an eyelash,
Yeah, that's kind of how it is right now with me. Like, they're just like a little speck when they come out, And then now it's like, oh, okay, I'm sitting a few feet away and I can see them.
And these guys are, a week and a half old.
Pretty big for a week and a half.
Yeah.
All that brine.
Yeah,
big ass tummies.
Well, between I feed them a lot, so they're constantly eating. So between feedings with the brine shrimp, but like if I come down here to feed and the brine shrimp's not ready, I feed them the fry starter, which is the Atlantic krill, which is the stuff you see at the bottom right now, because it sinks down, and once it sinks down, they don't tend to eat it.
Right.
Just glance the chat real quick. Good night, Sarah.
Oh, yeah. Good night, Sarah. I stopped looking at that because I was
good night, Sarah.
Yeah, I'm like glancing back and forth.
But yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, Vince is asking, are those the shiners you're breeding for your predatory tank coming soon?
No, these are rainbow shiners. So these are just shiners that I'm breeding to have more and to either sell or give away and stuff.
Yeah, there'll definitely be some awesome like giveaway fish, like you could do for your channel or whatever.
Yeah, so that's what part of the giveaway that I'm doing when I hit 500 is going to be some of these rainbow shiners.
Ass is drooling.
Which, if you're not familiar with rainbow shiners, oops, these are rainbow shiners.
Oh wow, those are really pretty.
Yeah, they're pretty awesome, aren't they?
Yeah, they're a North American native, endemic to Arkansas, Tennessee, and that general area.
Yeah.
I take it the red ones are the males, the paler ones are the female.
So the ones that have the big bellies are the females because they are currently carrying eggs, and this is my makeshift chub mound that I use to collect the eggs. But
nice.
Even the ones that are more on the doll side have really pretty color.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So there's, for instance, there are 2 females and 3 males in here. So obviously the 2, like this one in the middle, those 2 right there are females. The other 3 are males. And so the guy on the top there, that's all pretty nice and bright. That's not even the extent of their coloring when they're all fired up in like full blown breeding mode.
That's crazy. What are they, like blood red?
Yeah, they're like, so imagine that red just like 10 times more intense.
My God. That's
with
insane.
the the metallic blue on the head and the fins.
That's crazy.
And
that's like so badass.
The lateral scales on their backs are all metallic
like,
blue.
God damn, just look at those parents.
Yeah. So yeah, I've actually got a short posted on my YouTube channel. It's called Breeding Group of Nitropus chromosomus, which is the scientific name of these guys, and you can see them all fired up in full blown breeding colors.
You posting fish porn?
Yeah,
it is fish porn. Straight up.
Well, I did the first time they bred for me. I did live stream for 3 hours so I could so I could watch them breeding while I ran to the local fish store to pick up some brine shrimp eggs and stuff.
Multitasking.
I was doing it for myself, not for everybody else, you know, but like it turned into a live stream because I was like, damn, I got an old cell phone that works on Wi-Fi. I'm like, I'm just going to stream from this phone on YouTube and watch the YouTube from my other phone while I go get some brine shrimp and stuff.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But yeah, so that's those guys, the rainbow shiners. But my giveaway, I'm going to be giving away 5 of these in my 500 subscriber giveaway, plus a gift card for Aquarium Co-op and a gift card for Jonah's Aquarium.
Nice.
Nice.
Definitely.
But obviously, you know, you got to be subscribed and keep the notifications on so you know when I'm doing a live stream for it.
Hint, hint, everyone, if you haven't subscribed to ABC Aquatic Biotope.
Yeah, I'm only 48 away from 500, so
let's do it.
So in the wild, these guys are obligatory nest associate breeders. So they use the nest of chubs, creek chubs, to spawn, and creek chubs will build a mound out of river stones, and spawn over the mounds. So that's why I've got this, this bin here with some egg crate and just a bunch of river stones, because they'll spawn over top of the rocks, and then the eggs will drop down into the bottom here. And once I see eggs in there, I can remove that container and then put the eggs into, another container like this.
Nice. That's a good idea.
And raise them out in there. So these, in case you haven't seen my fry setup, these have, I've got a pump down here that feeds water up through these tubes, and it does a constant water change in the tubs.
Mm-hmm.
With a, it's got an overflow sponge right here.
That Dean special.
So keeps the water changed in there, but also keeps the fry confined so they have more readily available food source.
Yeah, it is definitely. That's a definite Dean DIY.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
that's awesome. Yep. Very cool.
You really got it going.
Yeah, no doubt.
You can see all the brine shrimp in there now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a lot. Yeah, Vince had a good point. He's like, the reflection off the bottom of the tank made it look like he had twice as many.
Yeah.
Oh, and Vince had another good point. Sadly, those are bait fish, dude. Like, that's why they're called shiners.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is the reason I keep North American natives, because like, look how beautiful these guys are, and most people, they just think of these as, like, for instance, bait fish.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna use these guys to catch another fish so I can eat, or not even eat, or put a big ass fish on my wall.
Yeah. And like, so it's my goal to show people the natural beauty of some of the fish that you could potentially catch in your own backyard.
And conservation at that.
Yeah, yep. Habitat conservation, preservation.
That's awesome.
Yep. But yeah, that's them.
Very, very cool. Surf City, what's going on, my brother?
Let's see.
Very, very, very cool. And you do some pretty fucking awesome aquascapes too.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
There's like a whole wall.
I like the really natural look that you go for.
Yeah, it's fucking
so I
beautiful.
do biotopes, so that it's based off of exact location in a lake and stuff.
Wow, that's.
So I do my best to.
Yeah, they are
replicate that exact natural habitat. Down to the fish and the the microbacterias and stuff that might be in the tank as well.
Yep.
You
So
had a whole
this
tree in
is
the
some
tank.
true fish porn.
Sorry about the glare over here from the fry tank.
You're missing some trash though. You need to have like a Budweiser can in there.
Yeah, it's funny because so this is a Lake Champlain biotope, and Lake Champlain is has a pretty bad zebra mussel problem.
Yeah.
So as you can see, there's no zebra mussels in this tank.
Right.
Oh look, there's my tiny little rock bass. That's very elusive.
He's
The lone
where the
wolf.
fuck did that comment go? Man, it says man has a whole tree in the tank.
Yeah, I mean, this is a 6-foot tank, and this is a 5-foot log that it was a 6-foot log that I had to cut a foot off of it so it fit properly.
Nice.
Did you have to, like, get in there to place those, or did you have to like carefully kind of like string them down?
What's that?
As far as the big pieces of wood, did you actually get in the tank, or did you like hold each side by a string with someone and kind of like gently lay it down?
No, I mean I put it in myself through the fucking top here.
Okay.
It was difficult and definitely took some finagling.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out your angling on that because it has that crossbar.
Yeah, it had a lot of weird angles and twists, and move it 3 inches, lift up the front, push down the back, rotate 30 degrees to the right.
Pivot.
Holy shit.
Pivot.
Spit on it,
Wow. Yeah, lubed it up. Jesus, got out the KY jelly.
So this is my pumpkin seed.
Oh.
He's a dickhead.
Yeah, he
looks like a dickhead.
Yeah.
I said that and he looked. Oh, because your fingers are there. That makes sense. I thought it was because he heard me.
I can almost pet him.
He gave you the cold shoulder.
Yeah, well, here's my bluegill.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And we froze.
I thought we hit the shot clock or something.
Right? He hit the shot clock for sure.
Yeah, we did freeze for a sec.
Just trying to fit his log in. Nothing wrong with that. LOL. Oh my god.
Like I said, he had to get out the KY jelly.
Oh
He had to put it in gentle. Nice. Yeah, he froze up. Damn it. Well, I'll come back to us.
Too much wood for the stream.
He might have. He's still there, sort of. He
might have froze while he was trying to flip.
Yeah, he disappeared. Yep.
Yeah.
He'll pop back up. Shit. There you go. Oh, not me. No. Layout. Yeah, I'm not quick with which button I need to hit to get to certain spots, so to speak. Okay.
There we go. We're back.
Bingo. Gina always manages to be on the bottom.
That's where I like to be.
You're not a top?
No, that's too much fucking work. Too lazy for that shit.
I'll say you lazy motherfucker, you.
Easy.
Gotta always find a way to turn it into something nasty.
Maybe try reposting the link if he needs to go back to YouTube to get back.
Oh, yeah. Because if he's got a good call.
Otherwise, he has to dig for it.
Yep.
This way. There we go.
Yep, good call.
Any other pressing questions about Petco?
Not at this time.
Not at the moment.
I might think of something.
So major culture shock between going to Petco to an LFS is one, like I said before, we have a fish wall at the LFS and we have two big islands where all the coral are. On the fish wall, they treat with copper and then actually medicate the food for the fish on the fish wall, which is way different. Also, drip acclimating. Like we had a small shipment of only like 4 boxes, but it took like 3 hours to drip acclimate, which is very different.
See, I would try to like medicate fish at Petco, but I mean the problem with those sumps is, you know, people are buying fish all day, water's getting changed all day, so it's like not saying it's pointless because it definitely helps to do something than nothing, but it definitely takes away from trying to medicate the fish, and it's not like you can put your whole shipment on quarantine when you have a selected amount of tanks that you can work with.
Right.
So some medications can only be absorbed by them eating it. So how do you go about?
Well, we have the option to get like the microbe lift, which, you know, it's a hit or miss if that even works.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it doesn't because I've definitely had it work in some situations, but there's definitely situations where it's not going to work. It definitely helps with like shrimp tanks if you have them. If you do want to just try to keep a little bit more natural and then maybe throw some catappa leaves in as a preventative for like any fungus. But I mean, generally I would try to keep it as natural as I could at that store. And like even still I try to like medicate, but with me being there 3 days, like I said, it's very hard. So when I come in, sometimes you got to like just salt them or something like that, you know?
You can go heavy salt if you need to.
Yeah, because we get our shipment on Tuesdays, and that's usually I work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays over there. So Tuesday when the new fish come in, I try to get some water changes in before they come in, and then you know, they get there, they got, I guess you could say, cleaner water than what was there before, because they're never gonna 100% be like free of nitrates. That's just, you know, it is what it is.
Tanks are stocked for that.
Well, yeah, way heavy stocked. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
have secret beef like how CVS and Walgreens employees have beef. It depends on the store. It depends. So when I first started at my Petco, my current Petco, my friend actually worked at the PetSmart up the street, so we were on good terms. Sometimes UPS messes up, or no, not UPS, FedEx. Sometimes FedEx messes up and gives us their reptiles, so we will give them their reptiles. Like we'll drive it up the street to them.
There's sneakness and that goes on at every job.
Yeah, it depends on the locations.
Wow.
Like Danny Weshy worked at Pet Supplies Plus down the street, and we were always on good terms. I would ask him, I'm like, you know, I love having bristle nose, but I wish I could get rubber lips. He goes, oh, that's funny. We have rubber lips. We can't get bristle nose. So we would send customers
and
to
that's
each other.
The thing too, is a lot of customers tend to, you know, hold the Petco PetSmart thing with you, and it's like, I ain't got beef with them. Like, so I'll be like, sometimes I'll go shop over there. You know, I got to tell people it's all about helping people in the hobby, not so like if you're really into it for the hobby, then it's all about helping people and trying to find people's best options.
I just dropped the link, ABC. Up, so look for it up a couple minutes ago. I dropped the link again. Should be up there.
But yeah, I tell people PetSmart has bigger tank decorations. I'll go up to PetSmart and look for bird toys because they have different bird toys than we do. They have more like puzzle toys for birds.
Yeah, they have some decent plants. I mean, and you know, that all varies on location, but ultimately I feel like most places get their plants in healthy. It's all who's working on whether they survive or not, you know?
Yeah. I will say a couple months ago, our PetSmart up the street, their whole system crashed. They lost all of their fish. I think it was like a Wednesday or something. All of a sudden, I had like twice as many customers, and then finally, one of them said, "Oh yeah, did you know all of PetSmart's fish are dead?" I was like, "That freaking sucks." All of their systems connected.
So my
fish didn't die, but I mean, what are the saltwater sumps went out because with me being there 3 days a week, you know, if you're not filling those sumps with water, and you know, just it doesn't even have to be a fish tank. Any pump that's running without something fueling it, it's gonna burn out. So that's pretty much what was happening. So Marineland had to come fix that, and that was literally just the problem. Is it had so much air in it from it running without water that, I mean, that's literally was just the fix. Had to keep on turning it on and off until all the air came out.
Yeah.
Wow.
We had that too, so we actually ordered extra sump pumps so we have on hand so we can swap them out and then run the dirty one and
that's the thing is it's not hard because if someone's taking care of the saltwater section, the salinity should be fine until that person comes back. Now, if the water isn't getting filled, that means that salinity level is going to be so high because you have, smaller amount of water in there. So that means all the fish are just like gasping and gasping because there's so much salt in the water, and I don't mean to, laugh about it, but, hypothetically speaking, it's just simple things like that, all you had to do was fill water.
Top off with RO. That's all you had to do.
Wow. That's wild.
Yes, I mean, like I said, it really just all depends on the store because you do have a lot of stores that keep up with their aquatics, and it just all depends on that person. Like if they're really into it, then they're gonna enjoy doing the job. Like a lot of people will see me cleaning tanks and stuff, and make it seem like I hate my job, and I'm like, I actually enjoy doing this. I'd rather clean these tanks than be out on the sales floor all the time.
I actually love scrubbing algae. It's so satisfying.
Yeah. Especially when you get at my store, we use the Mr. Clean erase sponges without the scent.
Yeah.
So those work really good. It's just very satisfying.
You don't have the off-brand now?
We have those at those. You guys got those Sea Chem sponges, right?
No. So it's that melanin foam, but it's not Mr. Clean. It comes in a big green box.
Like a green box.
Yeah. You can get it on Amazon.
See, we got a Big Lots over here, so we just run to Big Lots real quick, grab some supplies.
So it's Mr. Clean, those off-brand Mr. Clean sponges, and then a box cutter blade, depending on if it's the hard algae.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why I tell people sponges and scrapers are like, what do you do to keep the tank so clean? I'm like, old-fashioned cleaning.
Yeah. Elbow grease. Yeah.
Because there's really nothing that can take that kind of stuff. I mean, you can chemicalize your tank all you want, but like I tell people, the more you add chemicals, the less water it actually is. I'm like, it's full of chemicals. That's why it's bubbling on top so much.
Yeah, I had a problem with people, coworkers on my days off putting their stupid lotion hands in the tank, and then there's a lotion film at the top.
I keep on telling people that. I'm like, everything that's on your hands becomes part of the tank, whether it's cologne, perfume, lotions.
Yeah, I am like,
I run my hands dry.
Like seriously, man. Yeah, like I am paranoid as hell about anything after I did anything. I always got to think like, okay, what did I touch?
Stephen P's back.
Stephen P.
Of course, I knew he would be. That was attempt number one.
Pumpkin seed just taking shrimp from my hand.
Oh, I gotta bring you up bigger here real quick.
Come on. Oh, now you gotta make me a liar, right?
Eat it. Yeah. Eat it. Do the thing. Yeah.
He did just take a piece from my fingers.
He is a jerk.
Yeah, he's like, oh, you were talking about me. I'm not gonna do it now. Oh, there's a little bluegill here. Come on, bud.
Oh.
And he's like, oh
no.
He only wants it when it's not his.
Do it.
Yeah. Bluegill snatched it.
I'm trying to lure out the bowfin.
What a pig.
Yeah, no shit.
That's why he's the biggest one. I gotta throw some over here for these guys.
You guys have all employee cross day and cross shift meetings to coordinate on overall store approach, or is it every man for himself on care? We're supposed to have huddles is what they call them, but not every store does. When I first transferred my store, the store leader actually did, and like once every quarter, we would actually, after hours on a Sunday, have like a store meeting where we kind of squash beef if there's any kind of drama or just talk about general performance of each other. But it depends on the store leader.
Yeah, we've probably only had about one, and that was with our previous manager.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't recall any, group huddles or, 1, 2, 3 Petcos in a long time.
1, 2, 3, go Petco.
Yeah, we're supposed to have like training scenario, or we're supposed to like have role play scenarios, best practices, and all
Like
that
for me,
stuff.
it's just so hard to put myself in role play situations because it's fake, and then you're just like, dude, I'm just selling to my coworker right now, so
Right.
I'm like, put me in an
Wow.
actual situation and just watch me.
I did get complimented one time when the district leader was in and doing role plays with us. He's like, it was like a dog training class selling role play. And he's like, you're the only one who actually got me to buy a no pull harness. Everybody else, he's like, you didn't quite make it for the dog training, but at least you sold me a harness. I'm like, there you go.
Huh.
But did he actually buy a harness?
No, like pretending like, oh, if I was an actual customer, I would have bought this harness because you sold me on it. Well, I was like, well, at least it wasn't a lost cause.
But I don't think it counts because he didn't actually buy it.
Right.
Wow. Wow. I mean, I guess you're technically right, but you're both right.
Yeah, I mean, for like my
I feel
store, like aquatics wasn't too much touched on, so that's why I really got into that area. Just because you do have a lot of people at like big chain stores that they really are there for just like your furry animals, your dogs, your cats, your
Mhm.
small animals. No one really cares about the reptiles and fish.
There is one training video that does go over the nitrogen cycle, so technically every employee is supposed to know about it, but it's just like a quick course and you kind of bullshit your it doesn't actually stick.
Huh.
I remember one new a dog trainer had just been hired and he was going through the video training and he goes, "This is such bullcrap. Like, do I actually need to know this?" And I walked into the break room where the training computer was. He's like, "Do you actually use this every day?" I'm like, "Actually, yeah, I do. Multiple times a day. I have to explain the nitrogen cycle. So yeah, I actually do use this every day." He's like, "Oh." I'm like, "Yeah. So pay attention."
I think it's funny this bluegill is trying to eat a piece of shrimp that's as big as his head.
I feel like I'm literally like swimming around underneath the water right now.
I know. That's what I was gonna say earlier. It's like you literally dove into like a river or a lake, took a picture, and just like replicated it. Like it looks so real.
Thank you. That's my goal with my aquascaping.
Not man-made at all. Like it's literally like a slice of a riverbed.
Yeah. Definitely meticulously planned out for sure.
But yet still natural.
Yeah.
Planned but not planned.
Yeah, that's kind of how well, not all yet, but some of mine are, but not as nearly in depth and but mine's just kind of like mine's natural to the point of just throw it in and however it
lands, that's how you're gonna go.
Yep.
Like throwing coyote bones, but aquascape.
Let it float and ground itself.
Well, that's the thing is, son of a bitch.
And we're done.
Yeah, he honked again.
This time we know what it means.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Dee, I know. I felt so bad for her. She had a epistylus, or I don't know how you say is that how you say epistylus in her tank?
Sure.
Saddleback. So all her plants got fucking annihilated.
Oh. All right, I'll be right back. I have to grab my water.
No problem. I'm gonna bring us back on. Right. Oh, wrong screen again. Damn it. I gotta get like Stephen P and Dee Dee. Where bam, it's just on there. I'll get it one of these days. There you go. Yeah, I come back, it's just a bed. Shit. Yeah,
Spirit's
man.
there, right?
What's that?
I said spirits there, right?
Spirit, yeah, spirit. Yeah, I can talk about spirits too. Maybe I should start a second channel.
That's what I keep thinking. I'm like, have something fish related, and then something off topic of my liking. Not too sure yet.
Oh yeah.
If I had a second one, it would be something probably like that.
My Pleco plushie. It's so cute. It keeps falling off my fish tank. I need to probably wipe down my fish tank.
I got
Stuck to the side of my reef tank. A little Pleco.
Oh.
Well, I got from Stephen P. A couple months ago. Well, now probably like 4 months ago. I got the discus one, which I'm not going to reach over and get because it's too far. But then I just got my blue beta.
Aw.
Yep. Trying to hold them right. Damn it. There you go.
I have
I'll
zero.
probably work on
I have
rescaping.
nothing to show and tell.
I have the
What's that?
6.7 little plastic hex Imagitarium tank.
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably work on rescaping that Sunday morning before we go to families for Easter, because I got the sponge filter for it now.
Nice.
Yeah. I got it used from a coworker, and like the light didn't work. The filter it came with, he didn't have, and I'm just like, I just got the housing for the tank then. Like, what the heck? It's fine. The filter it came with would have been shit. The lighting would have been shit anyway, so I would have had to replace it anyway.
Right. Yeah. I definitely, that's another thing I gotta get is I gotta get some good lighting. Yeah.
I got the Aqueon, the little clip LED.
Yeah, like one of the overhead.
Yeah.
So I got one of those, and I immediately busted it like before I ever even used it.
Oh no!
Don't ask me how, but I did.
Drop it.
No, I busted where the charger. I don't know. If I forced something or what the hell happened, but it just snapped.
Come on, like the connector piece.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And he's back.
He's back. Honk.
My phone
Honk.
died again, so
Honk.
I grabbed my old phone because
he's got backup upon backup.
Well, I've got my old phone. I've got my old phone, and then I've got my tablet as well. So. But as you can see, the video quality from this phone is much different.
Yeah.
Yeah, very true.
Still make it out.
The water looks a lot more murky.
Yeah.
Now you feel like you're really in the river.
That's like that hour-long video on my channel. That's that Reef at Night. That was with an old phone, so the quality is shit. I need to redo it. Now I have a video editing program. I can take close-ups of certain corals too and cut those in.
What do you use for video editing?
I think it's called Uclip. It's an app on my phone.
I use Power Director, and I really like that. There's a free version, but you can get the pro version, which is like $35 for the year.
Oh, okay.
And, I mean, it's a really good user-friendly editing app that you can use on a tablet or a cell phone, or you can download the PC version of it as well.
Very nice.
Gina Steven says wet that suction cup.
Yeah. It was just Yeah, I was
Oh,
just
go
kind of taking it to the tank just to be funny, but yeah, I know.
And Dee Dee, do you know what kind of shop lights Jess uses by chance?
This guy. He's got a giant piece of shrimp in his mouth. He can't even close his mouth.
He's just carrying it around.
Yeah. He's like, this piece is mine. It's in my mouth.
I'll have to get a video of the big display tank at my new job whenever my coworker's feeding them. There's 3 puffers in that tank right now, and it's so funny to watch them because some of them, like 2 of them like silver sides, 1 of them doesn't, and like they all got their own personality. It's really funny.
Yeah, puffers in general are something else.
Yeah. They're all part of the dog face family. Like the biggest one's a stars and stripes that a customer dropped off, and then a dog face, and then a I forget what the other one is.
Love the saltwater dog faces.
Yeah. And we just got a porcupine in today, and those are my favorites. And I'm like, porcupine baby with his derpy face.
Yeah, I
Have
seen a
you-
decent sized one at the local fish store over here. Yeah, those are definitely pretty cool.
I've
Maybe
ordered
you
them.
should, I was saying, maybe you should ask him if you can get it.
No, my tank's too small, and I have coral. He'll eat all my coral.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
That sucks.
They especially like stony corals.
Same thing with like certain file fish, depending on the personality of that one.
Yeah. No, I plan on that being my next tank, at least a 200-gallon tank, puffer tank. But not in this house. My fiance told me that, well, we're aware that this isn't our permanent house, and he's like, I'm not moving a 200-gallon tank. I'm like, okay,
No, that ain't shit.
that's fair.
I moved this 180-gallon tank down into my basement by myself.
I was about to say, do you gotta move that thing through stairs?
Something tells me that you're way bigger than the dude she's with.
Not way bigger, but he's working out. I think he just said that he benched 250 today. Is his new 1 rep record.
That's 20 pounds less than I weigh.
Yeah. He's been working out. He's doing very good. I'm proud of him. I'm not. I haven't been to the gym in like 4 weeks.
He's trying to look good for you.
Yeah. No, well, yes and no. It's just he's got a pretty deep spiral, like depressive spiral. Feeling
working out helps for sure. Working out.
I know that I can deadlift 560 pounds.
He told me his deadlift, but I stopped listening when he told me exactly how much. So
you heard him, but you didn't.
You don't have to keep
I
me
heard
up
him,
full
but it
screen.
didn't. Yeah.
Especially with this shitty video quality, you ain't got to keep me up full screen. I'm just waiting for the bowfin to come out.
Kenny Vince says your fish eat better than I do. I have not had a shrimp dinner in probably 6 months.
Dude, you would be surprised how well these fish eat. So the shrimp that I put in there is really just to entice the bowfin out because he doesn't eat the other food. But normally the sunfish and the rock bass they eat Rod's fish food, which is I use the smallmouth formula. But that stuff is like filet mignon of fish food.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steven's right. That tank is a freaking inspiration.
Yeah.
I can't see chat right now, but thank you, Steven.
Yep. I feel like I go rock climbing in there.
Right. Makes me want to go get scuba certified, but I can't fucking swim, so I can't.
I've got to renew my scuba certifications.
You can't swim, Gina?
No. I was raised. My two sisters and I were raised by my dad, and he worked a lot, so he didn't really spend a whole lot of time, like quality time with us to teach us these things.
Okay. Let's see. I wasn't sure if it was by choice or.
It's more I can't tread water, which sounds stupid. I can actively swim and I can float on my back and stuff. I just cannot tread water. It's the stupidest thing.
Well, you can learn.
Yeah, I know.
Could float and anchor yourself.
Yeah.
So this is what I feed most of my fish.
Oh, I think I have that at my LFS. Only saltwater version. Yeah.
So this is for fresh or salt water, but it's this is the smallmouth version. It contains small bits of human-grade freshwater shrimp, perch, and crayfish blended with various worms, mysis, crustaceans, topped off with powerful this word and other carotenoids. I don't know.
Gesundheit.
Healthy and colors popping. But it's got like it's got like peas and stuff in it.
Nice. I started one of the last times my store leader went to the grocery store to get veggies for the store. I asked her to get a bag of frozen broccoli and a bag of frozen peas, and I started giving her goldfish and koi.
I think it's funny. It says freshwater smallmouth blend, and then it's got a freaking clownfish.
Dee Dee says, "Gina, me too." And I grew up on a river. What the fuck?
Yeah.
But this is a 6-ounce blister pack, and I think it's like $15 for this pack.
That's not bad, especially because they said human grade.
Yeah, but that's what I feed most of my fish. A combination of this, bloodworms, and then I also use the bug bites.
I'm telling you, them bug bites, dude.
Yeah, when I had my freshwater tanks up, that's all I fed. My goldfish, I had the bug bites goldfish, and then the bug bites tropical. And that's what I fed them.
So I used the bug bites cichlid blend, and then I also used the bug bites color enhancing blend.
Oh, and then my beta, I had the bug bites beta food.
You know what I'm telling you, my fish love is the Hikari Viber bites, man. They love that shit.
Mm-hmm. I think when I get my shrimp, I might get the Hikari, the shrimp blend.
Oh, and I also have a bunch of Dr. Basilier's fish foods. We've got the regular blend, and then the garlic blend, and the herbivore blend.
He's just refusing to come out.
Yeah.
Do you know his usual hiding space?
Yeah, in the back corner behind this massive log, there's like a void between the log and like the overflow, because this is an oceanic tank. They can see the overflows, which I'm currently not using. I'm just running sponge filters because I haven't hooked up a sump to it yet. But there's a cavern behind the knot in this log and the corner of that overflow, and that's his little den.
Yeah, he's definitely holding it down.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty reclusive and he comes out at night. Like when I come down here and the lights, right before the lights turn on, I'll see him. lights come on, he'll hang out for a bit and then shoot into the back. But usually when I feed the tank, he comes right out.
He's camera shy.
Yeah. He knows I want him to come out. That's what it is.
Every time you need him to come out.
Hmm.
How fat that guy is now.
No need to be ashamed about performance issues.
I was in the pool. Little Seinfeld reference there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see him. He's still hiding in the back there. But it is 2:15 a.m. here, and I'm probably gonna head upstairs and go to bed.
All right.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it pretty quick here too. Getting pretty tired.
Yeah.
We appreciate you showing us that tank, man. It's dope.
Yeah, it really is.
No problem. I mean, I love showing off my tank. I mean, as
Surf City.
conceited as it sounds, I guess, but I love sharing my tank with other people. You know.
Yeah, you just want people to engage in the same vision that you have.
Yeah, and so I don't know if you heard, but this this is a 180, and then my stand right there is for a second 180, but both of them are going to be the same Lake Champlain biotope. So I'm gonna do it in a style so that the two tanks look like one cohesive aquascape, and then one tank will be community fish, and the other tank is going to be predators.
That's cool.
That's a cool idea.
Yeah,
So
it's very cool.
Yeah, this is basically designed off of one of the Lake Champlain wetlands.
Good night, Dee Dee.
Good night, Dee Dee.
Oh, I was going to say see you in the morning, but tomorrow's Saturday, so no, I won't.
Oh, yeah. The only reason why I'm so tired is because I decided to do basically almost every day this week pop-ups at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So I didn't go to bed till like 5, 6. Well, the one day it was almost 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I think I remember I woke up at like 5 a.m. or something. I don't know. I had a weird dream, and
one of them days.
Yeah, I say, and I just happened to check. I was like, I wonder who's streaming. I'm like, oh, it's hippiejohn still freaking streaming. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's catching up
one
to
time
me now.
I woke up and I was like, this dude's still on. It's like I think I've seen like 3 hours or something. I'm like, man, this man's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, what's really nuts is that there's 20 of you still fucking here.
Yeah.
I feel I generally sleep about 4 to 6 hours. It's just really hard for me to try to stay asleep longer than that. You feel like you're missing out on things,
Yeah.
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 I'll probably be awake anywhere between 6 and 7:30 tomorrow. This morning.
Yeah.
To be up when my son wakes up, and then be up with him, and then the wife goes to work, and I'll be home with both the kids.
Yep. Understandable.
So I got a
better have some coffee.
I've got 17, 18
Damn right.
old son and a 6-week-old son.
Yeah, that's quite a combination there. I've been there.
Yeah. And so what's that? 2 under 2?
Yep. Yeah, I had 3 under 3, or 3, or what was it? Or 3 under 4. That's what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, it keeps you on your toes.
Night, Dee Dee.
Nighty night, Dee Dee. We should talk.
Watch. I'm gonna shut my camera off. I'm gonna leave the stream, and then this fucker's gonna come out and eat this shrimp.
Yeah.
Oh,
probably.
I'm sure.
Son of a bitch.
Try to. If I don't have the stream shut down, you're gonna pop back on right away and be like, dude, he fucking ate it. He came out.
Yeah. I'll post in the chat, motherfucker.
Yep. Yeah, do that so I know.
Hashtag motherfucker.
Right. Yeah. What's the next stream? Oh, that's right. It's not till like 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Saturday morning cartoons.
Yeah.
Yep.
Saturday morning cartoons.
I'm sure I'll be lurking in there. You know.
Yeah, I usually don't respond in chat much on that one, but I usually do listen because it's funny as fuck.
Yeah, I try to play in some of the games and stuff, you know.
I don't think I've caught one yet. I'll try to catch it tomorrow.
It's good. It's good.
I've won tic-tac-toe a few times on there.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at actually answering. I just don't ever like play.
Yeah. See, even this. So it's funny because this little rock bass. Can you see him? Yeah, you can see him. So this little rock bass is only 2 inches, and the bowfin is probably 13 inches.
Oh shit!
So it was like this tiny little rock bass is hanging out with the big dogs and just like holding his own, because he's 2 inches, and then this bluegill, which is the next smallest fish, is about 4.5 inches, 5 inches.
Never underestimate the little guy.
Yeah, and then the big pumpkin seed is about 6 inches.
You just gotta be quick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where all the hiding spots are. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but he spends his day feeding off of scuds and stuff that I seed the tank with.
Very nice. Very nice.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I caught him in a minnow trap actually. Like,
huh? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Mexicali, the chat's working.
Yeah, I think. What did somebody say? Did we miss something or?
I think he said. I think tomorrow I'm going to be filming at our one of our fish stores.
Oh, tour. Yeah, 2 weeks. All right.
Yeah, do it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Hoosier, do you ever do that? Do you ever like to go see other Petcos to see how they're different?
Yeah, I've done it in the aspect of the layout, because I haven't seen honestly any stores that have been like really down bad as far as quality. Which is a good thing to say, you know, but there definitely has been in the past where you've been to Petco's and you're just like, yo, what the hell's going on in here? Or like you know, back in the day you would go to Walmart and then they would have fish there.
Oh my god.
Do you go to PetSmart and talk shit about them?
I'm sorry?
I love going to other Petcos.
See, I said, do you go to PetSmart and talk shit about them? Like, look at this fucking fish setup.
No, that's the thing is, like I said, a lot of customers think that you know, the whole Petco PetSmart beef. I was like, I've never talked bad about like the PetSmart or even like the other Petcos and stuff. In the aspect that I don't know, like I said, just because word goes around so quick, so you don't want to like badmouth one place and then, you know, you might need them for, you know, whatever reason. So
yeah, you really can't badmouth other stores, especially whenever because we do
has things wrong with them, you know.
Yeah, we trade store use product all the time between stores in the same district. So yeah, you really can't badmouth other stores, or else you're gonna be hurting.
Yeah, you'll be like blackballed.
Yeah, if you're short on employees and you need help employees from other stores for employees, they'll be like, no, I'm not gonna fucking send you anybody, or they send you their worst employee. I hate that. They send you the worst employee that knows nothing.
Doesn't give a fuck about nothing.
Yeah, I mean, like for the most part, like when I meet new coworkers and stuff, I just pretty much tell them what I'm about. Like, not even so much what I'm expecting or looking for, because I'm just not that kind of guy. It's more of this is what I do for the fish, and you know, if you can learn at least the baseline things about them. Like, I'm not expecting for people to know where they're from, you know all this ancient history about them. It's just like, as long as you know how to feed them, do water changes, stuff like that, fill in when I'm not here, it's like really all that matters, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys.
If you can at least scrub it when I'm not here, that would at least be great.
Yeah, you just got to keep it a buck with people, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'm headed out, guys.
All right, dude.
Everybody, you guys have a good night. Everybody in chat, have a good night.
All right, man. You get some sleep.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Gina,
Later, brother.
Appreciate
Look.
showing the tank again.
Gina, if next time you go to a vape shop, right?
Yeah.
If you can find a flavor for me, it's called, so the brand is called Sad Boy, and the flavor is called Rainbow Freeze.
Rainbow Freeze, Sad Boy, Rainbow Freeze.
Yeah, if you
I'm gonna
can
write
find
that
that,
shit down. I won't remember.
if you can find that, I will send you money to buy it and send it to me.
What is it called again?
Sad Boy is the brand, and then Rainbow Freeze is the flavor.
Rainbow Freeze.
Yeah, yo, that shit is smack.
I will let you know.
I bought some when I was in Virginia for the snowstorm, working down there and stuff. And unfortunately, because I live in New York, there's a flavor ban, and I can't. I'm very limited on the brands and flavors that I can get.
Okay.
I'll have to look. I don't really know what all my vape store sells, but there's multiple around this area, so I can definitely look around.
Well, don't go out of your way, but if you happen to go to the vape shop, ask them about that brand and flavor, and if they have it, I will send you money to get it for me.
Sounds good.
Awesome. All right, everybody.
All right, man. You take it easy. All right. You have a good night.
Thanks again.
Good night.
Probably. Oh shit! I mean, never mind. He already knows. I gotta hit him up on Messenger. He's selling me his linear piston air pump because he got a new one.
Yeah, so Vince made a good point, and I sometimes I hate it whenever big YouTubers dog on Petco. They're like, oh, they know nothing. It's like, well, they're probably at a different level of their fish keeping experience.
Yeah,
like,
and that's the thing is like, even with like new people, I really don't try to dog them. Like, it really does suck that people
they just don't know.
Yeah,
it does suck that people do come into the industry that are just expecting a 9 to 5 and just a check. And then I tell people at the end of the day, like, yeah, it is a retail job, but you are dealing with live animals at the end of the day. So,
and you can really mess up people's tank
with live animals because you're just not going to be successful. Like, there's really no point to even push sales, because if you give people what they need, then everything kind of sells itself.
Yeah.
So, and that's the thing, is that you can't be pushy on people with just any kind of sale, because they feel that. I mean, especially being like in the Northwest, where people like more so the Chicagoland area, where finesse is a thing, and people know if they're getting finessed in a way or something like that.
Hey, damn right too. No doubt.
But if you're in a Petco or PetSmart and the employee just honestly is acting like they just don't give a shit, then yeah, dog on them. But if it's just simply because they don't know, like, that's not fair. Everyone has to start somewhere.
Yeah. We've all been through that fucking stage.
Yep.
As much as somebody
and that's the thing, that's how you learn, is you make your mistakes. The people that I fault are the people that choose to not learn from their mistakes, because that's the only thing, is you're literally choosing not to learn if you messed up, and you keep on continually messing up by choice,
Yeah.
And like, there's too much information out there to be making certain mistakes.
It's overwhelming. Yeah.
I'm like, we know how to use Snapchat, Instagram, and all this other kind of stuff, but we don't know how to, look up our fish. I was like, you don't even got to type it nowadays. I'm like, you can literally ask your phone.
Yeah. He'll tell you. Yeah.
Although it does piss me off when I try to use the voice thing and it doesn't understand.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, and then I'll be like, God damn it. Like, I'll yell on the phone and it'll be like, and it'll pull up some other crazy shit.
She picks up the customer.
We don't understand that language. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh, bastards. Anyway, just a little tidbit on that one.
And that's the thing, is like, people always want to know, like, why am I buying this? As long as you can credit your information and back it up, then like I said, everything kind of sells itself. It's when you try to be pushy on people where they're just like, something ain't right about this, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always tell people, I'm like, it's not just denying a certain fish to somebody, it's redirecting. So
yeah.
Oh, you have a 10-gallon tank and you want a common pleco? I wouldn't recommend that because they'll try to jump the tank. Instead, let's try some nearite snails.
Like honestly, I would go back on a lot of Corey's old videos from Aquarium Co-op, and kind of like the way he would approach things is like the way I approach things, like if like you just said, redirecting someone to a fish that's more of their taste. Like I'll have someone that, you know, everyone wants the biggest fish, but you know, try to throw it in a little small tank, and I was like, maybe that's not the right fish for you, you know, because there's so many options out there.
Yeah.
And that's the cool thing about ordering fish. At least if someone's looking for something, I can really try to order that for them. But you do get a lot of people that try to order just off the wall stuff. I'm like, dude, I cannot get that.
Right. Yeah, I would never be able to sell that. Yeah. That's how I make most of my saltwater sales, is that I have like 10 people in my phone, and every week I send them the PO, and I'm like, let me know by Thursday, order day. Let me know by Thursday if there's anything you guys are looking out for, and I'll do my best.
Yeah, I mean, order delivery days, or order to put in the order, is definitely one of my favorite days, because then you kind of just nerd out and see what's new on the list, if there is anything new. So
it is also frustrating though, because it says it's available and then it's not. So
yeah, and then you got to see like what your store can carry and all. I mean, for my store, I know we've worked our way up to an A store in the aquatic area, so I can pretty much order anything I want. But it's the matter of fact of what sucks is being able to order anything you want, but not being able to keep it in store because you have people that are not going to care for it properly. It's not going to sell. So, I mean, I would love to bring cool stuff in, but, you know, I just, not saying the crowd isn't deserving of it, but it's kind of, you got to look at your analytics of sales and be like, is this going to have a return at the end of the day, you know?
Yeah. My customers actually have appropriate tanks for these fish. Yeah.
Yep.
All the insider shit, man.
Yeah.
And
damn, Danny, you come in right when I'm gonna shut it down. You show up. Nice.
Danny's here.
Yep. The old glass box hero now.
And he worked at Pet Supplies Plus. He's another big box pet store.
Oh, good Lord. We got
the whole team.
Three in here. Holy shit. The whole team's here.
Yeah, he's in my area, so he had the same customer base as I did.
Oh man.
People will go into his store, he tell them no, and they get mad, and they come to my store and I tell them no, and then they get super pissed.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, I really do love engaging with the community around the area. Like I tell people, I love my city. I love the community I come from. But yeah, I mean, sometimes it does just baffle me. I'm just like, bruh, like, like, come on.
No doubt.
Danny, you should come up. We're giving out industry secrets.
Yeah, no, I have to shut it down, man. I can barely keep my eyes open anymore, to be honest. Otherwise, I would.
We're right at about 7 hours. Yeah.
Holy shit! Yeah. Oh my god. And yeah, 7 hours. But yeah, I'm gonna have to shut it down, unfortunately, because I'm having a great time, but I'm just like, okay.
Yeah.
Going down.
you're having your spurts.
You guys know, you guys already know. Anytime I'm streaming, you guys are always welcome. So
I appreciate that, man.
You know,
First time, right?
Yeah. I broke his cherry, man.
Oh man.
You're part of the addiction now. That was the same way. What was it, like 2 weeks ago I started showing up on these, and now it's like at least twice a week now.
Yeah, it's like a must now.
Yeah,
I was actually planning to do I don't know if you've seen Dream Fish Keeping. A lot of his videos are pretty decent. He has like cinema effects on his stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty badass. Yeah,
me and
he
him
just
talked
started
about working
showing
on a
up.
few things together. So hopefully that pans out. We kind of talked on the phone and kind of figure out like a little plan of what we might want to talk about. So might be a little bit more
Awesome.
elaboration on some Petco stuff, you know.
Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, he's been coming in chats now probably around the time Gina started popping in. So yeah, and I caught a couple of his videos. Yeah, he's got some really good editing going on. So yeah, he knows what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, we'll definitely all get to it.
Yeah, man. Can't wait to see that shit. Like I said though, pop up anytime, man. Gina, you already know.
Well, you two, you have a good night.
Most definitely.
Just give us the countdown and yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna do my outro and we're gonna be out of here.
Right,
you guys never know when I'm gonna pop up, and it's usually at the most odd times in the world. But otherwise, yeah, I'll probably catch you guys tomorrow or today. I guess.
It's already tomorrow.
Mississippi Hippie, Vince, Danny, Mexicali, and anyone else that don't feel like scrolling down to see who's here. Oh, S.
Yeah, it's a lot of names. Good night, everyone.
Good night, guys.
Peace and chicken
We'll
grease.
see you guys later.
Peace out.
Peace.